Well, I think that means we're live. So, hello there. I am Darkness, and I might be finally caffeinated, which is the most important part of this entire morning. And, being able to say that I'm caffeinated. Being caffeinated is a very important part of trying to pull off a stream like this. I think my head will finally not hurt as if I wear these cans today. So, wait. Oh, I hate tea. I just saw a conversation of tea is life. Oh, into response to my coffee. Oh, you can go screws. I friggin' hate. You think the British are the only ones that really like are all over that tea game and try to shove it down your throat? I don't think so. Come on over to the States and try living in the South for 2 seconds. Try living in the South for 2 seconds. South of the southern part, or the southeastern part of the United States, and see if they don't try to push water or tea down your throat at every public gathering. Try coming in telling me it's not like I haven't had to go through this my whole damn life that about tea, that people basically are just like, oh, I'm just gonna basically you're shit for not liking tea, and I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll take water, and then they come bring you water, and the water tastes like they just took it out of the toilet, that they just scooped water out of the toilet. I'm like, what is this water? And they're like, it's just water. And I was like, oh, if it tastes like unfiltered water or just like plain water. And they're like, yeah, it's just plain water. I was like, I figured being an establishment, a restaurant, a place, anything, you would actually, if you offered me water, it would be drinkable water. And they're like, you could drink it, but we also have tea. And I was like, you're really pushing that tea game on me. And they're like, yeah, the tea is better than the water. I was like, but it's not. It sucks and I hate it. So do you have something other than tea and water? No, we didn't plan on that because everybody likes tea or water. Well, your water tastes like shit, and no, not everyone likes tea. I'm sorry, sir. Were you born and raised? I was actually born and raised in Georgia. Okay, so you should know the difference. Actually, you do like tea. You just haven't found the right tea. Then the conversation gets derailed completely because apparently I just haven't found the right tea. It's not actually that I don't like tea. It's just that there's such an assortment of teas out there. I just haven't found the right one. So I am intrinsically wrong in the conversation. By growing up down here, I do like tea. I just haven't found the right one. Given my mom had a tea pantry cabinet once we actually could afford shit, and she had over 40 types of tea that she could brew at any time, and I tried a sip of every single one of those fucking teas, and you know what they all tasted like to me? It tasted like doo-doo. Like they all just, you took water and you made it worse. That you made it into bad water, bad dirty water that all of a sudden just made you have caffeine in it. It's just, and it's not okay. And then people are just like, well, you should add something to your tea. It's like, well, I live in the South. They already add something. It's called sugar. They add that. Well, sugar's not the right thing. If you're from this place, you don't add sugar. If you're from this place, you do. If this place, you add creamer. This place, you add milk. This place, you add a special kind of milk, because we all have to remember that dairy actually curdles in tea. So like almond milk actually would taste better in hot tea. Soy milk, some other kind of milk. Let's try this kind of milk. And I'm like, can I just have the fucking milk? If you're literally making tea and you can put milk in the tea, just give me the milk. I want the milk. Just give me some fucking, give me the fucking milk. And they're like, no, that comes in the tea. I'm sorry, sir. We only sell water and tea. It sounds like you could expand your beverage list if you just included all the shit you were putting in the fucking milk. And anyway, that's a way to remind me how bitter I am that I basically grew up in the southern part of the United States and apparently I've sinned against God and I'm going straight to hell right after this stream for not liking tea, because tea sucks and I hate it. And so like it's because yeah, I live at the very edge of the Bible Belt, so not only do I not like tea, that pretty much means like I need to convert to being a Jehovah's Witness to start going door to door, or I'm just it's just like, hey, do you like warm weather? Yeah, I would totally take a vacation to the tropics. No, not a vacation. Just, would you like to move to where it's hot? No, not really. Well, how about when you die? When you die, do you think as your body is actually getting colder, you might want to warm it up? You know, that sounds, if I could still feel things after I die, yeah, maybe it would be good, because I do get cold during the whole death process and going through the rigor. Well, do I have good news for you? There's a place you can move and it's always warm. Oh, tell me more about it. It sounds like a good vacation spot. No, once again, this is not a vacation. You will be going there permanently. So if I go there permanently, what happens? Oh, you just have to get used to the notes of sulfur in the air. Oh, the notes of sulfur. And yeah, there's got to be a guy. His name has got to be something like, I don't know, Tantalus or something. He's going to be pushing a boulder up a hill. Why is he pushing a boulder up a hill? Don't worry about it. That's his own thing. He'll never get it up the whole top of the hill. Don't worry. We talked to Dante about it. He saw it happening. We wrote it down in a book. It's called the Inferno. Are you taking me to a place as hot as an Inferno? Well, it kind of depends on what level of the hell you go on to. You know, they wrote it as fiction, but really, they don't know how close they actually were to the truth. So when you like warm weather, you did say you liked fiery burning lakes. Are they gonna make me drink tea in hell? Oh, fuck yeah, we're gonna have tea in hell. And then it's just gonna be like, well, fuck it, whatever. It doesn't matter, whatever I do. Apparently my torture won't be, they're like, don't even bother with that. Your torture is just going to be that you're going to be sitting in front of a pristine crystal lake that actually has no Jason Voorhees in it, and you're like, you could have a sip of it any time. And then my personal version of hell is that they have one cup of tea right in front of me, and I'm just like, I'm thirsty, and they're like, well, you can have tea or tea. And I'm just like, there's water right in front of me, and they're like, no, you can just have the tea. And that's hell. That's hell for me. So anyway, I have no idea what we're talking about anymore. What? We're playing a game now. It says we're streaming, but I didn't time it out properly. There should be 2 more minutes of me speaking. Give me navis or something to let me know that you're here. I'm gonna play Godfall, this game that people have simultaneously decided to shit on like they're a person rushing for the bathroom after taking a laxative, and praise for being one of the best games of all time in the same sentence. I have seen reviews of this game that basically saying this is diarrhea barf that I would eat over and over again. It's that good. And I'm like, okay, that's a gross analogy. This is diarrhea barf, but you would willingly ingest it over and over again. Oh yeah, because it tastes the same coming up, going down, so it doesn't even matter if you ingest it anymore. It's a great game. I was like, but you described it as diarrhea barf, not like candy canes or chocolate or something like that. You don't want to turn the analogy into like something sweet going in and out of you over and over, so you taste it over and over. No, it's a pile of diarrhea barf, but I would enjoy it every time that I swallowed it and threw it right back up. Why in your analogy do you throw it back up? Because I can't hold it down. This game is bad. Oh, this game is bad? No. Bad and the great that is so bad is good. It came full circle. Bad and good are actually on a circle, and they're like at each end of the circle, and you can actually go so far on the circle of being bad that you're good. So do you like the game or not? I really enjoy the game. Good. Thank you for letting me know that, reviewer. If I was stuck on an island with no other game and I had to choose between this and tea, and I don't like tea, so I'm gonna judge it for myself because I have it. Someone sent it to me, and it actually all the character design looks awesome to it. So know this: even if we go for a while and it's diarrhea barf that you have to ingest over and over, and it's great, it's gonna look great apparently the whole time, because just a little bit that I've seen of it, it's yeah, Okay. Anyway, so I'm trying to scroll up and see who might have been here and how many people. Yeah, that came off of people calling me a blasphemer for for the coffee. I'm gonna get more damn coffee because of that. I'm gonna go get more coffee after that. I'm just gonna get a pile of coffee and then I'm gonna shit myself silly because I've had too much coffee. Hey, I see JJ over there. I see Chad, Kevin, Haley, Hammered Hobo, Feifei, Ruby, Pockets. What's going on? L. No, it's not in defiance to you. It's because when I make coffee, it also turns my water shitty brown black that I don't want. But the difference is that the creamer I use in my coffee makes it palatable, and I'm stuck on liquids, and this particular liquid helps give me fats from the creamer. Unlike tea, that just makes me hate taste buds in life, and gives me no benefits other than making me wish that I hadn't strained my very good water through shitty crushed up leaves that didn't belong in my goddamn kitchen. Wicked, what's going on? Blue Knight, hey there. I've got a lot of people that I need to thank soon. What is this? What is? Okay, so here we go. Today's stream is brought to you by. Oh shit, I didn't put it in here. Damn it! Someone sent me Godfall. I'm going to. I've made all the teas. Shut up, woman. I don't need you right now. I don't need your sass. That's what I have the internet for. I literally just got on the internet. I don't need your sass. All of the teas. I do not like all the teas. Hi, Firebird. Hey, Super Deadweight. What's going on? Wait, Deadweight. Hey, everyone hashtag Super Deadweight over there. I knew I needed to go get it because I was like, I don't think it was a shield that sent it to me. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're playing a game that Super Deadweight sent to me. Because I can't afford all the video games in the world. So let's just get into it. I need that sound bit. I'm gonna actually click on it, and you guys are gonna experience this for the first time with it, because over here it's just been sitting. You see how nice it looks? Let's just look together how nice. You hear the music that's in the background? Has music been in the background? Did I do it right? Did I get it right? Yeah. So the music's been in the background the whole time, and look, it's just a picture over there that I've been staring at. I'm gonna click on it. I'm gonna hope it doesn't need an update. Please don't need an update because of that. Checking for update. No, it's up to date to the latest version. So I can just go on. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look, I want to be these characters, but I hope the game is very good. Otherwise, they'll just be fodder for me practicing my drawing skills more. Oh, there's noises now. Oh, it's loud. It's loud. Oh, there's a cutscene. My face is in the wrong place if that's where all the... It is very bad to... I am assaulted by a lion in armor. That is the coolest looking lion in armor ever. What? Okay. You know what? Let's just watch the cutscene, and my face is going off for this cutscene.
It was all a lie. Macros sold us a vision he never believed in. He would destroy us. We just didn't know it yet. We were warriors, but he turned us against each other.
Oh snap, yo.
Brother against brother.
Brother, help me. Long live the king. They're lion faces.
And despite all the maneuvers and all the strategy, in the end, it was going to be either me or him.
Oh. I like the weapon system of them just changing out weapons like it's Final Fantasy everything, where they form one into another. Oh.
Macros was the better warrior that day. He left me for dead, but I survived. Macros thinks the war is over, but our fight has just begun.
Oh my gosh, my balls are tingling after that. That was okay. Please be as good as that. Continue to be as good as your cutscene. I'm begging you. Don't cry for me, Argentina. That skull over there.
This won't be easy. They've got 1,000 men in there defending her.
If anyone can get in there, Orin can.
You understand how important this mission is. The weapon we need is inside this temple.
Sir!
I want to be the
Count
girl.
on us.
You two cover the back. I'll take the front.
Oh, wait. No, I'm actually the dude? Oh, I'm the dude. Okay, hold on. The first thing I'm gonna start the timer now, and the first thing I gotta do is, do I need to actually get the DLC? Because this was a pre-order, so I didn't actually really think about that. For saving Aperion, here with a selection of cosmetic starter pack items and the blade of a legendary assassin from beyond the furthest borders. Oh shit! Damn it! I had a download code that I didn't put in before I started this. So we're going back to this screen for a second because I'm an idiot, and I could have actually had something else in this game. I forgot. I completely until this moment forgot that this was actually a pre-order. So I'm going over and I'm doing that right now. I'm actually putting it as part of the game. Don't at me. I don't want to hear it. I realize that I am stupid. I don't need other people to point it out for me. Where is the thing that I can just put the things in, please? Just let me somebody shoot me before I can make it sound stupid. Is it too late for that? Can someone not? Someone can get on this shoot me before I sound stupid thing. Oh, my son sent me another virtual hug. I'm redeeming a code. All right, here we go. Oh God, where's my keyboard? Not here. Cool. Where's my backup? Oh, just using a controller to enter in a code that's way too long to enter in. Cool. Got it. Oh, my son's sending me a lot of virtual hugs right now. Actually, my son just sent me all the virtual hugs. He learned on his iPad how to send little gifts from the image library and from the...
You know something? I really hate people. They're selfish, ignorant, loud, obnoxious pricks with basically no redeeming qualities whatsoever. I mean, really, look at all they've achieved. Genocide, global warming, reality TV, it's just a never-ending parade of failures and fuck-ups. They are, without question, a complete write-off of a species, and how dare you make me care about them!
You're awesome.
Well, thank you, everybody. Hashtag anonymous for that. I really appreciate it. Also, I appreciate hearing that sound bit every time. Did my son just send me Hypnocat in the middle of this? I freaking love it when I hear that, because one, it means that somebody just spoiled me rotten at the beginning and put a big smile on my face, and the second is because that is basically the feeling of just like, yes, you make me care about people because you're being awesome. Why would you do this to me? But I love it. Thank you. So anyway, I'm grabbing the DLC right now. What is that from again? From Sword Art Online Abridged. It's pretty much awesomeness in Greedfall. What's Greedfall? Okay, anyway, I gotta close down the thing, close game, and then I have to actually open it back up, and then I have to do this, and I gotta have that, and then I gotta do that, and then I gotta, like, you know, game content, and then I just, okay, so now I have the code. Now I've redeemed the code. Is it downloaded? I think it is. No, not media. Just show me the meaning of being lonely. Just show me the things that I've, okay, because this is off to an amazing start, that I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, I hope you enjoy this game. You don't get to see anything actually while you're watching it. This is not a playthrough. Oh, my son is actually hurting. That makes me hurt inside. I'm gonna show you guys what I just got, and then we're gonna get into this game, because getting into this game, there's nothing I can do. Oh, anyone see my post, by the way, today while I'm doing this real quick? Anyone see my my post on what my son said to me last night? Before he was upset, his mom was kind of an ass. It all came down to I mean, just she's impatient, so she can't handle what I can all the time. Did everyone read what my son said over there? Because it was pretty damn awesome, and it was really, yeah. My son, everyone hashtag anonymous one more time, because that's an awesome way to start a game. My son's sending me all of these things. I know who Anonymous is, and like, I'm totally not saying who Anonymous is, because of course you could have used your name if you want, but I'll say who you are for being amazing. But I'm assuming you put in Anonymous because you wanted Anonymous. So, okay, we're back exactly where I was, except for I have to change one more thing, which is I have to actually go into settings and going to make the aim not stupid, which is what I call it when I actually go into it and I invert y-axis, because I don't give a shit. That is the way it's supposed to be done. That you invert your y-axis. You're supposed to do it. Get on it, guys. You're dropping the ball. That if you haven't inverted your y-axis yet. Well, okay. I grew up on I grew up in an era of games where that was all controls were inverted, really. Like when gaming first started type G. You don't think you can say, wait, oh, am I boring you, Emma? Hello there, Andre. Yeah, about Rowan Haley. Oh yeah, he's oh god though. He just sent a lot of my son likes to use pictures sometimes when he doesn't want to use words. You want to see how to break your dad's heart in 3 easy steps? Here you go. You just have your son send you this. You guys actually want to see sometimes what hurts as being a parent right here. How to break your dad's heart. 3 easy steps. You can find these pictures anywhere, and then you just send them to daddy, and then daddy sees them, and then he's just like, oh, you're hurting real bad right now still. See, that's how you do it. You send a picture of the baby from Loud House crying. You send that, and you send Hypnocat, immediately followed by a bunch of cat emojis that say Kane, which is the name of our cat who died, and say Kane's favorite stair, the stair that Kane liked sitting on the most. And he's sitting, and it's just a bunch of crying emojis with a cat after it right now. Yeah, he was upset last night. He was upset for a few reasons. It was bad. Yeah, he's just doing hey, Kel, Patrick Carrier, hello there. But my son is, and I see in the background, Cody and Ray Ray, call me. I said call me. Sir David Darknight, hello there. Yeah, but I on games where I flew planes is where I learned how to, control games, and so you have to invert them. You gotta invert your subtitles. You gotta invert them. You have to invert them. You must invert them.
Don't make me break out this voice. You must invert your y-axis. Who would invert the x-axis? Is that just to mock us? Are you mocking us, video game industry? Don't mock me, boy.
Hey, Kevin, I am go cry. I didn't see your Navis. Where's your Navis? Did you? Hey, Rain, what's going on? All right, let's get into this. Let's do this. So I got Godfall here, and now I don't know what to do completely. Redeem shift code. Wait. No. Probably shouldn't have showed that on screen. I don't know what that is. Select character. Silvermane. No. You can just load characters whenever you want. What is this game that will let you just do that? You can just load characters. I have bombs. Oh, okay, there's that. Uh-oh.
Is your armor holding up?
It's sluggish.
Phase node. Aim at blue active phase node. Hold the circle to teleport toward it. Oh, teleportation. We really are going full-blown Final Fantasy 15 on this, aren't we? Just gonna be acting like I'm a Crystal Warrior over here. That's fine. I love Final Fantasy 14. I want to play more pickers online like that because I actually do like 14. As opposed to Final Fantasy 11, you can play it on your own. Don't give me the crabs. Do I have a stamina bar? I got this game gave me crabs. Yeah, I said X and then I meant Y. Wait, what is this? Is this Dark Souls? Do I spin? Do I juke people? Oh my god, how many people realize that most professional athletes are actually also ballerina type deal? Like if you want to be a professional football player, usually you take ballet classes of some sort, even though you might not call them ballet classes. For this right here, to juke people, except for that's it's more practical than pretending rolling is going to do something, I guess. All right. Okay, can I break things? Yes, I can. Can I roll into them, or can I do that into them, break them? Yes, I can. Is that all I can break? Is that all I can break? Okay, here we go. Hey, there was something in all of that. I don't know what the bottom left thing though is. God, if you guys would actually support me playing more Final Fantasy 14, I would totally do it. It's so relaxing to get progress in a more bigger for me, because it's basically a game that's never supposed to be beaten. And so with that in mind, I never have this pressure of just like, I have to do all of the things. I'm just like, I'll do whatever the fuck I want to, and I'll make it fun however I feel like it's fun. And if that kind of fun is the kind of fun you want to have, then maybe we'll play together. And if it's not, then go fuck yourself. I don't have to play with you. I can play this game solo. Unlike Final Fantasy 11, where it's like, oh, you want to take down a creature from the sea? We're gonna have a DLC called the Sea. And if you want to take down a creature called that, there's one that's just called Absolute Virtue. And that creature called Absolute Virtue will literally be the cause in the news media of somebody's death because it takes so damn long to beat. Welcome back to the family, fan Fiera Daniels. That is a welcome back to the family. There's no way you haven't been a part of the family. That's a welcome back to the family. By the way, in the background, I also see Jake the Tank, Ray, Firebird, Cody. You're very welcome, Cody. I say hi, Blue Knight. Crab? Do you like it a crab? So anyway, I would totally. I want to know how to switch my weapons. Ah, shit. I want to know how to switch my weapons up right now. So I get to be this guy. How do I change my stuff though? I'm actually struggling. I haven't found the menu button. Like, okay, this button is the only button I found. I don't know how to change my stuff. So like, if you can do all that fancy stuff, I just downloaded what's supposed to be starter pack of armor and stuff for this being a pre-order. I'm just like, how do I make that happen? Oh, the crab died easily. Crabs, in my experience, crabs don't die that easily. They can die not that easily. Even when I'm just,
Sir, you're still injured.
Doesn't matter. We have a job to do.
Doesn't matter. I like, wait. Is it more like, doesn't matter. We still have a job to do. There we go. That sounds probably a little bit closer to what he just sounded like. I can be my guy's own narrator. I'm going to walk up these stairs now. I have to get back from whence I came, but look cool as shit doing it. It'd probably be easier for me to breathe if I just wore a normal helmet. Instead, I've got this precariously placed face mask and this glorious mane running down my back. It makes me feel special, and I like to feel pretty when I slaughter my prey. There we go. Yeah, this game is oh, I did even more impressive shit. I did shit, but it was even more impressive. Oh, did someone else spawn? Oh, hey, look, there's another dude. To evade enemy attacks. No, I've never played a Blood Souls game. Would have no idea about what you're talking about to evade enemy attacks. Are you now an enemy I can fight? But I'm not locked onto you. I wasn't looking that way. Oh, it gives you the indicators like you're playing It gives you the indicators like you're playing God of War. Life stones. I should now have to use that voice every time. Life stones. Press the square. I hate it when they give button prompts during the tutorial. I don't know how else you would do it, but still, makes me feel awkward. It takes the immersion out. I think it should just be a pop-up on the screen to let you know. That's not this I have to scroll through. Just teach you naturally, but it's fine. It's whatever. It's just a little thing. Life stones. Press square to restore health. Your life stone has 3 charges, refilling whenever you pick up excess green health globes. Find green health globes from defeated enemies. All right, I can do that. I got it. Press that to restore health. I'm just gonna break it. This is really giving me a God of War vibe, which makes me want to have that at the top of the list of games that I finish immediately. That I would like to do that, please. It's Emma's birthday? Whoa. Wait. It's Emma's birthday. Hold on. We gotta pause the clock. It is Emma's birthday? Hey, XL Sniper, what's been happening? Everything's been good. I mean, I'm still running a fever, so let's stay away from me. You don't necessarily want to deal with me now, but it's Steven, it's Emma's birthday. Serenade her and perhaps take off your shirt. I like that. I mean, she'd like that. Okay, let me break this down into parts. First, I don't really know where to start with how to break that down, because I probably shouldn't take off my shirt. It's not Pornhub, but it is. Do you have water? Can I just sing the birth? Do I have to be like the? Can I put the? My throat is sore, really sore right now, so I can't sing like the happy birthday to ya, happy birthday to ya, happy birthday. See, I can do the auto tune. I can make it sound completely fake and try to fake the notes right there. But I can do the birthday dirge. Should I do that? Should I actually do the? Should I get down there and just be? Should I go down on Emma? Oh, happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Or should I go even further down on Emma? Oh, happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Should she get the birthday dirge? She's gonna get that song. I'm not gonna let the waterfalls go too far. I have to look up the lyrics once again. I have to do this. It is my sworn duty. I'm gonna do it for myself and for her. Not so much for my boy, but I just wanted to say the word boy. No, you're not gonna get this in my normal voice, by the way, Emma. You're gonna have to imagine that you're gonna have to eye screw Kratos as you do this. Yeah, instead of me. You're just I'm gonna give it to you fast and hard right now. In this voice. We're doing it this way. I can make that as a thing more. So am I lowering my voice a little bit, or am I actually gonna be Simba? Like, yeah, I can do that voice, but let me get this. Everyone wait. This is a birthday celebration. It is when she was born. It is celebrating the moment at which she emerged from a vagina and said, "Oh," and to which her parents went, "Oh," because her mother was in the middle of giving birth, and that shit is painful and traumatic. And so we celebrate the day from which she emerged from a vagina with songs and cakes. And we celebrate her for coming out of that vagina instead of the parents that actually had to go push, oh my god, I might be dying. And then the baby comes out and is like, let's just take care of this baby. And then we celebrate the person that didn't do the pushing. We celebrate the person that went, now I'm needy. And when it comes to me taking off my shirt, apparently that neediness has never gone away for her. I'm still looking for the lyrics really quick. I'm just trying to buy myself time. Give me a break here. There they are. I've got them. So if everyone would like to join me in this song, a birthday celebration song for a special someone out there named Emma. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Babies crying, people dying, happy birthday. Pain and sorrow in the air, death around us everywhere.
But happy birthday, oh happy birthday. 1 year closer to the grave, think of all the food we'll save. But happy birthday, oh happy birthday. Easter Bunny broke his leg, blood all over the Easter eggs. But happy birthday, oh happy birthday. Santa Claus wrecked his sleigh, no more presents on Christmas Day. But happy birthday, oh happy birthday. Babies crying, people dying, happy birthday.
Does that work? Is that there we go. Did I nail it? Did I nail it? Does that capture the does that capture the essence of what I was trying to Now to take off my shirt. 1 second. This is for Emma. She's been asking it for so long. The Thirsty Crew. Let me just go ahead. I'm gonna hit the mute button really quickly, just so like I don't have to hear myself screaming that my shirt's off on camera. Let me just go ahead and get it right to. Oh, all right there. I'm glad they don't have to hear me with my. It's embarrassing. I shouldn't have skipped that ab day. I don't have the whole 6-pack anymore yet, and it's a little embarrassing. Do my best to get over it. Probably needs like 5 more seconds to rub one out. Probably all it takes. But probably, I don't know. Probably really sensitive. I bet she's sensitive. I'm gonna just put my shirt back on. I hope for the best. All right. All right, and undo the button. All right, so I got that out of the way. I muted myself so that I didn't have to hear my own shame coming out of my mouth as I took my shirt off just for Emma. But that was her birthday present, so happy birthday. You finally got my shirt off. Sorry you didn't get to hear my voice with it, because I knew involuntary things would come out of my mouth, and I didn't want to deal with that. So I hope it's everything you were hoping for, and I'm just gonna go on with the game. There you go. It's just I'm just gonna go on and do that. All right. Find this door, Sunforged Temple entrance. I'm just gonna have to get over that shame. I can't believe I took my shirt off on camera. Yeah, Faye, it's a morning stream, but I'm gonna get more coffee. I'm gonna make my water shitty brown with a delicious creamer, and that's the way I like to ingest my caffeine, as opposed to running it through dirty ass beans.
She won't want to leave the temple.
I mean, dirty ass leaves.
I know.
That have no place in my goddamn cupboard, and then trying to pretend like it's a drink that's a delicacy. I think Americans got it right the first time when they dumped it into the sea. They should have dumped it into the sea, brewed it for everyone over there, so that when the Gulf Stream finally brought it back to England, everyone just has a heyday and they're like, fuck, there's free tea in this sea, and they just all jump in there, and all the ones that like tea that can't swim die, and that's Darwin at work right there. That's not me. That's just that's Darwin having a say in things. But you know, I already pressed that to restore health. You're welcome, Emma. I did the best I could for you. Oh, I gotta actually. Nope. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't like you. You seem to be healing people. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't need to restore my health. Take that off the screen. This will be a morning tradition thing? Nah, I have a stream already scheduled for later that I did last second. I didn't schedule out all the streams like I meant to because last night I needed to be a dad to a son that was really, really upset. And so I decided to dad. Oh, I can block with the shield now. Is this? He has a gun. It's not God of War. Never mind. I was about to be like, is this just God of War under a different title? Okay, but I was blocking, and that's a big deal that I was doing that. Okay, also in the middle of a combo, you can't block. All right, all right, all right. Got this, got this, got this. Drevin or Dravon, hello there. That what always comes first? Me? No, I let her come first. I don't know what we're talking about, but I just wanted to make sure that. Yeah, can I soak up your essence? Can I get inside your stuff? Okay, nope. Can't do that. Oh, being a parent comes first. Oh, yeah, that does. Since it was Emma's birthday, I figured we were just talking about her, but never mind. Never mind. JK. Prowling. Hey, Gold King. Shield throw. Hold L1 to aim. Oh wait, I have to hold L1 to aim. Press R2 to throw your shield. Damages enemies and knocks them down. Shield throw has a short cooldown. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So I'm just gonna be like, hey, what's going on? Wait, I can't. Let me change targets with. No, I don't like this system. You mean I can't change targets also with the camera thing? I have to target and untarget real fast? Okay, cool. But then I'll do this. Oh, it just knocked him down. Oh, it just straight up knocked him down. Oops. I mean... There we go. Oh boy. It feels like a maybe a I always hate using the term Souls-like because that's like the defining standard now. But yeah, with the way that they're doing like the, except for, you know, not, instead of dodging, it makes more sense that you would juke anything than you would roll through an attack. Aim in a phase node. Okay, where's the node? Oh. If he could do that, why didn't he just phase back up to the castle that he was got knocked off of? Was he just still too weak that day? All right. Hey, give me your pixie jizz. What's that? Rolling into barrels matters, I've learned. Oh, what was all that? I think I stuck to Smurf. You can stop giving me the one. L1, throw the shield. Thank you. Cool. Take the screen prompt off. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, the red power attack. Power attacks cannot be parried or blocked. Parried even. It's not paired with anything. They're just really powerful attacks. And always knock you down. Evade them. Okay, yeah, well, he's the one. Okay, so he's gonna have a thing. Oh, that. I need to evade that. I should lock onto him if I'm gonna be doing that.
I'm approaching the entrance. Won't be long now.
Good luck.
It's almost over now. Almost over now. But I wanted to have boobs. Can we just get that clear? That no matter what this game throws at me now, unless it lets me customize my character, there is disappointment to be had because I wanted boobs. Is that a thing that we can all agree on? That I saw the cover of the game and I really thought I love armor design, and look, this armor looks so cool that I was just like, but what if the breastplate had breasts? What if that was a thing? And then I was just like, well, you know, it wouldn't be impractical. It would just make me feel a lot cooler. I do have a cape though. Look at this. I have a cloak, a cape of whatever, a thing. I got a thing that's flowing behind me. What I feel like right now is that I've been playing a Morpger, or I've been playing any JRPG game for like 100 hours, and this is what I should look like at the very end. I feel like I should be stripped of all of this. I feel like I should strip. Hey, is Emma still awake? That's how you test. Hey, I feel like I should strip, like naked. Oh wait, cutscene. Hey, Stacy.
No man shall enter the temple of the seventh sanctum.
All right, let's do this. High Lord Phalanx. Oh, they're not even going subtle about this. I was trying to get out of there. Ow. Ow. He really doesn't give a shit about my shield. He doesn't give a shit about my shield. I'm gonna try one more time. Uh-oh. Oh, he does give a shit about my shield. Now he does. Ooh. Please don't have quick time events. Please don't have quick time events. All right. Well. See the girl with the red on the head. It's not because of the red. It's the armor, and I said in the hip.
I knew I'd see you again someday.
And you know why I'm here.
Oh, I gotta do this. I gotta fight through this. Investigate the Valoran Temple, the Valorian cache. There we go. I leveled up. New codex entry. Wait a second. I haven't tried the directional buttons at all yet. That was my first time. There's my quick turn on the D-pad. My quick turn is on my D. All right. Hey, Felicia, what's going on? I'm going over here for this. All right, what's going on over here? Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Give me more stuff. Ooh, morph stones. Morph stones are unidentified loot and appear in 5 different rarities: common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. All right, cool. I've been to that menu before. I tried to press this button. I tried to press this button. Oh, Emma still is awake. She was really smart about me trying to poke her with the prod with the random comments, and it was just like, no, I'm just gonna stay silent. I'm just gonna not. Might improves your weapons damage. Vitality improves your maximum health and makes her happier. Spirit improves your lifestone recovery and your ability damage. Yeah, but if I get good, I just need more might, right, to make it die faster. Oh, but I want more weapons. Can I switch between the weapons at the same time? Do I have some, like, I don't see where it's got like this there's ailment chance, bleed, ignite, chill, shock, poison, curse, combats. Okay, primary DPS, second. This is more like a Memorpiger, right, with that one. Okay, cool. Common longsword. Okay. It doesn't look like I have a weight anything. Legendary longsword. I started off with this. This is what I just actually made sure I had. Whenever you inflict bleed, shoot up to 2 projectiles that each deal 141 physical damage to an enemy. In secondary, what? What if I just replace this with that? Yeah, like this is the better one. And then I start off over here with this giant ass hammer, because I don't know what it does, but it looks like it can switch between them. And then I have this, which I'm
gonna let you in on a little known secret of comedy. Bad things aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
He's fair game. Everyone, hashtag Julio. What's going on, man? Everyone, thank you so much. Hey, Patrick Grant, I see you over there now. How is the game? I'm liking it so far. What did I miss? You hear my voice cracking because I was throwing up yesterday. Yeah, my voice is cracking because I'm trying to sing. I can't even belt random Hamilton lyrics. My life is a lie. You know what? Stream over. Just, you know what? Done. No. Pendant of the 4 Winds. Okay. Breach damage. Okay. Requires player level 3. Oh, no. Just tease me. Don't actually tease me. I don't like that. Vermilion Band. Restore 16 health whenever you defeat an enemy with a takedown. Going down in an earlier road.
You thought?
Thank you for the laughs.
Everybody hashtag Emma, whose birthday it is, and who is one of the 3 people I always pray get that sound bite, like, with every part of my being. Oh my god, you do not know how happy it makes me when, like, if it's like, basically you, Haley, Amanda, if it, like, now Liz is gonna be in that or Lisa's gonna be in that category, like the four of you, if the fire brigade and the fire chief get that sound bite, I'm just like, yes. Like, I did it, I accomplished it. I got it. We got there. I got her there. All right. Oh, it makes me so happy. Okay. Can I take down any other? Can I have anything else? Oh, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I'm still gonna say random things, but I'm happy. Thank you. Oh, I can only equip this. Knight's Lifestone. It's a common one. It's a common thing. It's a common thing to have. Knight augments. Wait, no.
Enhance your valor plates by inserting augments into their unique augment constellations, also known as the augment vagina. Insert that valor plate as deep and hard as, you know what, the next slide. Augments have 3 possible effects: red, green, and blue. Never Google the blue side effect. The green one is just when she's kind of feeling like Kermit, and red it's that time of the month. It happens. It's natural. Just buy red towels. They can only slot into neutral or matching nodes.
That actually should be a requirement. We should just all have like matching parts. That's just like, oh, like I'm a hexagon and you're a square. We can't be together because I can't fit my hexagon into your squares. We're not compatible like that. So it's what
each augment has a power drain amount.
I bet it does. If you're a power bottom, though, you can actually help make that power drain not be so hard. You just have to realize kind of when to pump the brakes, if you know what I'm anyway.
Your total power drain cannot exceed your valor plate's power capacity.
Am I stalling a cock ring? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna get demonetized so fast. Cosmetics. Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. Oh, I can be silver. I can be silver. I don't have a, I can. Okay. L3 and R3. 10% weapon technique charge speed, shield charge speed, and polarity attack charge speed. Call for 3 spirit warriors to aid you in battle. Wow, whoa. 300% weapon technique charge speed, steal 30% damage whenever you defeat an enemy with a physical technique. Okay. Should I do that? Should I do that? Can I do that? Where am I even on the board for all of this? Do I need to level up? Do I need to do that? I only know that I found the little thing that says cosmetic, and I turn silver. Ooh, but I'm gold there, but I kind of want to be silver. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be silver because that makes daddy feel good. All right, let's just. Is there any other cosmetic anything? Shield? Do I have it? No. Do I have Banner? Banner? No. Bruce Banner? Armory. Okay. Yeah, I got all that. Cool. All right. Lifestones, rings, charms, amulets, banners, and this shit that I have no idea about. Each consecutive enemy hit by your shield. Okay. Takes a just. Why can't I? If I have this augment, why can't I use it? Is there a thing to make it? How do I? Oh, level requirement 10. Oh, I need more. Ooh, combat grid. Okay.
We are still learning. Combat skill grid. Spend skill points to unlock new combat skills. You can always reallocate skill points later, so don't worry about fucking everything up in your game.
This is really starting to feel more and more like Dark Souls and God of War came together, and we're just like, we must make sweet love before the day breaks, and it's just like, oh, okay, well, I guess I was there for that. Okay, cool. L2 and R1 to perform a northern technique, and to put am I learning the skills of 69? Press one set of buttons to perform the northern technique and another to perform a southern technique. Put them in a swirling pattern and you really got the magic Mike fingers. What the hell? Press. I'm not horny. Just putting that out there. I'm just really trying to my brain. This is my brain on not on enough coffee or woken up enough. This is what you get during a daytime stream. Ooh, slide, baby, slide. Come on, come on, slide, baby, slide. Purchasing this one. You kidding me? I'm gonna slide, baby. I'm gonna slide. I can get a refund for points. And Electrum. To the Valorians, gold and silver symbolize their cultural philosophies of preservation and entropy, respectively. As such, they chose Electrum, an alloy of the two precious metals, as their currency, for it represents balance between the two sides of Valorian society. Electrum is the base currency collected from defeated enemies, treasure chests, and salvaging equipment. You forgot the period. Stop, period, end of discussion. Come on, where's your punctuation rap? Nope. I'm actually going. I start party. No, I'm very much against social gatherings. I will not start a party. I'm not gonna be that person. Bestiary. All right, cool. Well, resources. I don't know. Merits. I have no merits. I'm very much a bad thing. Now I'm silver. Oh my god, I look awesome. I have a big ass blade that looks cool, and I'm silver. No, no. This was the best. This was the best move I could have made ever. Look at this. Look at this. I'm the white knight, but silver. Yeah, try to at me with this one. How do I switch weapons? How do I go between weapons? How do I go into the other weapon? Can I switch weapons on the fly? How do I be the other weapon? Be the other weapon. How do I? Oh, that button. Oh, I can. So what does this weapon have to offer? All right, so these are sweeping attacks. And there's my charged R2. This is there we go. And this is more vertical. Wait, can I go straight from this combo into a sweeping? It's more like, can I go from the sweeping to there we go. That's what I'd want. Sliding into those DMs. Who's the shiniest and all that? I am. I'm the shiny boy. I'm the shiny boy. Oh, I'm the shiny. Someone sliding into my DMs. Okay. All right, hold on. I got it. I killed it dead. Hold on. Oh, there's still a thing that's alive, and it shouldn't be. When you were sliding. Oh. I got you. I got you. Yeah. Ooh, I do actually slide now. Look at that. Oh. Does this do anything for you, ladies? Just watching me, this silver beast. Can you imagine the roar, the ruckus that would occur if I just slid into your DMs like this? Just gonna get over. I actually like that mechanic better than rolling. Like if this were actually a Soulsborne type game, it would make me really happy if like the dodging instead of rolling was always like that. Just a twirl and then a slide. It would make me feel like I'm actually dodging it more than just using iframes, which is the thing that you do now. All right, give me all this shit. Give me all the shit. Go deeper into Sunforged Temple. Good night. Good night. Did I already wear you out with just one song? Come on. What is? If you slid into my DMs like that, I might actually respond. Me too. Now
The monolith is a weapon like no other. It has the power to reshape reality. And your brother controls it.
For now.
He nearly has the power of a god. And you are one man. An injured man at that.
I didn't come here for your encouragement, Sanctum.
Oh, brother! See, it doesn't work in that voice.
Also, that voice, instead of, if I don't want to sound like Kratos, makes me want to put on a little bit of a lilt of some kind of accent when I use it. That little voice mod. I do that immediately, and I'm just like, I have to, unless I want to sound like Kratos, I gotta try to change it up a little bit. So I guess I'm still gonna be voice acting. I'm just gonna have a little bit of a heads up of being able to sound like I'm like, ooh, hey, cutscene. No, my monitor is phasing in and out of existence again. Dadgummit. I'll deal with it later. I don't know. I don't feel, weapon. I just got weapons. You're gonna have me all up in my menu out of curiosity. You're gonna make me I'm curious about two things. I'm bi-curious. Common dual blades? Never mind. Yeah, no, this is a thing. This is actually a thing. Yeah, I can have this, which is or I can. Yeah, yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did they neglect to tell me that there's a really fucking cool thing on this thing? I'm a flurry of blades. How can I be touched like this? Oh my god. Oh, I played Horizon Zero Dawn Into the Ground, actually. I didn't play the DLC Into the Ground, but the original game, I played it until I got the special armor. I did a lot. Part of the live stream was me getting the special armor for Horizon Zero Dawn, but I played the entire game front to back as videos on demand on this channel, not as live stream. The only live stream is part of me getting the Aloy special armor. So I'm the new Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh yeah, the new Horizon. Yeah, I'm all about that. I'll be all over that. Because that is actually like one that makes me tingle in my nether regions, like that game in particular. So God, I look awesome. Can we agree that I'm allowed to play Final Fantasy 14 on streams and maybe people will support it? Can we agree that that could be a thing? Because I would love to pick up the Paladin again in Final Fantasy 14, do some random ass shit and just run around, so I could feel like I'm looking more and more fly like a Jedi. I almost said like a white guy. Can we agree that maybe we could do that and let Daddy have some fun? Because last night I had to be Daddy all night long, and not in the sexy way, except for some women that is absolutely sexy when they hear a dad actually being a dad. And if that's the case for you, then yes, in the absolutely sexy way, I was being a daddy the whole night. What are they all doing? I'm gonna crouch and sneak up on your ass. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna hit the wrong person. Ow. Alright, time to chop you up. Ow. Oh, I lose my shield. Time to chop you up. Oh, he can just back up from me. That's the problem with that. He can just keep backing up from me and I can't hit him. Spirit pumice. What? Why am I getting a pumice stone? Do I need to exfoliate? What's going on? Game, you want to tell me something? Caroline, hello. Hello on your lunch break. Hi there. Looks so bad. Well, yeah, but however, I'm silver and blue, which is my favorite combination. You see me only usually wearing anything silver, and my favorite color is Superman blue. And fuck the new Superman blue, like Christopher Reeves. Oh. The odds are against me. Thank you for the encouragement. I'm a Final Fantasy fan, which just made me think that I hope they remake Legend of the Dragoons. Oh, I actually, if I can bring myself to go into my brother's room, I'm gonna actually grab some of my the PS1 games that he and I shared. I've already brought myself to grab a few things, but he has Legend of Dragoon in his room. So like, there are a few games that I can't just.
Some tool at your disposal, Orin.
We will discuss this when I get there.
Can I imitate his voice if I try hard enough? Does this do it? Can I sound like Orin the entire time? Does it create the illusion that I'm actually the main character? I don't know, but I'm hoping it does. I feel like the immersion might be even better for everyone watching. Or it might just creep people the fuck on out. I'm not sure. Really haven't checked into that. But I have a spirit pumice, an uncommon life stone. Its primary effect, for 10 seconds, is 38% breach damage. Can I not equip both? Can I? Is it one or the other? I only get a choice of one. I can just. Oh, it also increases your health. Well, that would change things, wouldn't it? Should I use the other one then? I mean, it seems the better of the two. Are they limited? I don't know, but I don't care. You did get her birthday song.
Gus, did you really say that? Shuddy, I'm watching Steven. Did you really? Hey, Justin, what's going on? I hate WoW. I was a Final Fantasy 11 guy when WoW was getting popular, and I was just like, I tried playing WoW. I even had somebody that was a part of my link shell try to teach me like this is how you play WoW, and it's even better. I was like, okay, but WoW is basically for people who have no patience and self-control and want instant gratification, but will never achieve anything unless you like strategize with other people who have no patience. Final Fantasy 11 has people who have to have a lot of patience, so it actually feels a lot better working with people. And they're like, yeah, but then it's WoW. And then I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to play this game. And then WoW won. How did WoW win? How is it still alive? Still a bunch of impatient people just still playing and going, WoW is like a decision that you made a long time ago, and you're just like, I guess I made that choice. Like, I can't back out of it. I mean, WoW is like being in a relationship that you don't know how to break up. Like you know it's bad, and you've been trying to, like, you've said in your head 1,000 times how you'd break it to them, and then you just can't do it. That's what WoW is. It is absolutely that. What is this? 7% chance to inflict ignite. Yeah, I want to set someone on fire very badly. I do want to do that. I'm gonna take off the Knight's Ring. Yeah, fire damage and then ignite them. Yeah, sure, do both of them. Final Fantasy 8 was one of my brother's favorites. 8. My brother actually liked 9 better than 7, and then 8. He actually liked the whole And my brother, by the way, for everyone who ever thought Squall is dead, one. If you guys didn't know, the creator of the damn story came out and said he thinks that it's hysterical what people have come up with over time, but Squall is 100% not dead. The Squall is dead website, the theory and everything, he's like, what fans can come up with is amazing. Squall did not die. The Empress did not kill him. So for anyone that was still in the Squall is dead camp, just realize.
Hold on!
Oh God!
I have an idea. I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
Anyone else still blast Limp Bizkit? Currently listening to Counterfeit by them.
Oh, I haven't blasted Limp Bizkit in a long while because I haven't had a commute for a while. Oh God. Oh God. Break my stone. Oh God. Slide, baby. Slide. Come on, come on, slide. I just haven't had a reason to blast Limp Bizkit. And Limp Bizkit really does feel like one of those that, like, if someone walked in on me listening to Limp Bizkit, I immediately feel like I have to justify my actions. And if that's what the band makes you feel like, then I don't. And then I don't. It'd be like if all of a sudden you guys found out that, like, in my spare time I actually listen to, like, Nickelback. I wouldn't ever tell you. Like, there's no benefit to me ever saying it, because all the people would be just like, oh, I'm like, shut up. It's just but there's more fire on this one. Ring of Embers and then a life bond ring. Oh, to might though. There's also an increase to might. Oh, I'm getting this vitality, might and spirit. Ooh, I want the might. I want to be mighty. I want to be a mighty king. So enemies beware. Everyone hashtag Justin though. I would listen to Limp Bizkit if I was on my morning commute. And I think when I used to work downtown and everything, I had a few different commutes. Like, going to a wedding is a different playlist for me. But when I used to have my just having to go through 285 slog to get to work, I swear to God that, like, I missed something over here. When I had my slog and then super speed run, wait, nothing here? Really isn't? What is the sound? What is that sound? What did I miss? What did I? It can't be a knockoff to Warframe. I can tell you that right now. You know why? Because I hate Warframe from what I've played of it. Maybe I should give it a second chance. But I really, really, really don't like Warframe, and I so far like this. I think the mechanics are clunky, awful, and just not really what everyone made it out to be. And just in general, I think what happened with... I think what actually happened... I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with Warframe. I think everyone tried to hype it up too much for me.
Can I help you?
No, but maybe I can help you.
I need an adult.
I am an adult.
Thank you so much for your Resident Evil 2 Everyman guides.
Well, you're very welcome. Everybody hashtag 39th. I read that as thirsty, and I was like, I thought Emma went to sleep. And I was like, you're not 9th. You're like, you got one of the top spots. You're like in the fire brigade. Don't put yourself 9th. You already get outed like every other stream. What are you talking about? But no, Warframe is. I know. Okay, I know. I'm almost positive Warframe is still not a good game. I think what I was trying to say was that I think what happened with me in Warframe was pretty. What happened was that people hyped it too much for me, and that it couldn't. It was one of the times that I just couldn't live up to the hype. There's nothing Warframe could have done to save itself. That, like, people just didn't shut up about how great the game was, and so, like, when I went to play it, it was just like, oh, okay, this is Warframe, I guess. And then I gave it like 2 seconds worth of my time, and I was just like, this is not how they made it sound. This is very different, and I don't like it. None of these are good differences. And then I just gave up. I think if I went into it with a clear mind, I could probably maybe enjoy it differently, because I've learned, if I haven't learned anything from 2020, I've learned this: the internet is a piece of misleading shit that will always lead you astray, and you should not listen to it unless it is Make your own judgment based on the evidence presented to you, not speculation and subjective opinions that have no basis in anything other than just being like, this is great, this is not, this is whatever. Like, just be like, okay, this is the genre the game is in. This is the game. I'll rent the game from Redbox or something. I'll get on Stadia and play games through there and rent it. And if I like it, I'll just keep it. And if I don't, I have Redbox here that I can still rent games from. No, you don't. Do I really have to unlock on every single time? I swear that said bronze anus for that person's name. I think it said bronze animus. I also think I just grabbed a spider off the back of my neck and like nonchalantly, which is fine. It's cold outside, so it's more likely, like I do my normal stuff to make it so like it's like, oh, okay, spiders don't come in here, please. And then every now and when it gets in, I'm like, oh, you poor wolf spider, you've been cold outside. Come and be on my neck. Don't be on my neck though. And when it gets on my neck, I was like, I warned you. Like, I don't care if I see a wolf spider in the corner of my, I'm just like, hey, you stay up there and keep eating all the other bugs that'll get in my house because it's cold. And the wolf spider's like, thank you for letting me continue to live. And I'm like, you know what? You're the real hero here. I haven't had a mosquito bite in months, and it's all because of you, wolf spider. And it's like, stop it. And then it gets on my neck, and it's like, we're friends, right? And I'm like, you son of a bitch! Why would you do this to me? That's what happens with me and spiders. That's basically, and in scene. That is me and spiders. I let you live. Use R1 to convert a portion of the enemy's health into a soul shatter buildup. What? Oh, I didn't read in the correct voice.
Use R1 to convert a portion of the enemy's health into a soul shatter buildup. Use R2 to deal soul shatter damage equal to the enemy's soul shatter buildup.
Okay. Oh, that's how I get the move with the thing. Okay, so oops. So that's how I think the thing. Shatter plates. Oh, come on. Stop this. Stop giving me new weapons because I want to try them all. I want to try them all. Give me the shatter. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Well, this is big. Oh, it's the same thing as the hammer. It's the same moveset. It's just different. Okay, never mind. No, I want the Sellsword Twin Blades or whatever they call it in this game. I want that. Conviction. I want conviction. That sounds a lot cooler than Sellsword Twin Blades, actually. Gonna be honest with you on that one. I think I found the winner of who named their shit better. I bet there's no lore behind. There's not the deepest lore behind the weapons here, but whatever. I'm gonna slice and dice you with conviction, making me sound like a mass murderer. Brute's ring. Stop it! Come on! We're gonna have to agree that I can't look at my inventory like every 5 seconds. We're at, like, I already have. Nope. No. Any multiplayer in this game? 1 to 3 network players. Network features. PlayStation Plus subscription required. No offline mode. No offline mode. But I didn't read that. Wait. You can't be offline and play this game? What? Yeah, well, it would make sense because there's 2 other characters that were immediately introduced. Are you telling me that I could have tits right now? Why do I not have tits? I wanted to be the girl in the with the long hair, in the armor that's color does not matter. Why do I not? Hey Trayvon, I don't think I said hi over there. No, not you, Siri. Since when is your name Trayvon? Shut up. Hello, don't say hello to me. We're not talking. I'm level 3. What must this mean? Blind justice. Damn it! Stop giving me all of the things. No, I don't care. Wasn't there a thing that I couldn't do because I wasn't the good? I wasn't the good yet. I don't have augment power usage, none. Cosmetics. Still, I don't have the other cosmetics yet. Okay, cool. No, okay, we got this. Skills. I have a skill point. So I can either go... Parry window is 10% longer. Ooh. You can perform a takedown on small enemies immediately after a parry. Hit enemies' weak points to deal increased damage and knock enemies down. The weak point? Oh, like... diving back and then diving forward. I need to get... Charge your polarity attack by hitting enemies with your weapon. When fully charged, swap weapons to unleash a shockwave. Oh, I'm not going to be changing weapons enough like that yet because I'm not good. So I'm going to do weapon techniques, I think. Because that looks awesome. Let me just go ahead and do this. Let me make the absolute... I'm purchasing it before I can actually change my mind. Because every time I change my mind, just shit starts and I don't care. Okay, so if I do this... Okay. Whoa. 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 What's that? What is this? Hold L2 and R1. Do I need to read what I just got? What is this? What did I get? What did I get? Does it take charging? Like, is that what I'm... Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna dance a little bit. Hold on. Hey, smooth operator. I'm just dancing. Dancing, dancing, dancing. Boo-boo-doo. The beat. Okay. Both are charged. Holy shit. Yep, that's what I thought. So I can only do one or the other. So it's one or the other type deal. After both bars are charged. L2 and R1, L2 and R2. So this in R2 or this. Oh. Oh, but that's the thing I already know. I read it wrong. Isn't it L2 R1? Isn't it always L2? Then why wasn't it working? Yeah, it's light and strong. So this, okay, when this is fully charged, I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna do it. What was my, shut up, watch. You don't know me. All right, when it's fully charged, I'm gonna check it out. I got this. I got this. I've already been here. I'm backtracking. Shit! Turn around. Okay. Okay, I am actually trying now. I can't. Let me do. Why won't you let me do the northern attack? I gotta get her from below to get it. Cut. I'll figure it out later. I'm just confusion. I am confusion. I know I shouldn't be, but leave me alone. What if I change weapon? Oh, it depends on the weapon if you can use it. Oh, I got it. I got it. So basically, what I'm being told is that each weapon has kind of a different way of going about the same thing. It really just depends on the weapon, what attacks I get. And this one doesn't have to, it just has a bitches zoom attack, which is pretty freaking awesome. So I'm gonna hold on to that. All right, let's just keep going. Pretend I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna fall in the lava. I'm not gonna fall in the lava. I will not fall in the lava. I'm not gonna fall in the lava. What does this do? Cool. Falls in the lava. Like shit. The one thing. I don't know why. Oh god, hi. There's new people. You're new. How about you? Can I do it now? Holy shit. Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god. Oh, the first bar is one attack and the other is the other attack. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, never mind. I actually had to be fighting a person for it to work. Okay, never mind. I just preed a little. I'm cool. I'm good. I'm fine. It's good. I'll clean it up later. You guys don't have to see that. You know, you didn't have to know about it either, but it's too late for that. We can't take that back. Sorry, I gotta be all Legend of Zelda real quick. Also, I think this is still the fastest way to travel. Gonna go through. Shut up, watch. Okay, let's go up here. I'm gonna slide upstairs. You know, the impossible thing. But what about this room having the stuff? I don't have a map. How do I get up? Is there... Looks like there's other stairs possibly, or another way around. Because I see up there. Okay, well, what I actually see is that it's over... Oh. Or did I go up? Did I come from there? I came from there. So how do I get up there? Because I want to be up there. In the room where it happened. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to keep going into the... But there are treasure chests over there. I know there is because I saw them, and I saw them so I know. Dadgummit. I see shiny shit and I want it. What's so bad with that? Made it look like there is shit over there to have. I'll figure it out later. There's no jump mechanic, so it's not like I can just jump over rails until I can break the game. Just try to break the game by jumping into a wall enough times. Because honestly, step 1, break game. Step 2, intended function. Step 3, profit. Like, you know, that's how it usually goes. Okay. Okay. You know what? It says defeat all enemies. Wait, defeat all enemies. You look important. Shield parry. Press L1 to... Oh, wait.
Press L1 to parry. Press right before an incoming enemy attack. A successful parry leaves the enemy vulnerable for a short time.
Alright, well then I will try to sneak up. Whoa! Ow. Oh, I didn't do it fast enough. Cool. Also, I had these things still on. Oh gosh. Okay, cool. I'm having a little. I'm dorking out a little bit. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about me. Just dorking out. Just twirling around. Actually, the fastest way to travel is when you get those little spurts while you're running. This game actually makes having to roll around like a little not a thing by just doing that. There you go. Oh, hi. You're people up here too. Okay. Just open this up. Please don't give me more items that stick me in my menus more, because I want to check out all the items, and you know this game, so don't do this. I'm actually doing this. This is my job. My job should not be item surfing through the menus the whole time. That is not the purpose of this. We're checking out a game legitimately without me ranting right before it. I need more coffee. This stream has at minimum an hour 40 minutes left to go. I'm gonna need something to pick me up before I fuck. I need to do that other sword skill though should be left for like really like, okay, so if I understand this correctly. No! I didn't mean to do that. If I do this and then that. This. I do lunge forward enough. So my first attack is normally this swipe, but I'm usually moving backwards. If I'm moving forward at all, it's that. So if I'm moving forward and then backward, no, if I'm moving, it immediately lunges forward no matter what. So I need to keep backing off and hitting that every single time I think I need to back off. There's no penalty really. Why do these look like Dark Souls 2 Ruin Sentinels? Why does Dark Souls 3 have to confirm Dark Souls 2 exists by having Ruin Sentinel armor? You know what? Get out of my life. Whee! Hi. I'm gonna do this thing again where I just like... Wait, what's the cooldown for it? I want to throw the shield though. But I want to throw the shield. Screw it. Oh, the shield icon in the bottom left tells me when I can throw it again. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hey, is that a smelter? Are we really? Okay, we are treading on some Dark Souls ground here. I really didn't want to admit it, but there's a few things that are going on here that I have to call into question, like the issue on the table. we need a cabinet meeting real quick.
How could you possibly defeat your brother and all his forces? Tell me.
I'll find a way. I just need to get inside the monolith.
Is that what's his fucking face from Taken? Is it, hey Grace, what's going on? Like I keep hearing his voice, and I'm just like, the thing I want to do is just like,
I don't know who you are.
I just want to start that monologue. Anyone else get that? Like, first, just humor me. Anyone else get that feeling every single time he talks? Like, and if I use a little voice modulation, maybe it comes across a little bit more as me actually doing the monologue. I'm just gonna look up the quick. Don't worry about me. Don't judge me. I don't really feel like being judged. Doesn't it sound? What's his name from Taken? Taken monologue. I paused the clock, so don't go anywhere. The Taken monologue. Yeah, from Blob. Liam Neeson. Here it is. I got this covered. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Here we go.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will kill you.
Is that right? When I say it like that, now go and listen to this. Next time he speaks, just listen to him. Grace, Liam Neeson. Are you? Wow, I get troll face for being Kthx. By the way, Faye, I still see you over there, and I go, Faye, and then I think Cowboy Bebop, and then all of a sudden in my head, I'm like, and then I'm thinking, grandmas can be sexy, but no, Faye was actually in cryostasis for 50 years. That doesn't count. She didn't have a child, so she might only be in her 20s, but biologically she's like in her 70s. Which means that if she were to have a kid, she'd be not a grandma yet. Shit, this logic isn't working out. If she had a kid before she was put into cryostasis, which would have made her a very young mom, but still, then she could have been a really, you know what? I'm really trying to push. Faye. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you over. Everyone just listen to me yodel the thing in really bad everything and forget what I was saying before. Oh my gosh. No, it's all right. Faye, it's fine. It's okay that you missed half of what I said. It's actually probably the preferable outcome for the things I said, and you don't even need to worry about it. Don't even. Oh God. Shit. You know what, dude? Wrong button. I'm tired of this shit, though. That was my I'm tired of your shit button. Hey, Madonna, what you changed your profile picture. Hope's Lament. I have to look at the weapon. I'm sorry. I'm in my menus. Get over it. Please be dual blades. Hope's Lament. Yes! Oh, I felt a testicle retract into me because I said yes too earnestly. Oh, fuck yes. Yeah, I need a weapon to do, a dual wielding weapon to do. I'm Caramel Kirito, bitches! Honestly, if I had led instead with Darkness with Caramel Kirito as my the name for my channel, for my name, I might have actually gotten all. I would be at least 500,000 subscribers because I'd have every weeb out there on my site immediately going, I wonder if he's gonna go play the other SAO games. The answer is, the answer might surprise you. Yes, I will play the other games. Shut up. What do you think I am? I don't want to necessarily, I'm not going to weeb all over the place. I got to clean that shit up. I don't want a 4th layer shame glaze. It's too early in the morning. I already got the other 2 I left in the bed sheets last night. Don't ask me when I'm going to play Sword Art Online. It's coming just like I can. I mean, don't ask. I'm really being put on the spot here. Who's asking the questions? Anyway, here's the game. I should have led with Caramel Kirito because like you guys don't understand how much I cannot wait to actually have an excuse to get to this. But I'm waiting I know the rest of Alicization, but like really, this covers the whole Alicization arc. So like I'm waiting for that, and of course I have a Cell World versus Sword Art Online, and I have Fatal Bullet. So it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We all know it's gonna happen because. Look at my highest viewed videos on this channel. Yeah, Hollow Realization is like in the top 5, top 10 at least. Might be still in top 5. It's gonna happen. It's got 6 digits views on it. Why not? It's a guilty pleasure that I used to play on only the Vita, and then they brought basically the same game over to the
How did you expect me to react, Orin?
I have a duty to stop him.
So like I had to play it a little bit just to show people my guilty pleasure. Whatever. Has my clock been stopped this whole time? Oh, damn it. All right. Which way do I go though? This is a new game. This was sent to me and I'm very grateful. And it is a new game that I really like the aesthetics of, so I'm just kind of engrossed in that and the voice. Because I'm sitting there going, can I make my voice more like that? Can I sound a little badass too? Oh yeah, the graphics. I meant to do this as a 2K stream as 1440p. Oh, it's a daytime, so I meant to. Dadgummit. This was supposed to be 2K. Whoops. Next stream, but that's gotta be a retro nighttime. There's no point of it. I thought I had put the shield up. If I had led with Caramel Kirito, does that mean I would have had to play all the anime games, like all of the like, you know, basically graphic novel games? Would I have had to do that? Because there's a lot of those out there, and I don't want to do, like, I don't want to have like the choice of like, oh, I want to have me time. It's either playing like a nothing game or Sakura Spirit, and either I look like a perv or I'm just like, this is a lot of dialogue. And I'm just going to be here for a while. We're all just going to sit down and be here for a while. What is this ring? I will be wearing this. I think. I think. Yeah. But wasn't there another ring? Okay, no, I got it. No, there's another one of these. What's going on over here? Ooh, I do like that. I do like that, actually. I do. Okay, let's go. Keep going. This game so far does have a story. The opening cinematic was basically like if Mufasa lived from the fall, and the hyenas and lions battled at the very beginning, but it was basically the hyenas won from the beginning and Mufasa lived. Why am I using a Lion King as an analogy? They're brothers and we both have lion faces on. Please let me turn the camera so you can see. Oh wait, I can just do that. See, there's my lion face right there. I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to you. Okay, all right, we're having fun here. All right, cool. All right, let's go. All right. There's a few stories, I think, because there are a lot of stairs.
What do you think will happen if Macros succeeds?
He becomes a god, and the world as we know it will end.
I fear you may be right.
Am I allowed to end all of my sentences with the downward inflection also and just sound dramatic?
I fear he may become a god. The world as we know it will end. I'll just do the normal American inflection of all of my sentences, ending in that sound, and sound very dramatic as I say it. I know it might be the intended effect of a game that's supposed to be serious like this, but it really is something that can be overdone a little too much. Now this guy cannot survive my attacks. No one is there to save him. I must have killed everyone. I will now journey onward. It's as if I'm carrying on my wayward son. Well, to me, this voice sounds familiar when I put it on this modulation because this is my... I've actually listened to the recordings back now. This is really, it's a little, the pitch is barely off, but this voice and this voice stacked against each other. This is the one that sounds like when I was younger more. I sounded more like this. When my brother basically punched my higher pitched voice out of me, this is what he punched out of me. I sounded more like this. So if you talk to me at the end of high school and I was serious, the beginning of college, or like around the time where I was first holding Rowan, there is times where you would hear that my pitch would go down and still be like, even in early YouTube videos, you'll hear it just randomly sound like I'm a different person and I didn't voice modulate anything. And I've lost it the more I projected, the more nodes I've gotten on my vocal cords. I can't do that. But now with this Go XLR, I literally have a setting that's just basically like, hey, what does it sound like if you have the voice you used to have back? And I'm like, all right, I'll just take that. I'll take that setting. I'll just do that. I'll just be what I used to be. Sadly, this does not make me a baritone again. It doesn't make it low enough for me to sing all of the parts I used to sing when I was in like traveling choirs and stuff like that. It doesn't do that for me, but you know, it does, you know, beggars can't be choosers, and I'm begging to keep this thing. God, Nightbot can swallow a jean jacket. Is that nutritional? Is that nutritional? I know you can eat any leather goods, basically, as long as they haven't been treated in the wrong way. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. Like if you're going hungry, you can eat basically anything made of leather. Fun fact: if it comes down to that, you're pretty screwed in the first place. But because most leather products made today are made in a way that you can't do that, and usually treated for like waterproof
or weather resistant materials or this, that, and the other. But like, let's say you had a sheepskin or lambskin jacket. Usually those aren't weather treated, and yes, you absolutely could actually eat that. You could, if you were in a pinch, you could eat that leather for nutritional, very little nutritional value, very few calories, but it actually is edible. Isn't that weird? Let me really stress again, it is very specific. You'd have to boil the shit out of it and make sure that the jacket wasn't made out of anything, but you can eat it, technically speaking. Now, in the process, you'd give up your jacket. And that could kill you faster in the elements by not having a jacket. So maybe you don't want to do that, but... Oh, it's a sunflower orb.
Survive until the countdown expires. Defeat as many enemies as possible, and to collect better rewards.
Alright, cool. Do that. Okay, cool. Ooh. Wonder if that got me anything. I'm gonna hate Crime Nightbot. Oh, Nightbot is it's a stickler. Fiona's ring. Damn it. Okay, I have to check Fiona's ring, though, because Fiona's ring sounds important. So, weak point damage, but I haven't been doing that enough, so cool. Okay. I'm interling the portal? Interling? There we go. Hey, Jeffrey, what's going on? Oh, see, I wanted to be the girl with the wings on that face.
Your odds are 1,000 to 1. But I'll help you. On one condition.
What is it?
You won't like it, Orin.
Anal. I want anal.
Well, I've been asking for anal for a long time, so I think I'm okay with it.
No, Orin, I mean you. Bend over right now.
I don't think I'm okay with this anymore. The world as we know it will end. I'm getting the fuck on out of here.
Like, hey, is that the Overwatch or whatever symbol back there, or Destiny or whatever? What is that back there? Okay, what? Wait. Yeah, it does look familiar, doesn't it? It does look familiar. Oh, perilous attack. Oh, okay.
Parry a perilous attack to stun an enemy for a long duration. Beware! Blocking a perilous attack will stagger and make you vulnerable to additional attacks.
So I have to, this is parry and repose. Is that where what I'm getting at? Is that? Oh wait, cutscene. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't get that one. Okay. I'm in the idea. Oh, I still got knocked back by that? Oh, it's fire. It's on fire. Okay, I gotta figure out this whole parry. I did. Whoa, hi, fireballs from the sky. Nope, not that one. Why not? Get out of there. Get out of there. It's on fire. Throw your shield. He won't care. Oh! He cares. He cares. You know what? Screw you. Stop being God. That doesn't work. I was hoping it would, but whatever. You gonna at me, bro? Ooh. Oh. Got it. Oh. Oh God. Just be like, oh no, he doesn't need this anymore. Ooh, I absorbed that? Everyone hashtag lip scarab. Hold on one sec. We're in cutscene territory. It controls more like God of War so far. This is controlling like God of War. Gonna be honest with you. I'll unpause alerts in just a second. This is an RPG. It's touted as an RPG. It calls itself the next gen shooter slasher action RPG.
Well
oh
done,
God.
Orin. Welcome.
She cannot suck my dick. I'm afraid of that. What if that's the offer on the table? I have to walk away from it. I don't know why that's what came to mind, but I just wanted to let you know that like I cannot let her mouth in parts near my junk. I don't know what our relationship is, but I want out of it if we had a relationship before that was important. Like she can't
Hold on! I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
Oh
Just
God.
used your Read to Everyman's Guide to get S+ on Leon B Hardcore yesterday. So I'm throwing in $5 for each guide.
Well, thank you.
Easily the best guides I've ever seen for any game.
And then the question.
Yes, where's Claire B?
Claire B might never see the light of day. I'm not sure. Everyone hashtag limp scarab. Thank you. We'll see if Claire B ever sees the light of day. I know most people have the most trouble with that. We'll see. First, I pause the clock for the cutscene and that I'm gonna go get more coffee. Because I'm also out of now eggnog, which is the coffee and eggnog are the only nutrition I've had so far today. So I've got alert spots and I've got this pause because I got, oh God, wait, this is a 4-way if she does anything. Whoa. I take it back. I like the lips you've got. Those 2 for the balls, one for the shaft. Okay, let's get on this.
I am here, Sanctum. Tell me what you need.
Macros nearly has the power of a god. If you are to defeat him, your plan must be flawless. And I can craft such a plan.
I trusted Macros once. Now you're asking me to trust you.
It will only be until Macros is vanquished. You will see.
Even if I don't agree.
You came to me because you saw no other way. This is your path. Let me guide you.
Do not betray me, Sanctum. Too much is at stake.
Oh, steak. Now I'm hungry. Girl, the only thing you can't do is make me thirsty, because that's a butterface. Everything. Butterface. Wait, whoa. Yes! Each Valor Plate embodies one of the Archons. Ooch.
Each Valor Plate provides a unique passive trait, Archon Fury ability, and Augment Constellation. Switch between Valor Plates in the Sanctum between missions. Throughout your journey, obtain Valor Plate cores to construct additional Valor Plates. Collect all 12 Valor Plates, then you become the Pokemon Master.
Are you shitting me? I get to actually be... Oh, look. The Phoenix? It's called the Phoenix? Are you shitting me? Are you... What? Did my signal went out on my side for the game? My signal just went out. Did the PS5 really just freeze again? Please, for the love of God, say that there is an autosave feature in there. Did the PS5 just freeze again? On something else that was... Oh. Please say there's autosave in this game. This can't be serious. There's got to be autosave because it was actually showing online stuff. What? All right. We'll deal with this. No. Most likely there's autosave because of this. I saw the save states. Hold on a second. Try to do something simple. Like I ejected the disc. Let's see how it acts. The PS5 many times. I know what's happening. I've looked into the specs for the PS5. The architecture behind it's at fault. So basically the PS5 architecture tried to be based around the AMD processor. They basically tried to rip off a board that is better suited for an Intel processor paired with an NVIDIA graphics card. And instead they were just like, no, this shit will work. Just throw AMD shit on it and we'll call it proprietary. You can't, it's not quite that simple. If you have components that are misaligned, then you're actually going to have to make sure that basically the way that it interacts with its own GPU won't make it crash over and over. So I know I know what just happened. Hey, Sky, what's going on? You just ran into us crashing a game. I just crashed the game. I didn't mean to crash a game. I just did it, and it happened. But we were playing Godfall. Don't leave, people. Just don't go places yet. I'm still trying to I'm uncrashing it. I'm uncrashing it quickly, and then there's gonna be an autosave, and we won't be disappointed in life.
We'll be disappointed in life. I'll be pissed.
I'm sorry. I don't know where that voice came from. It's not the voice of displeasure or anything.
Hellfire and brimstone will rain down if there's no autosave feature.
Okay, I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just I will
murder its entire family. I'll make them all pay.
No, that voice is just coming out of nowhere. It's a real weird thing. Work, damn it! Work! Just work! Sorry, I learned to scream at it a long time ago. You don't have to leave for about 3 hours? Good! Because that's about as long as we could go if I keep pausing the clock, getting coffee, and having a thing to work! Excuse me. I am trying to get this to work real quick. We're having an argument. It's deciding to be a dick. And I'm deciding that I don't want it to penis me. Just are you working now? Are you good? You're good. All right, you good? You good? You good? You good? You good? You're back on. You're back on. We're on. We're going. We're actually. You see. You're good. We're good. You see. We're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. We're good. You're good. So don't give me this bullshit that you didn't. Oh, I'm in the silver too. It actually does autosave. Look, I'm in the silver armor. Or is that? I think I'm in the silver. I was online the whole time, so you better save that. I had just gotten. Yes! Hell yeah! Craft your first Valor plate. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I can look. Ooh, can I have boobs? It doesn't matter. I can look awesome no matter what. Oh, God. I want this. You know why? Because I want to play Final Fantasy 14 again, and this absolutely looks like a paladin. Whenever you mix white and gold like that, you get a paladin. That's what. And when back in the day, I mean, getting the better part of 2 decades ago when I started playing Final Fantasy 11, I was one of the first, I keep saying it, but I was one of the first English speaking players to get a paladin leveled up high enough when you had to use the auto translate like from English to Japanese system. But I was in a link shell of I helped start a link shell of American players actually doing stuff that takes like 18 people and stuff like that, but they didn't have, no one knew basically how to tank. It was like a new concept that people from Japan are just JP only parties. Anyone remember that back in the day when you were told JP only please, and it was just like, well, go screw yourself. I actually do know how to play this game. So I would go off and I started off on helping to beat the thing, and then it was on my server there's a place called Poison, and that link shell I almost joined, and they became they actually hit the news. And that's really weird when a link shell hits the news. I'm about to become a red honest god. Look at this. Look at this. This is what I wanted to be. It looks like I have tits, so I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Look at that. I look fucking amazing. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. I wanted this. This is what I wanted. Daddy likes. I do. I do. Give me. Shut up. Just craft it. It's oh.
May the Archon of Rebirth watch over you.
Oh. Oh. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. Having a dorkgasm, sorry. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna, oh. Yep, just gonna. Yep. Wait, I mean, yeah. Yep. Oh, hey, Jeffrey. What's going on?
We would like to buy one child, please!
Weren't I pausing the timer to get some coffee and a snack to eat? Snack is a strong word. And
we would like to buy one child, please!
2 children have been bought. Somebody ship them their children. Everybody hashtag where is the coffee? And Jeffrey, thank you so much. The coffee. I think I have tits now. Hold on one second. I'll get the coffee in just a second. I have tits, I think. And if I don't, I still look awesome. So shut up. Like, it's awesome. What is this, though, sword that I just got for this? Is the needle the sword that I started off with? I think it is. Okay. Why is everything plus power? Look at it. I don't understand why there's added power behind it. I mean, how is that judged? What is happening? I've got 2 hopes laments. Okay, that's cool. That'll work. What is? I can use it between 2 builds, right? Like, there's nothing saying I can't. I am a little Confucian. Wait, no. No. Don't go away on me. Don't go away. Hold on. If I go between them, are they supposed to be different builds? Am I like, is this my chance to be like, this is like in a fire build or something like that? And it's like, look, I just kind of want to play, fashion souls basically with this right now. That's what I'm actually doing. I don't know what the game wants me to do for sure, but I'm gonna actually stack might real quick on this one because I wanted to be beastly. Like, I'm gonna give up the rare ring for an uncommon one just because of might. This was might also. Might. Okay, I might do it. All right. No banner. I don't necessarily understand. And then, oh, that deals fire damage. Unleash a shockwave that deals fire damage. I keep forgetting that. The Phoenix has a 10% chance to inflict ignite. Oh, and during this fury, oh, yes. Yes, absolutely. Oh my God, I am beautiful. Look at this. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. Oh, I have tassels too. Everyone that asked me to have tassels, here you go. Stacking fire. I have a lot of fire that I need to ignite things. I'm gonna have vitality and everything. Can I ignite things? Can I make things set on fire more? Can there be more fire? I believe fire is the thing I keep saying, and I'm going to continue saying it out loud until I have more fire. I look awesome. Wait, cosmetics. Oh! I'm still taking the red though, but that looks awesome. Oh my God, I look awesome. Oh damn. Oh, and I got the blonde hair in the back too. Usually I'm a brunette, dark hair, redhead kind of guy, but like this is, look at his shining red hair. Oh. No, yeah, I gotta go back to, I gotta play as that first. I gotta do this. Okay. We're not gonna do this forever. Don't worry. I'm not gonna be doing this forever. I'm gonna do it for as long as I damn well please. I got the timer paused. It doesn't matter. Hey, Andre, what's going on? Oh God. Oh, I'm so graceful. Please let me speak in a different voice now. Oh, Mobius looks cool also. Oh, are you shitting me? So this one summons 3 Void Sentinels. I haven't been using this, by the way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bulwark, you better be a good defensive one. But I'm the one that sets things on fire. I'm the fire person now. I have that. I have... Oh, God. That's a paladin. Greyhawk looks more like a paladin. Soul Shatter buildup. That or I guess a warrior in some classes. That looks... Wait, this looks more like a... Are we building up to it? Like, I mean, if you were silver, you're the wrong colors. You look like you're a specialty class. Water Sentinels to inflict chill. Oh yeah, cold as ice. Denting ice. Colder than ice, denting ice. Okay. Yeah, this is someone who's supposed to be fighting. This is breach damage. Yeah, that's a... And then this is my original armor, I think, over here. Yep, silver main. Already equipped and everything. Ready to go, blah, blah, blah. So when I switch between them, they're ready to go. Like, I can have a loadout for one and a different... Why didn't I make you? You have titty swirls around purple nipples. Why didn't I make you? I want titty swirls. Can I have titty swirls? I can't have titty swirls anymore. Oh, I missed my chance. Okay, what are you? Hinterclaw. Oh, so I'm like from the Black Panther universe, but with armor. Ooh, hi there. Oh, ooh, Illumina. Ooh, oh, hi. What's your number, baby? Like, you doing something later, or like, you know, are you busy? Or you... What's this one? I'm just a unicorn. I'm a bony unicorn. Not gonna lie, that's a bony unicorn, and I kind of like it. Ooh, hey, don't mind that I was talking to that other girl. You got kind of a bug face thing going on, but you know, if we just put a hair tie in those leaves, we can make this work. They don't sell grocery bags that big enough to cover the leaves out of your head, but I don't have to stare straight into your bug segmented eyes. I could just stay lower, so we could make this work. Oh, Vertigo. Your name is Vertigo. So you're supposed to spin me right round, baby, right round. No, I think I've decided that this is between this and what I've got on. I think this is it, or titty swirls. I'm gonna put up a quick, you know what? I'm gonna get coffee as I put up a quick poll. So I'm wearing Phoenix. And I'm just gonna put up, I need to know if I'm alone on this. Which is the best armor waifu build. And we're gonna have what I'm wearing. We're just gonna have that as option 0. This is gonna be option 1. Mesa, which is we're gonna call we're gonna say it's a purple titty swirls. We're gonna say that's purple titty swirls is Mesa. This one's Mesa. If you guys didn't get a good look at it, here's my face gone from it. So there you go. There's Mesa. And then we're gonna go over here, and as I get coffee, you're gonna have a few to vote on. And third is going to be Illumina, and then we're gonna just call her Blue Babe. We're gonna say Blue Babe. Actually, I'm gonna put Phoenix as it as the last choice. I'm gonna remove it, but I'm gonna put it Phoenix back. Phoenix. I'm gonna call her Red Goddess. That I don't take it out of context, but that's what I'm wearing. I don't want to, like, it's what I'm wearing, but like we went with colors. So I'm gonna use a timer. I'm gonna make some coffee. So I'm gonna put it for 5 minutes. You guys have 5 minutes to let me know which is the best armor waifu build. And there's no multi-voting. This is very important that you answer honestly. But this is as you see, this is Phoenix. This is Phoenix going on. A little daunting, can be a little daunting. It's all right. I get the idea. But remember, like, she can look like this, and she also has a very good ability of being able to change it. Everyone can change to silver. So, and then look at like that mane coming from the back. It's like the hair is just flowing. And then we've got the ability to then go for Mesa, which is this, like, she looks like she's definitely, like, I would say power bottom, and she's like, I'm a power top, so we're gonna have a power struggle. That's what this looks like. That's what she, but like I'm digging it. And then we got this going on. Illumina, like, I'm not sure. It's just this all around is good color palette. I'm not intimidated. The hair is coiffed in the correct places. It feels right. So I'm just gonna stand here with all of them kind of in view as I go make some coffee real quick. It's a very important vote for you guys. It will pretty much determine how the rest of the entire playthrough goes. So I'm gonna go make some coffee real quick. I'm back. I'm back with liquids. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm coming back to the results, and I see, oh boy, we got by the way, tell me if the volume has been balanced. Has my mic volume been balanced with the game? Let me know also that. We got, this was close. Purple Titty Swirls only won by 1 vote. Red Goddess almost won, and you know what though, it only won with 6 votes, and I'm really, if Trump can, if a white supremacist can get millions of votes, how is it that only like basically less than half the people here voted? I don't understand that, but we're just gonna go right past that. And we're just gonna, I gotta, it was too close. I don't know if I can go by. This is literally gonna dictate who I'm gonna like use next. And I've already got the Phoenix. So like, you gotta convince me more. So I'm gonna have to pick somebody from the Mesa. So I'm gonna see somebody who voted for Mesa real quickly. And I'm gonna go and randomize it from Nightbot. And so Nightbot is going to blind me with the screen. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Is blinding. Is cool, it's fine, everything is cool. All right, so I'll just go ahead and I'm just gonna do that really quickly, and I'm in those files, and so now we've got, since Mesa, now I need a spokesperson for Mesa, and so I'm now going to call on the honorable judge or jury of I'm gonna wow, Chad is the one. Chad, I'm gonna need you to make the case. Mesa, Purple Titty Swirls against the redhead. You're gonna have to actually make the case for this one real quickly. Let me know as you realize that you are now the spokesperson for Purple Titty Swirls. I need you to quickly make a case for me for why this right here is actually the superior way to go. I'm gonna Chad, I'm gonna need your we're waiting. You were selected at random from this, and I'm gonna purple, and do you really want another red mark on your record? Well, once a month I'm gonna have a red mark on my record just because that's how she works, but the purple is so purple is the, and you know what, I'll let this be balanced, because you know there is a minority here that should be heard sometimes, and I'm all okay for minorities being heard, so I'll let, that is a compelling argument, I'll let you have that. I'll let you have that, but the compelling argument I'm just gonna have counter set by somebody who actually did go for what I'm wearing right now, which, as we all know, is actually this red Phoenix over here, this goddess over here. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw this back on over from the poll that we took, and we're gonna choose someone at random that shows number 2, and we're gonna, in randomizing it, that's gonna come up as Gary. Hello, Gary. Let me know what does it for you that you were in the camp that actually, I just need to, I'm gonna be unbiased in this as much as possible. This is the other camp, only 1 vote short. So Gary, what is purple was basically Chad's, and saying that the red is another mark against me. Gary, can you actually be the swing state, if you will, and tell me why your vote might count as double? If you can convince me why Phoenix should be basically what I go with for the rest of the game, and never looking at Purple Titty Swirls once again, really. And in fact, you're up, and oh god damn it, Joy's here. All right, we now know that Phoenix and Mesa are actually tied. So Garrett, nope. We know what Joy would have voted for. It's official. Phoenix and Mesa are actually tied, and so we have the 2 arguments. So I'm gonna have one more poll put up, which is the which is our argument. Which one we gotta see which one is the better argument. And we're gonna just have to go about this. because Joy is here, which did even it out. We know that Joy would have gone for the red. So we're gonna go, which is the better argument? And the first argument is purple. Purple. Let me actually spell, does Darkness really want another red mark, also known as meme, on his record? So this is the first, which is a better argument? Should it purple because does Darkness really want another red and it's the color purple? Or as Gary said, Gary's argument is fire is good. Fire is good. So let's just go down to the tiebreaker and let's do this on a 3-minute timer. Which is the superior argument? I'm gonna need you guys to vote immediately. This is also on the final test. So you're gonna need to really put it out there for me. Which is the superior argument? Purple, and does Darkness really want another red mark or meme on his record? Or the other argument that Gary presented for Team Phoenix. Let me remind you, this is Team Phoenix, Gary was advocating for, and this is Team Purple Titty Swirls that Chad made the presenting argument for Mesa. Are we going for, we don't want the other, this matters, this very much matters. Hey Jacob, what's going on? You can't pick red unless she calls you senpai anymore. We don't know what she'll call. I can call myself, I can put on,
I have a voice modulator. I can make it sound like she called me senpai, and I can be like,
oh baby, I can't believe you just called me senpai.
oh yeah, you're totally, I mean, simp to the max. Are you kidding me, senpai, sir, mister? Do me now.
Oh god, I'll do you right now.
Like, this matters. And so I'm seeing a lot of votes for zero. I'm at, whoa. Chad has made apparently an overwhelmingly positive lasting. Gary, nothing against you. Fire is good. Fire actually created man, if you really think about it. But it looks like people don't care necessarily about cooking their food. They want the horny titty swirls, the purple horny titty swirls, instead of being on a team Phoenix badass bitch with Valkyrie vibes. This is the who am I to go against the will of the people? I am a man of the people, I like to believe. You have 1 more minute. If you think fire is good, your voice is not being heard. You must vote. You don't get to argue, you don't get to say that fire is not good later on when I go with purple titty swirls if you're not putting your vote out there. So if you think fire is good, you're gonna need to exclamation point vote, then a space, and put a 1 there. And if you want the purple titty swirls, because that I cannot, but Chad makes a compelling argument. Purple is purple, and do I really want another red mark on my meme on my I mean, yeah, see, Gary's still advocating raw, people. Your meat would be raw. The meat would be raw if fire's not good. The meat would be raw. I mean, we have purple titty swirls, which are awesome. The titty swirls, it leads you right to the vortex of the nipple, and it looks great. But fire sounds pretty good when you think about raw meat. Like that, Gary, these are very good arguments, and I'm very compelled by both of them. I don't know which way this could go. We only have 1 second. Which way is this gonna go? And as Clutch coming in at the very end, having 2 more votes, coming in at the end to make sure that we're gonna go for the horny titty swirls. We now know that the people have spoken. Purple titty swirls are what we're shooting for. This is prime waifu material. You don't get better waifu material than that. The community spoke. I have no argument with that. The people have spoken. My nipples will be fully erect while wearing this armor, mostly because they're going to be made out of horns. Thank you so much for participating in that. Your voices were heard, and I do appreciate your participation. Let's get on with the game as a new cup of coffee. Wow, that was titillating action. Did you? I used the word tit when I said that. Did you see what I did there? Titillating action. Great. Awesome. So we're going to be working toward the purple titty swirls. And I think it's a valid move to go towards that. It really will dictate the rest of the game, as I will be going to try to basically make purple titty swirls work in every situation. It doesn't really matter. So that's how it's going to work. So anyway, this is the training area. Really test your latest weapons and skill. Oh God. Okay. Okay, I have combos that are like ridiculous. Look at this. Look at this. That's a light attack combo. A breach attack combo is a charge heavy is holding and then. Okay, so I'm doing this. I'm doing this because is. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. One of them has to live long enough. Okay, breach attack combo is just basically R2 until they're breached. That's what I'm understanding from this. There we go. Rushing strike is L3, then that. So there we go. Okay, hold L2 to initiate my weapon techniques that I have. And one of them is, which is pretty freaking amazing. Or I can just... Spectral Fury. Wait. And what is this? Now I'm just on fire? Baby, I'm a firework. Oh, I'm setting things on fire. I really am on fire. Oh, there's a bar at the bottom right that actually is telling me how long I get to be on fire. That's a good thing. Does this make things charge faster? If I'm doing this, if I'm holding L2, does this make it charge up faster? And also, when I'm doing this, do I get to basically do that? I don't know. These things are all pretty good questions. I can't be hurting here, so it's whatever. Does this charge it faster? Will I be a good faster? I want to be a good faster. This really doesn't seem to have any significance unless I'm... But look at that hair going, though. Oh, butt stabbies are crucial. They are. It definitely doesn't feel like Warframe because Warframe feels like shit. Come on. And let's go. So it is a forward attack. Let's get out of here. We don't need to train anymore. My training's complete. I've got this. I've got it under control. Who would ever doubt my skill other than everyone who's ever watched one of my streams? Who would ever doubt my skill? How do I get out of the training room? There we go. Where am I actually going now? Where is this? Did I train enough? Do I talk to Mrs. She can get to both balls and the shaft at the same time with those 3 heads?
We are heading into the monolith. Once inside, we won't be coming out until Macros is finished. We will arrive in the Earth realm, the lowest level of the monolith interior.
Fuck you, Earth is awesome.
Macros has learned how he can use the monolith to become a god. It is an ancient spell, the rites of ascension. This spell can be broken, but only if we know it ourselves. A copy of the rites of ascension are stored here, in the Earth realm, guarded by Macros' men. You must go to their base and seize the rites for yourself. Bring them to me, and I will find a way to break the spell.
I have to accept that. Also, Butt Stabbies is the new term for you guys for 2020. You guys know I've been stabbing butts for a long time. Is Butt Stabbies... Maybe it was popularized in 2020 when people really had to pay attention to the internet because they were quarantined. But I'll tell you right now, I have been ramming shit up butts since I played Dark Souls 3 years ago. Just been shoving shit up every asshole I can find. But stabbies have existed since the dawn of my channel, basically. So, like, but butt stabbies are a very good thing. I really do like butt stabbies. Completes into the monolith. Got it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just ripped their anus out in Bloodborne. That makes it really easy to figure out. I just ripped their anus out. Now, butt stroke is a different thing. That's with the butt of a rifle. By the way, I figured this whole conversation would really make me want to get my sword out, because it was talking about butt stabbies and all this stuff about what girls got to have the better titties, everything. So I was like I'm just gonna whip it out during camera. So I decided to whip it out and show you guys my wood, and just whip out my sword while I was doing it. It's a wooden sheath for the sword. I'm just gonna whip it out for you. See, I whipped out my sword, and it's a big wood. This long hard wood. There is wood here. So I'm the best waver. I'm the one who waves. Gosh, I don't remember saying most of these things. This is feeling actually more and more like God of War. Into the monolith. Recommended level 3. Cool. I'm gonna do this. Does my voice change? Please change my voice. I know butt stabbies has got to be a quote somewhere. See, the Valkyrie is right there, and she's got twin blades. Look at that shit.
This is the Earth Realm, where our adventure begins.
Don't speak. Don't speak in a deep voice. Let me have this. Let me have this. Daddy needs this.
Point
Yes.
me towards this watchtower.
Yeah!
I'll guide you on your path, but keep your sword close. You'll find no friends here.
It is a female voice now.
It no longer sounds like this. It was not this anymore.
I have a female voice now.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, God. Oh, this is, once I kill things, this will be my Red Dead Redemption. Oh, God. Oh, what did I break out and make things out of? I hit things and it worked. Oh, it feels good. This feels good. I get to play with the Phoenix until I get titty swirls. Spirit vision. Oh yeah, narrator voice though. The spirit vision is a good vision to have. Okay.
Use spirit vision to guide you to points of interest. Press left on a D-pad to toggle spirit vision.
All right, spirit vision is good. Okay, left. Oh shit. Spirit vision, the desaturation 2000. That's what it just did. By the way, oh my gosh, have I been passing the right color palette to you guys? I don't know. I'm scared. I am Confucian. Hold on. I need to configure the video. There might be a chance that by bypassing everything that you guys haven't been getting the correct colors. Nah, you guys are getting it just fine. It's not too dark, is it? I mean, that's the one. You know what? I'll keep it on that one. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Later on, I don't want to hear people saying that a game is too dark because of whatever. Yeah, this is God of War vibes big time.
The Crimson Glades.
What is this? Infused Jasper. Somebody else trying to get me to drink tea? Isn't Jasper kind of tea something or other? Mother loads. Game, you can't do this to me. I was just talking about titty swirls or a red goddess. I said purple titty swirls and a red goddess, and I just popped my wood out for everyone to see because my sword is very hard over there. And now you're gonna tell me about my mother load? I'm gonna deliver the payload like this? All right, I'll just...
Each realm contains a unique set of mother loads, which provide rare elemental materials all over her face, requiring many Kleenex and a little bit of... I disabled face cam because I can't do that anymore, which provides rare elemental materials required for forging valor plates. I'm just gonna cut off face cam for a minute and just pretend that didn't happen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be over here. No, don't worry about it. Don't even 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 worry. Is this what I'm supposed to be looking for? Is it this? Is it this? Is it this? No, those are my balls. I don't even know the things that I'm getting all the way. What does the sword do? Monotheistic. What is this? Why is there a thing? It's over there. Shit. Okay. No, my face is not hot pink. But thank you for calling me hot. I needed to pick me up. A little bit of a compliment today. It made me feel better. Thank you. But it's not pink. I was definitely not even talking about pink. I was talking about putting it on her face. The camera's staying off a little longer. Oh, God. You have to be online for this game. Good God, it can hold you up for not being online. All right, that's a pitfall of this game. No. It'd be easy to prove it's not. Okay, cool. Let me turn the face camera back on. I can't find the button. Oh, I'm so sorry. I screwed up. I'm so sorry. I'll fix that as soon as I can. Isn't Infused Jasper still a T thing? Shut up. Isn't Infused Jasper still a T thing? And didn't I already say that tea is complete hot garbage that I don't want to drink because you take my good water and turn it into bitter asshole juice? Like, didn't I already say something? Is finding the button? No, finding buttons might not be a common issue, but you know what? You don't have to know the exact location if you do tight circles, Chad. Just a general what? As long you're not making my case better, Chad. You're not helping. You know what? This is fine. I can fix this. I paused it. I can fix this. I can totally fix this. I got this. You guys don't have to doubt me. I've got this. Let me just go ahead and I got this. I totally...
Hold on! I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
No.
I only promised to try.
He loves you throwing kisses.
No! You see how it even said, I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap? Yeah, it doesn't want that. It doesn't want tea. Not even this one's tea. I am desperately looking for what I need really quickly. Come on. I can find this. Okay, I got this. All right, I fixed it. Everything's fixed. And camera's back on. All right, we're good. Everybody hashtag T over there. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. Everybody hashtag T. All right, let's what about the mother load? Oh, well, I didn't know if I actually got the mother load because I was trying to figure out if I think I got it. I'm not sure. I think I got it. I think I got the mother load. I think I might have even spread the mother load. I might have even spread it all over. Maybe she's still cleaning it up. I don't know. My load is probably like loaded like Someone overloaded a muzzle loader, and it is ready. Like the first shot coming out of there, were like be pow, like a cannon blast. I got a mother load for someone. I have no sexual pent-up intention of any sort. I'm not throwing away my shot. Where do you want it, baby? Oh shit! I'm so sorry. I threw it. Give me like 5 minutes, and let me just drink a lot of liquids. I can remake this. I can redo it. Let's just bring this out. I have crabs again. Probably with dealing with my load like I've been doing. Jesus. All right. I hope that am I getting it right? Am I getting it right that I'm picking up the right stuff? Did I get the mother load properly? Resources. Infused Jasper and Valor Plate Core. Is it? Infused Jasper is found in mother loads. Yeah, so I found a mother load. Yeah, there you go. No, there's no black and white filter. Are you going colorblind? An enemy's breach. Oh, yeah.
An enemy's breach bar is located below their health bar. R2 heavy attacks deal increased breach damage. What is the line that I actually should be saying while I'm doing stuff like that? Everywhere the light touches is our kingdom.
Does that sound close to actually? Does that sound close enough to Mufasa? Circle of life, like the link. Yeah.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
Is that close? Does that sound close? Does it sound close when I say that? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be penetrating a lot of things. Shit, he doesn't want to be breached. But what if I tell him I brought lube? Ow. You know what? Oh, I got on top. Get on top. Get on top. Are you trying to say I'm not a man of color, Joy? Because I believe we even defined my color as being caramel. Thank you very much. I am still half black. And I am half white. I don't see the problem. Ooh, I found another mother load. Where do you want me? Where do you want it? Where do you want my mother load? Where do you want my mother load? Oh shit. Oh no, baby. I didn't. It's already gone. I swear. This is just the first. This is the first time. I am not a man full of blushes. No. I use only one blush, and it's just to make me have rosy cheeks when it's a day that I really feel that I should have that kind of color in my face. I do my makeup perfectly, I think. I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh, at the mother load. I am really having to gather a lot of loads. Got a giant load coming. That was accidentally that I ran into that one. If that voice works, then by the way, I should be able to do, "Gah, brother, help me." It should kind of work for both. Doesn't it sound desperate? "Gah, brother, help me." And then there's a whole like,
"Long live the king," and then
he falls off the edge or whatever. I don't have one set up for Scar's voice. The "Long live the king." And then it's Simba that's like, "No!" And then Daddy's gone. I'm not blushing. What are you talking about? I'm playing a game. I hope you guys like so far what you guys have been able to see. been a great game so far. Did I pull you? Did I come here? Oh, I got away from the first one. Ow. Ooh, God, I just came around with another level. I got a prickle. Come on, don't do this to me. You're gonna tell me I got a weapon called a prickle? Come on. And it's a pole arm. No! It's a pole arm with a prickle. It's a pole arm with a prickle. I'm gonna get him with my prickle. I have a long, hard shaft. Yep, that's how, this is called teasing. And then there you go. See, first the outside, then the inside. You can't just go inside first. Foreplay and penetration. And combine the two and you get a weapon art. Oh, I'm all over the place. Jesus, I'm like one of those rabbit vibrators that has a thing on the outside too. Gotta take my face off the screen again as I check out the other thing I just got. Knight's Lifestone Health Recovery. That's cool. That's a cool thing. Gonna go ahead and keep going with what I was doing. And that would fun fact. Chad, 1, if my face is here, I found a lot of buttons. And 2nd, there are multiple buttons. Outside, inside, around the sides. Lots of buttons. I'm not going to the Twilight Beacon. I'm having way too much fun exploring. I'm exploring the shit out of this. Excuse me? Excuse me? I like the open. This is why I like Memoir figures. I like just searching around and being like, oh, this is a neat thing. I would like to now try it, please. I'm probably going somewhere where I need to go later, and I'm just getting. Okay, you know what? I'll go. Hey, look, it's a water wheel. Oh, there's not enough water to make it go around. Haley, Carlos doesn't have his shirt on. Who else is here? Lisa, are you here? Is there anyone else? Emma went to sleep. Shit. Manda, we need you. The water wheel isn't moving. We need a gusher. No reason, Sultan. It just happened when I turned the camera back on, and I can't really turn it off for any reason at all. No, Joy is telling falsities that really have to be dispelled. Is this where I started? Am I back to where I started? What is this? What is this? What is that? New codex entry, Chronicle of the Wolf. Whoa. Shut up, phone. You don't know me. Wait. Oh, game's got lore? Are you kidding? It's time for a dramatic reading of Chronicle of the Wolf.
I've done it. I've taken the monolith, and in doing so, I fought and killed the best person I have ever known. I wish I could say we were evenly matched, and that our duel lasted for a moon's whole molt. New to full to new. I know what a moon's whole molt is. You just didn't need to put the tongue tie. Whatever. This is my story. I'm the Chronicle of the Wolf. It's that way in the stories, but it was decided before we even ever crossed swords Orin's forces were outmatched, and so was my foolish sibling. I ended 1,000 years of war when I threw Orin off that balcony. It was a victory so inevitable, it nearly broke my heart. That was the deepest lore.
Oh yeah, I just gave it to you guys. I gave it to you guys hard. Okay, I think I'm good for I'm gonna push another button really quickly. Oh look! Magically I might match my surroundings more because we're all in a color space. I don't know how magically that occurred. Also, I have to start the timer again. I do like the deepest lore.
The deepest lore.
I do like it. I do. I do. I do. You know what? Philippa does not need me to try to sing her parts because she is proof that the world isn't fair when she opens her mouth and sounds like she's fucking awesome every damn time. It's not fair. The world isn't fair. My face has a little bit of flushness to it because I was vomiting a lot yesterday too. There's that. Ever think that? Was that ever a thing? Maybe I cried while I was making those jokes. I was crying for sadness because cry for me. I heard someone's name Argentina and I was told to cry for them. Maybe I was just read from that. There's no blood. No. You wouldn't have been able to tell. It was.
These twilight beacons mark places where we can start future missions. Let's activate as many of these as we can.
I need to turn the AC on in this house. It's a little warm in here. I was at a twilight beacon though. Why did that one not count? I just have to. But I was at one. Daddy needs his beacons. I thought Kratos was confused what game Steven was playing. Godfall instead of God of War. Crying for a motherload. Oh yeah. Yeah. But no, she came prepared. Literally, when she came, she was prepared. She was wearing a face mask. You know, face mask, not only for coronavirus, also for guys who don't ask permission about, you know, putting it and you want to protect your eyes. It is kind of like the coronavirus, as in that when it gets in you, it feels awful and it's hard to get it out of you. So, women, bedroom tips about wearing a face, or men that are. No, my face is fine. Oh, look, more things. And I'm blushing. Oh, they got bigger things than my thing. Oh, shoot. I might have to whoop his ass. Oh boy, that felt good. What is that? What was that? It was shiny. It felt good. I'm hot. I needed to go change the AC. What am I doing for retro night tonight? Gotta figure that out. I'm waiting on. I've decided that I'm waiting on Bernard's PS3. And for me to finalize a purchase on a game system that's made for HD that can play like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, you know, one of those all-in-ones I'm gonna wait on those things before I go dip into that storage of games. So I'm gonna have one more week of basically having what I've got. So like I was thinking later might be the pain and torture of Mario 64. God, that game is torturous. Oh, I found I'm just gonna name I'm gonna, instead of calling these mother loads, I'm just gonna name them well, there's 3 of them. I'm desperately trying to stop myself from saying bukkake for some reason, and I can't. You know what? I'm just gonna fuck it. This is the bukkake forest. I got the mother load 3 different ways. Oh shit. She wishes she had a clear face mask right now. Where's your PPE? You need to be wearing your protective PPE. Load sisters, soul sisters. No, I got the load sisters in there. It's fine if I say that. No, they've got the loads covered. Now we need a third. We don't have a third. Lisa, Emma, Manda, bukkake. I don't need face cam. I'm fine. No one wanted to see my face anyway. My face just ruins part of the screen from having beautiful gameplay. No one wanted to see that shit anyway. People have asked me. Someone literally just 2 days ago put a comment on one of my Everyman's guides saying the face cam is useless. It just takes away and you don't even look good in the first place. Literally a comment I can prove that someone made. The consensus is in, and I'm using their consensus as being the popular vote. I shouldn't have even put my face in the guide because it ruins the Everyman's guides. Get a load of this guy. Oh my god. Oh my god, Michael. Yes. How fun and games till someone loses an eye. What are you calling my penis the Red Rider? Oh my god. Oh my god, my penis is the Red Rider. No, I don't want this name for my penis, but... No. You said losing an eye, and I thought of the Red Rider from the Christmas Story, whatever, and he wanted the BB gun, and then it made me think Red Rider because that's the brand of the BB gun, right? And someone can lose an eye with that thing. And then propensity for red hair, and so my penis is named the Red Rider. Hey, look, a Nightblade. We should all look at that together without even paying attention to anything else going on. What's with the Nightblade? Hey, look, it's it's a great sword. Oh, hello there. Oh, I fucking love great swords in every single genre of game I play. I love it. Oh, this is, yeah. Look at that pose. That's a superhero pose right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Tell me you wouldn't want that in or on you. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that moveset. Oh, more just on my face. Have I shot my eye out yet? No. Have I shot another person's eye out yet? Well, if you don't want it on the face, don't ask for it on the face. That's not on me. It's literally on her. Literally on her. That was on her. Literally. Hey, anything other than me talking about this? Hey, Crescent Iceberg. I've been down here before, haven't I? Yep. All right. I'm gonna just follow the waypoint now. Oh no! If I get a shot at that, nah. No, not throwing it away. And you know that I'm not gonna throw away my shot because I'm gonna talk my way right on in there because my power of speech is unimpeachable. I'm over here wanting to. Oh, it's a
spirit-bound chest. Spirit-bound chests are sealed by spirit tethers in the environment. Destroying the 3 spirit tethers will unlock the rare chest. Spirit-bound chests exhibit the location of the spirit tethers in the environment.
This is straight up God of War, where you had the runes you had to find.
Lost Valorian artifacts will help you grow stronger.
I'm sipping on my coffee. That's why the timer's stopped, and I'm gonna put back on my face. But like I'm over here like I'm over here like really no. I'm not embarrassed by my. You know what? No, what I'm over here doing is like I'm not throwing away my shot. And you keep bringing that up, and then I'm like, not Hamilton, not Hamilton. Do not put Hamilton in this. I don't want to think of Hamilton and Jizz at the same time. I don't want to do that. And then all of a sudden, I'm still thinking over here, like, I'm going to get a scholarship to King's College. I probably shouldn't brag, but dag, I amaze and astonish. You know, the problem is I got a lot of brains with no polish. And I gotta holler just to be heard with every word I drop knowledge. I'm a diamond in the rough, a shiny piece of coal, trying to reach my goal, my power of speech unimpeachable. Only, but I'm not saying my names, but my mind is older. These city streets getting colder, I shoulder every burden, every disadvantage I have learned to manage. You're making me think of Jizz and Hamilton. This is not fair. Damn, it's getting dark, so let me spell out the name. My power of speech is unimpeachable. Not the president's. Okay, can I turn on my webcam again yet? Let me take one more sip of coffee. And then I'll turn back on the camera and you'll see it'll be enter me, he says in parentheses. But you should be shocked if your history books mention me. I don't need, if I was using Hamilton as foreplay, I would just play Leslie Odom Jr. because have you heard that man sing? Jesus Christ, that man. He's not standing still. He is lying in wait. God, I love that song. I love that song. A late B-Day. Well, as of the month I'm 20, I don't feel different from what people do once you're 20. What you do once you're 20 is that you shit on teens that are still not 20, and you're going, fuck, they're stupid, and then you get to not be one of the people that you're talking about that are stupid. I'm drinking coffee without the camera on. Leslie Odom Jr. is amazing. Oh God, what? I swear to God, if I was gonna really quote something, it wouldn't sound sexy because it's my favorite song is from the thing is Wait For It, according to how many times I've played it on repeat, but it does sound sexy when you start talking about love doesn't discriminate between the sinners and the saints. It takes and it takes and it takes, and we keep loving anyway. We laugh and we cry and we break and we make our mistakes, and if there's a reason I'm by their side when so many have tried, then I'm willing to wait for it. But then you have to go into like death doesn't discriminate between the sinners and the saints. It takes, it takes, it takes, and we keep living anyway. We rise and we fall and we break and we make our mistakes, and if there's a reason I'm still alive when everyone who loves me has died, I'm willing to wait for it. That's not I'm willing to wait for it. I'm getting into Hamilton over here. I need to drink more coffee and turn on the AC. I'm gonna turn on the AC because you know why? I am the one thing in life I can't control. I mean, all I am. Oh. I'm not standing still, I am like in way. Hamilton face in the sky. Yes. Well, I'm sure while I was turning on the AC, nobody heard anything because I wasn't just screaming lyrics anyway. Everyone ready for me to play a video? Everyone ready for me to get back to this? Okay. He is trying to separate Bukaki from Hamilton. Yep. Only musical you've ever seen which you enjoyed was South Park, Biggle, Dogger, and Uncut, and then the Book of Mormon. Written by the same people, and the Book of Mormon is an amazing musical. Hamilton just changed the game. I usually in musicals like a few different numbers, and like you can ask me like act 1 or act 2 type deal, or like, you know, like did you like you could even split up and be like before or after intermission, what'd you feel like, or you like, there's a lot of musicals that let me down where I'm watching it and like and you know, for anyone who's actually been to the theater and actually seen live stage shows and everything like this, I'll say this: you find that there's a very common thread that you'll find a musical and you'll like it and blah blah blah. There'll be things, but then like you'll end up finding parts that you like more than others a lot more. Like the first 15 minutes will grab you, and then like it's almost like a musical is written to like ramp it up over and over to get you back interested. Hamilton is one of the probably half dozen musicals that I've seen out of the dozens of musicals I've seen. Hamilton's probably is probably in the top 3 for that. It doesn't suffer from that problem from front to back. Even at its lowest point, when you think you shouldn't care anymore, they throw in the song that's not on the soundtrack, which is just like, you know, Lawrence does historically die, but you know, you didn't see that coming if you hadn't seen it on the stage. So having to see like, you know, Lawrence at like, tomorrow there'll be more of us, and I'm just like, no, but I want you, Lawrence, please stay here, damn it. And then you're just gonna go off and play somebody else who dies. It is probably one of, I can say 3 or 4 musicals that I've seen. I will say that Fiddler on the Roof used to be one of those musicals until I realized how fucking racist it can be in some points, and I was just like, I'm not sure I can like this as much. I get really distanced from it when I actually listen to it. I think I will one day have In the Heights possibly in there, and that's another Lin-Manuel Miranda. Book of Mormon almost is in that in the top there. I'll say Rent is probably gonna be one of those top 3 also. Rent has AIDS. We all have AIDS. It's because Rent. I don't know. Rent is the only one that I'm like, does it suffer from that problem? Like as a recent musical, it kind of does. Basically with the travel montage of just being like, hey, I'm a guitarist that's really depressed really quick, and I've got AIDS. I'm gonna just take a drive on over here and drive right back to where I came from as like a soul searching time, and I'm gonna rebuy my guitar. Hold on, we're gonna completely derail the whole musical for this one thing. Lion King, I'll put in there. I'll say this. I'll guarantee 2 out of the 3 musicals that don't suffer from that problem, for me personally, are Hamilton and Lion King. And Lion King, because if you haven't seen the musical for Lion King, Disney toned that shit down when they didn't have Nala basically almost raped by Scar. Because that's what actually happened. Nala ran away to go find Simba after she was almost like just straight up raped to have a son for the throne. Like, there's no joke in that. Like, the stage play is really damn dark. You really, like, Disney took it back a step. So, like, there's even the parts that you would think that would be in there that it wouldn't be like as whatever. No, the stage play will keep you in it for Lion King instead. So because in the movie, that's the one part like where like it gets Hakuna Matata, and then there's like a break and they're just lounging around and it's just like, oh, Nala's here, cool. And then there was a can you feel the love tonight, but there's 10 minutes in between that where they're basically doing nothing. And if you watch the stage play, instead they cut on over to like Scar trying to rape Nala, and Nala running away being like, Simba is the true king and I believe he's alive. He's out there somewhere and he can save us from this, and this shouldn't be happening. And then all of a sudden now you're knowing like love is in the air, which is the line for whatever. Anyway, shut up, Watch. You don't know me. I don't know. Yeah. Sweeney Todd. I haven't seen Sweeney Todd on stage. I've seen a live performance of the old version of Cats. They've changed it a bit. I've seen an old performance of Oklahoma before on stage too. Shoot me in my goddamn brain if I ever have to see Oklahoma again. But I've seen in the old version of Cats when I was younger. The new what made the circuits a few years ago is not the same as what I saw 20 years ago. And Cats is called Seizure 101. I really feel disconnected from Cats ever, just as a thing, by the way. And that's, if anyone ever brings up that musical, I'm just like, would you like a seizure? And would you like to be confused? If the answers are yes, I have a musical for you. I never got to see Moulin Rouge on stage, and I really, really hate that that's a thing. I really want to see Moulin Rouge. Now that Hamilton is confirmed to be, Russell, don't you even with Oklahoma. You know how much I was tortured by that? Not only did I see it, but my fucking orchestra class, every time we had a substitute, would play the goddamn thing over and over. So I'm sitting there going, oh, I'm like, fuck, just end me. Because now I'm listening. If you've watched the movie Oklahoma, the old one, you know what I'm talking about? The old one, it just shove a pencil in my eye. It is, and please, somebody just skull bash me to make it so I'm deaf. Box my ears and I don't give a shit. I don't want to hear noises anymore. Oklahoma makes me want to curl up in a ball and wish that a meteor hits the earth. Like the movie, the stage play is at least palatable in a way, but the movie is just, I see that line and I immediately thought the movie, not the stage play, and I have PTSD from watching that fucking movie. That goddamn movie. Cannibal the musical is your favorite. I haven't actually seen that. With Gordon McRae. Oh god. I've only seen things that have ever been at the Fox and toured near the Fox. I've only twice ever traveled out to see a musical outside of what was being what actually came to the Fox Theater. or there was a pit stop near southern Georgia that a few musicals did make the rounds to. So there are 2 that I traveled down there or down into Florida ish. But I did see Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the musical. I believe that was the one that I walked out of because of the person I took to it, which kind of pissed me off. I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, that's the one time I regret taking somebody on a date to a musical. And I was just like, and I'm just, it's just, no, I can't believe I did that. But no, Wicked is definitely not in that top 3. I've seen Wicked. It's good. It's better than The Wizard of Oz. Wicked, you know, the woman who played what's her face in Rent is the main girl in Wicked. I can't remember the names all of a sudden. And she did a wonderful job, and every person that came after her just kind of like, oh, okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna go back to this because I drank enough coffee. And by the way, hey there, Russell over there. I've seen plenty of musicals. Twice I've actually regretted taking a girl to a musical because there is a difference between dating someone, like being in a relationship with somebody, and having gone on dates with somebody, having taken someone on a date. I can have no romantic feelings and still take you on a great date. Like, I set boundaries pretty well, I believe, when it comes to like when I'm actually being serious. I'll be like, hey, like, we're good friends, and I just want to like take a friend with me, we'll go get something to eat that's nice, and we'll go like see this show and whatnot. And like I'll immediately set the boundaries of what it is, just in case, because there's always the potential that you go on a date and then something happened, like there's some feeling on one side or the other. But I'll immediately make aware, like my intention. Oh yeah, Menzel, that's right. I'll immediately make my intentions clear, like how I feel pre-date type deal. And then I basically, the way I've always just kind of lived my dating life was just kind of like, I just want a friend, a lovely friend of mine that I enjoy their company to be with me on this. And it's one of those things. Thank you for being here, Michael. I will play ads. Keep YouTube happy. I tried to describe to people how you can actually date someone, go on dates with someone, be dating someone. Like, there's differences. And what happened? There's a few times that, like, taking someone on a date turned into dating someone, but it didn't turn into like a really serious relationship. It turned into like, I went on a date and I was like, I had a fantastic time. I really enjoyed their company. We had good conversation over dinner. Like, let's try it again. So another date type deal, and all of a sudden dating. But I'm not like gonna say like they're my girlfriend. I'm just like, I've been on several dates and it's been great. Like, there's a difference. And but you got to draw boundaries before you're even on the first date. Otherwise, it can completely get derailed. Because here's the trick to just being, and I know like being on the internet and all this kind of ruined like my old chivalrous ways of being like opening doors and kind of like, and plus COVID like shut that shit down. But like, being proper, being polite, only showing respect to a woman because they're showing respect back to you. Being respectful of each other. Chivalry isn't a one-way street, and because women don't understand that women killed chivalry, I know, yes, you burned your bras and you got rights. I can still open your door for you and not be a sexist asshole. Please let me just open your goddamn door. I just wanted to open the door so you could get in the car and open the door for you to go first. It didn't mean that anything. It's like, I hate that shit. I got called out twice for that on dates, as if I was being an asshole. I was like, yeah, chivalry is dying and women killed it. Like they straight up murdered that shit. But like, even with my older ways, like I tried to explain to people, yes, there is a difference between going on a date and drawing boundaries of being like, I just want to, I enjoy your company. And I figured like, I'll even pick up the tab. Would you like to come with me to this play? It's showing in the Fox. And there's a great restaurant around the corner. And even after that, I know this jazz club that's right down the street from the Fox too. It's almost all in walking distance. I was just wondering if you wanted to go with me. Like, and that's honestly like, basically, you just heard what I asked over a dozen times to different girls, just going on a date. And it would usually end, there's no like a doorstep kiss or anything like that. It's usually ending like that was a great, I had a great time with you. Why is the UPS store calling me? Who sent what? Hold on. Hello? Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I am. Oh wait, which 11th? This past one or the next one? Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, a year. Yeah. Yeah, I'll come by. I'll swing by. I'm in the middle of, well, I mean, they can't hear you, but you're live on YouTube right now. I'll swing by a little later. And go ahead and do that, all that. Oh, you're perfectly fine. Thank you. Trying to give me a sales pitch, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be saying everything. I'm like, you're on YouTube. Like, don't necessarily, please don't give me a sales pitch while I'm like, yes, UPS store, I will be renewing my mailbox like normal, and but you're on YouTube right now as I'm speaking. You probably want to save that for another time. I think there are other times we can do it. Oh God. Yeah, no, Giovanni, isn't easy. And then I'll play ads as soon as I say that. It's really easy. Why did it say verification over here is out? Hold on. Blah 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 blah. I have to hit something real quick. Hold on. You're right. Being nice is counted as flirting way too often. And that's a shame. And here's the live tab, so I can hit ads in a second. I'll say this. Here's a strong argument just for everyone. That's why I learned early on. I learned very early on, Giovanni, like, to set boundaries, not to leave it ambiguous, so that I'm on a public platform and it's a little different. When I call upon the firing squad, like, if anyone from the firing squad, like, if I wanted, how crude can I basically be? If I wanted in your pants, I'd be all up in your DMs. Like, there's a difference. Like, there's a difference between joking around and everything and flirt. Like, I can even be a flirtatious personality, and that's true. I have, when I choose to be more like an extrovert instead of an introvert, I have a more flirtatious personality. I really do, and I know I do. But I do make it very, like, clear to the people that, like, it matters most to me, like, what I actually am feeling and everything like that. And if I think it actually, like, I won't make it clear when I'm like, oh, this relationship can never work. I'll make it clear when it's just like, oh, I see something going on here and I think it could be a thing. But, like, no, dating, you can easily, I mean, the trick to dating, honestly, to being able to take multiple different people on dates, is to never set an expectation like this is the beginning of a relationship. It's never to even broach that. It's to really just, it is literally setting down, like, the baseline of just, like, what, like I said, I've said that many times. It's not like it comes unnaturally to me, like, hey, you know, I like, when we get to work, like, I had a coworker, and I basically said, you know, when we get to work together, I really enjoy your company. It's like, it makes it feel like the day goes, like, by like a breeze, like it's not even coming into work, and I really enjoy that, and because of that, you know, I have this play. I don't know if you're interested. Are you interested in blah blah blah? And wait for them to say something, and I'll be like, are you interested? Well, if you are, you know, I just figured, you know, like, you know, we could just as friends, I'll pick up the tab. There's a place down the street from there. We can go stop by a bite to eat. And if you're interested, like I'll pick up the tab for both of them because I'm gonna go either way to see the play. And I just thought I would enjoy your company being on with me if you wanted to go on and everything like that. You know, just and enjoy here. Like, and you know, there's a conversation that goes back and forth. And then usually by then, like I've said by the way, it's like I make sure to use like the word friend in there. And that I enjoy their company, but I never say anything. Like I make it as like I was just like I never make a move. I never make anything. I never make it like in big. I open doors and everything, but I'm not trying to reach for a hand. I'm never trying to make a move on them. Even if I feel that way about them, it's not the time for it. The first date isn't that. A first date is just a date. And so like when I say I usually like would end up be like, you know, I'd say things like, you know what, I guessed right. I really did enjoy your company, and I'm glad I was able to have us both be able to go watch that. I'm dropping out. I'll see you at work. When do you work again? Yeah, I'll see you at work. That was a great night. Thanks for coming along with me. Like, really enjoyed that. And like that's it. And if she's got feelings because of that, I didn't say like I want in your pants. I want in your pants. I would just throw out there like, you know, I enjoy your company. A great friend, figured we could enjoy each other's company, go watch something. And like if I actually had feelings from that, if I'm asking him on a second date, I was like, you know, the first one went really well. Like that was a great time, and I didn't judge that one incorrectly. I there's something else I'd like to go see. Like you wanna go with me again? I had a great time last time. I think it would be a great time. And even if I had, usually by the second time actually, it would be things that would be in a group. So like my biggest example is that girl who dosed me that night. That wasn't just me and her on a date like the first time. That was me, her, and a few others. I was like, there's a group going out. Do you want to go out? Because I kind of suss out that I usually would not stick the if I went like double down on it, I usually is more than a 50% chance I was going to actually be with like a group of people going off to like, and usually it'd be like an outing like somewhere and then be at a bar or something like that. Basically as a shield. Just in case I suspected they had feelings and I didn't, I would just be like, yeah, they're going and then they're going, blah, blah, blah. But no, I would make it clear. It's just be like, you know, like that. I really felt like there could be, if I approached it on a date and I felt like it could be dating, I would say something more along the lines of, I really feel like there could be a little something there. And I was wondering if, you know, enjoying your company so much last time, if I could see if I could enjoy it one more time, if you have a chance, if you'd like to go with me. Like I make it more clear the second time, like it's not just I enjoy your company, that I feel like there's a little something there. I never hype it up. I'm just like a little something there. Just to put it out there, just like, hey, this is a date, but you know what? I am definitely checking you out this time. It's not just friends. I made it clear enough that only once was that ever misconstrued, even through high school, through college, everything like that. Once was that severely misconstrued. In person. Online, that's misconstrued. Like that can be misconstrued all the time. There was one time where I remember being in high school, and I've told this story before. I got slapped by a girl named Kathleen, who I had taken on a date. I had taken on 2 dates by then, and I gave a compliment to another girl. I gave a compliment to her about actually making the orchestra dresses look good. She just had a petite figure that had the right proportions to make it look like the poofy arms weren't so poofy. She was petite enough, but rounded enough in the chest area that she was able to wear a size down from what a lot of the other girls could wear. So those shoulder poof things were like instead actually reasonably sized. And I gave her a compliment, let her know like this is the first time like I've been able to see that dress actually flatter somebody. Like you actually make the. I've never been able to figure out how that dress could ever look good, and you showed me now how it can look good. Kathleen slapped the shit out of me for flirting with another girl. That's called stupid teenagers. Stupid teenagers don't understand that giving a compliment isn't necessarily flirting. Stupid teenagers hear shit like that and immediately think that you have some ulterior motive, when my motive was only this orchestra dress looks like shit on everyone else but you. That's just the discussion. I just wanted to let you know that it looks like shit on everyone else because this was not made for human beings. That has led me down a path where I've never had to worry about like intentions. I've had to worry about jealousy many times though. the jealousy part is when basically people don't trust me enough. Because this isn't like the first time I've been on a public forum. Like, I've been on this and weddings and this that, and the other. And like, my ex was like, okay, well, you get a rapport with like, you know, like the bride and groom. My ex would get jealous of me like talking to the bride and groom, being like, why'd you talk to them so long? I was like, because I'm going to be at their wedding. I would like to get to know them. And she would be jealous of like a bride. And I'm like, you know, I'm literally there to photograph her getting married. Like, this is not the time and place for it. So like, it's not like jealousy wasn't ever, but that's just human nature. For like, if you've taken somebody on a date and it didn't work out, and then you like stay friends with them and you start actually making a relationship with someone else, there's a chance for it. But I tried to always separate that out. Like, I really tried to make it clear every time. There's been a few instances, but the only jealousy I can really remember as a, like that I can talk about on camera was like actually the opposite. It was my ex-wife being jealous that I took Crystal on that second date, the one that like dosed my drink. When I took her on that second date in the group, and she kept dosing my drink over and over, taking out ice cubes and putting in vodka to get me drunk on purpose without me knowing. Mel was extremely jealous, but I never knew she had feelings for me. And she was kind of still in a 4-year-long relationship. So, like, maybe I should have called it that it doesn't matter if she's in a 4-year-long relationship or 7 or whatever years. She can cheat if she has feelings for... Wow, I really, really should have called that one a little better. Anyway, but it really is... I don't know. What I guess that is my pep talk of how do you differentiate between going on a date, dating, and being in a relationship? They are 3 completely different things. You can be dating somebody and never get into a relationship with them. Don't unzip your pants. Here's you want a pro tip? Buy a belt that's really hard to undo, even for you, and put it on before the date, so that when you go to try to undo your belt way too early and get yourself stuck in a situation, quite literally, if you're a guy, like stuck in a situation that you really can't back out of very easily, especially if she's got strong legs and wraps around you. Like, all of a sudden when you're fiddling with your belt, it's so difficult. You're like, I went too far. Like I don't know. It's not hard. It really is. It's not rocket science. Don't let your hormones take control of you. Use a little logic. Take it step by step. You have always tomorrow. There are billions of people in the world. There's just not one fish out there for you type deal. You can take someone on a date and enjoy their company and still keep them as a good friend. I have done that. I have several friends that I have had for over 10 years that were on and off again friends. But like Leah, I talk about Nia and Leah. I've taken her on a date before. I talk about Jessica, who's married to one of my older brothers. I've taken her on a date. I took her friend Rose on a date. I've taken Sophie on a date. Did I get a relationship with her? Yes. Was that a bad mistake? I found out it was later. Lindsay, a 10-year, I dated her for a week because we went on multiple dates, but then it didn't work out. Like I all these people I like asked out on dates, and it was like out of all of those, one of them turned and the other ones weren't. And did I still hang out with Jessica and Rose and like Leah? I would call Leah right now if she'd be okay with being on speakerphone if she wasn't busy being a nurse. Like, I would call her on speakerphone right now and ask her how she's doing. And it still would be friendly rapport and everything. It's fine. You can make it work. It's not rocket science. Just set boundaries before you even get into the date. It's not hard. And then if you want to date over and over, set a thing of being like, basically the last one, I think there might be something kind of there. Let's try it again. But don't make it as in like, I dated you once and now I want you forever. Don't fucking do that shit. Don't do that. Don't give into that. That's called your hormones being too active. Take a step back and tuck it back in your pants. Zip that shit up and put a belt on. Double belt if you have to. Keep your pants up for a second and really think this one out. Once you stick your dick in crazy, or once you open your legs to the crazy parade marching through your doors, like, guys and girls, you can't take that back. Once you're intimate with someone, it's really hard to take that shit back. Really hard. I'm not kidding. Psychology degree is over here telling you there are hormones and there are chemicals that are released in your brain that the second You are intimate with somebody. The second you are, virtually, in person, doesn't matter. If you become intimate with them, you have an attachment that you won't be able to explain. And the attachment is basically not just Pavlovian, but it's also biological and just evolutionary. Like, it is an evolutionary type deal for us, for human beings, and also a biological and just a hormonal. It is a lot of things combined to say, well, I totally like winked my wiener with them, or I stuck my dick in crazy. I know they're crazy, but I feel something for them. You don't get intimate too fast. It's a bad idea. It's always a bad idea. Keep your pants zipped up. Take them on a date, take them on a few, actually feel them out, but not physically. And then, like, if you want to date somebody, you kind of know what you're getting into because you've treated them in a way. The advantage to what I'm talking about is always this. If you treat someone in a way with kindness and friendship and all that stuff, you see a side of them that you won't see as soon as you start dating them. Everyone wears a facade, and it's called actually the newlywed effect. There's another name for it, but it lasts up to 18 months statistically. Somewhere between 12 months and 24 months, 18 months is the average that you can go by. Even married couples go through this. We're about a year and a half into a marriage. It feels like they're married to a different person. What really is happening with that is that they didn't date for long enough, and usually that's what leads to that effect. People wear a facade. And relationships are manipulation. Relationships are literally manipulation, but not in some bad way all the time. It's not just some false bad way. Would you like someone to like you? Then you are going to put your best foot forward. You hear about people putting their best foot forward. A job interview is manipulation. You want to manipulate this person who's hiring to give you the job instead of other people. So you make yourself look the best you can. You're not going to go into a job interview and be like, would you like my resume and also my list of flaws? You don't do that. And you don't do that in a relationship. There's a facade you wear. You try to, all your best attributes are what you put out there. If you actually date somebody and you're not a fucking idiot with your junk, then what happens is that you get to actually feel out who they are as a friend and as somebody who will open their mouth and say the crazy shit you'd find out later. Like, I'm not kidding. If you go on a date, you're already manipulating on the idea. Like, for me, the way I even ask on a date is manipulation. I don't want them to go into it thinking this is something romantic. I literally just told you, I'm like, hey, work flies by when I'm working with you. I really do enjoy it when I get to work a shift, get to work closing. It makes the time pass with great conversations and everything. It puts a smile on my face when I get to walk into work. And I was thinking about that, and I had tickets and everything, and I was just thinking, maybe you and I, I consider us friends by now. I think you and I could, if you wanted to, if you're interested, we could go. If you put it like that, she's still gonna act like a friend. And so if all of a sudden in the middle of the date, she's like, you're half black though, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'll make. She's like, but black people, am I right? I'm like, oh shit. Like, she wouldn't have said that probably if we were dating, because she's like all like, oh, I like caramel, but like, whoa, I'm glad you're half white because I just kind of want that D being longer. I don't want the other black side of you. You sound really white. Like, that kind of shit will come out. But if you actually start like saying this is a date and we're in a relationship, then they're gonna be like, I probably shouldn't say that racist shit that I always think and will never stop thinking. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, then in a year and a half, when I find out that you say all the racist shit that you're gonna say behind my back and you just drop an N-bomb on me, what am I supposed to do? I have put my dick in crazy for so long that it's become the quagmire for which my dick is sinking deeper in and I can't get it out. And now you just dropped an N-bomb on me. I do not know what to do with this. Like it's just, and yeah, the things we hear being mixed. I'm not kidding that's happened. That has absolutely happened to me, where I found out that basically somebody told me that they were racist, but since I'm half white, I was different. How is that a thing? Yeah, you're half black and half white too. Have you heard that shit? It's crazy shit. Where all of a sudden you're just the exception, and then they assume it's because it's your white side. Yeah, that's some crazy shit. Who does that? Who does that? You know who doesn't say that out loud? You know who doesn't say that out loud? Somebody that you tell that you're romantically interested in, because all of a sudden they don't want to sound like a racist asshole. But if they're just a friend of yours, then they'll let loose. And I have a good example of that. One of my old bosses was racist, and never romantic, never anything happening. Because of that, she revealed that she was like, you know, you're like the only person that's even close to black that I would, you know, trust closing the shop. I'm like, I'm sorry. I wish I had gotten that recorded so I could actually show that to authorities that you said that to me. But that's racist as fuck that you just said that to me. No, I don't have witnesses, but everyone else at the store was like, at one time or another, she said that how she doesn't like black people coming into the store. And I'm like, are you kidding? She's like, oh yeah, she doesn't like guys either, so you're a big exception. She hired you, she doesn't trust men, and she to run within the store, and she doesn't trust black people. I'm like, okay, all right, I guess that's the thing. What did I find out? She thought all of the jokes that she made were perfectly fine around me because I was half white and I acted white, and therefore I'm white. So I won't be offended by her racist ass jokes. Yeah, basically I was some white on this side. Yeah, I mean, all I gotta do is be like, hi, what's going on? I just use my higher pitched voice. It sounds less intimidating. Even if I go down in my timbre a little bit, I just have to speak like this. And I'm just like one of you guys. I am also blessed with white privilege of getting that pay raise that wait, never mind. I just got nope, that's wrong. I just got off the phone. I don't actually have white privilege. Being half white doesn't give me that privilege of not having to work a little harder than someone who's actually white does. I think I actually might still be, yeah, that's right. I'm actually judged in a public spotlight as asked with my skin color. So you thought me being half white nixed out the black? Wait, I'm still on the phone with the government. Yeah, they just said that they're willing to arrest me more likely than they would a white person still, because I'm a little bit more tan. What were you saying about me being half white completely nixing out my black side? Wait a second, I'm being arrested because I got pulled over for my taillight being out. Oh, hold on, you're gonna have to get me in 20 years after I get out of my coma. They just shot me. Like, what the fuck? Like, it is such a what the fuck moment. Like oh yeah, no. You know what's great? I can't show you guys my birth certificate, but my license, my what comes up on a government computer. I'm gonna unpause that for everyone hashtagging Christopher Hakuna Matata. I'm gonna unpause and I'm gonna play the ads. I'm gonna play the game. I'll say this: when I get pulled over, I see what the police pull up. It says white male. When I had to go move back up from Southern Georgia, my birth certificate also, I realized, had been changed when I was adopted. Because I was adopted and both of my dad now was legally my dad. And in Georgia, back in the day, they used to just change your birth certificate. So if you go and try to find me, it makes it look like my birth father every damn time is actually my stepdad who adopted me. Now, my mom's always been my mom. So my biological mom is still the mom that I would call right now today, who married my stepdad, who sat us down one day and said, I would like to adopt you as my own children. And we said yes. So my stepdad adopted me as real father. So legally, he is my real father. But my birth certificate says that I have two white parents. And because of that, I had the leverage when moving back up because I had to bring like identification birth certificate. And so when I filled out like what my ethnicity was, I filled it out as white. And because I filled it out as white, when I got also my re-up on carry permit, I got that as being put on white too. And also my hair was bleached blonde at that moment, or white on top anyway. I had bleached it for some reason. And so like everything, so the first time I ever got pulled over after all that was fucking hysterical. When they looked at the license plate, looked at the car, looked at the ID, went back to the car and asked if I was Steven Jackson. I said, yeah. And they say, could you and your date of birth? I mean license, identification, and everything. I hold it to them, and I'm like, what's the problem, officer? And they're like, it was just the description we had was just it was a little misleading. Did you know that you actually that it was 35 and you were going like 41? I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I was just rushed. You were misled. That was literally what happened, by the way. I had to show up to court and pay $0. I showed up to Remerton's court and had to pay $0 for going 41 and a 35. And I found out on their computer that when it pulled me up, while it had my picture on there, it said description white male. Because I changed everything legally to being white because my adopted dad is as white as you can get. He is half German, half Hungarian gypsy. That's about the color of snow. So it's about as white as you get. And so, yeah, when legally anyone pulls me over, they get confused you can see the confusion on their face for 1 second when they have to really consider that it says white, it says Caucasian or white legally on everything to do with me, not black. I am no longer African American on anything. I never even fill out mixed. I put white. I don't even put multiracial anymore. I just on everything, even on the latest census, I put white. I'm just white. There's another white guy. You know why I'm doing it? One day I'm hoping I get my white card in the mail and then I can get pay raises, because I think even on YouTube standards, if I get my white card in the mail, they'll actually give me more ad revenue and they'll send more people my way. They'll recommend me to more streams. I'm pretty sure I didn't check that with a YouTube exec. I was just, wait, what was that? I was just told by YouTube not to say racist shit like that and make it sound like they're racist. What was that? I was just told by YouTube I'm being canceled. Bye everyone forever. Like, yeah, I'm white. I'm white on every government and official document. I am white. You cannot find me being black anywhere. You know where you find me being black? Hello to my live stream. I'm half black. Here's my white side though. I'm white right there. You know where you'll also find me being black? If I weren't wearing pants and I stood up, you'd also find it. All right, and let me play the ads. How long has this timer been paused? Don't question these things. Don't Firebird, why would you do this? Why would you do this? Don't give fodder to Chad's at work. Chad can't Chad me right now. Don't Chad me. Oh god, GJD showed up too. GJD 8000. Hey there, Dark King. All right, let's look at this. Hey, Reggie.
To buy one child, please.
Okay. Wait. Enjoying the relationship talk, and I would love to keep hearing you go on about it, but I also know how you're going to feel when you look at how long you've been streaming and how much time is left on the timer. So conflicted. Whoops. You literally, oh god, I didn't even realize I was retroactively chatted by Christopher. Chad, your presence is spread far and wide, and I appreciate you so much for you spreading your Chadness to others and making sure that I look at the clock more often. Because apparently you're in the majority, as well as everyone else, and GJD and everyone. I can only assume the ramp hole didn't happen yet. Nope, sure not. No, it hasn't. No. It's not going to yet. I have another stream tonight. Why should I pull to right now when I have another stream tonight? Is my logic. This is my ex's mixed Japanese. My son is Japanese, black, white. Oh, that's awesome. What do I do with this? What is this? Oh, I hit it. That's actually really cool. I have an affinity also for those who are of Asian descent. Just gonna say that out loud, like Native American and Asian descent mixed in there. It's attractive. Because you get some nice red hair and jet black hair, and there's straight long locks, as is prone to both ethnicities. It's just with the cheekbones that do the thing, and the jawline that's I should stop talking. I should probably stop talking. I should most likely stop talking. It's probably in my best interest if I do not speak anymore. This is called self-preservation time, and I'm just gonna go into that. You know what? Nightbot saying Darkness is still going over the sickness that caused a worldwide pandemic is like not even a joke anymore. Would you guys like to know how brutal? Like, if you saw the Chad post, I almost called the Chad community post. What the fuck is wrong with me? Saw the community post. You saw the conversation I had with my son last night when he was really upset, and then I got upset that I even had to step in as being dad when his mom was right there. I'm not getting into more detail than that because you can read what I said. You want to know what my heart rate spiked up to just by getting frustrated? Because so get this, my resting heart rate is not the problem. My body has adapted to resting and having part of my lung gone. So my resting heart rate is still, when I'm sleeping, in the 40s. And when I'm sitting and just normally speaking, in the 50s to 60s, sometimes it breaks 70. Right now, while I'm projecting and speaking a lot, it can get into the 80s. Usually you could not make me break, even with the most vigorous cardio while swimming, break 140. If anyone knows biology well enough and what the warning signs are, what happened when I had to have that conversation, then I vented a little bit, my heart rate spiked for about 4 minutes straight between 189 and 196 from just being not happy and speaking, not running, not doing anything else. I am not healed from corona. I'm not even close. My body has adapted to resting without part of my lung. Everything else, I couldn't keep up with my son on a scooter. He got an electric scooter. I had to use his manual one, just trying to be on wheels going downhill and keeping up with him on kicking and whatnot. My heart rate got above 160, and I was like, Rowan, little boy, we gotta slow down. I can't do that. Oh, there's still one somewhere. Dang it. Like, it's no joke. It's still, you think just because I got in July, and some people, who the fuck actually commented and said some stupid shit like, I thought you couldn't get it after you got it? Who just go ahead and out yourself, and then out yourself right out the door for not doing research. Please just out yourself and then out yourself from the community. Because no, what the hell? Yes, you can recatch it. Even the CDC says you got about 3 months. I'm not immune to it. Having an immunity is not immune, and I have at best a partial immunity. Starting in September, the most common strain you're infected with is a variation, a mutation of the one that was infecting in July. At best, because I've had it once, I have a partial immunity. Even have fully immunity does not mean you're immune to anything. It's like getting the flu shot. It doesn't mean you're immune to the flu. You can still get it. It just means your body's ready for it. You have an immunity to it. You have a better immune response. You're not immune. It's stupid. Why are people stupid? Stop the stupid. Don't comment on my post and say you probably don't have it because you can't get it after you've gotten it. It's been too... It was July that I got it. I'm out of the CDC's recommended only 3 months that you've got antibodies from getting it. Yeah, that's right. CDC, they will only risk advising you that you've got 3 months at best. That's your best. Hope you're happy. You caught it and you got 3 months respite from catching it again. Yeah, you can catch it twice. There's more than 5 cases of it. Don't be dipshits. Don't do this to me. I'm gonna have the heart palps talking about this. How the fuck do I get up there and get that last thing? Fucking dipshits. What is wrong? What is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? How do I get this thing? Okay. Oh shit. I'm an idiot. It is like God of War. You have to throw shit at it like the axe. There you go. God, I had to use my brain. I don't like that. Hope's Lament. Don't I already have that? Isn't that called my life? Restorative Sundrop Lifestone. Oh. I know to breathe. My watch already told me that just speaking like that, my heart rate went up to 112. That's not big. You know what? We're just gonna stop looking at the heart rate monitor. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Hope's Lament. Don't I have a few of those? Yeah. Oh, they do change. Shit. Fire DPS, physical DPS, fire DPS. They actually are different. Shit. I gotta pay attention to that then. Shit. Alright. Alright. And then... I mean, I don't mind paying attention to it. It's just like I didn't realize I actually need it. Wait, armory? Lifestones. Oh, it's a lifestone that I got? Restorative Sundrop. So I can equip that. Oh, I have a skill point available. Weapon timing. Properly time R1 attacks after attack to unleash a weapon timing attack. What? Ooh, that sounds nice. There's also multiple levels. Polarity attack. Okay, there's takedowns. The parry window is 10% longer. Kind of like the idea of that one. Replace quick turn. Oh, shut up. With a quick turn attack that throws a dagger at up to 2 enemies behind you and staggers them. Oh, that's nice. Oh, and shield throw. Weapon timing first. Let's go this direction because I see this. Might goes up, and I need to just be stronger in general. All right, now I'm getting the hang of what's going on. Okay. So this is, yeah, health recovery is up. Yeah, let's do that. This is interesting. I like this game so far. I really do. This is though I should just like go to no, not that. I should go to select character and save. Oh. So I can load any character in any stage whenever I want to. Can I? I'll test that at the end. I think I can load a character anytime at any level. It looks like. So I have another character that has a different build that I could just load in the same story. I don't know how that works. Does it start my story over? I'll test it. I'll test it. Or maybe I'll just read the manual. I could just read the manual. It's in, you know, it's probably like as a an e-manual, you know, like an e-book, but it's an e-manual. I'll have to read the e-manual. There we go. Oh, shut up, watch. You kind of do know me. I do need to breathe. Oh boy. Head to the watchtower. You mean all along the watchtower? God, I'm getting so much upgrade material. I'm not going back down that road. That was just one mother load. Don't say it. Don't say it. What is that? I already have Fiona's ring. And I got a Valor plate core, but I already have Fiona's ring. Do the Fiona's rings differ? Yes, they do. Oh, son of a bitch. So they're just going to keep the same names for things, but they're just going to get better. Are you kidding? Oh, boy. That's going to be hard to keep up with. All right.
The watchtower is up ahead. Keep your hand on your sword.
Yep. All along the watchtower. If I could play some Hendrix right now. Because his version of it is the best. Of course. Because it has the feel behind it. It's just like, I feel this. I feel this music, and therefore I shall connect with it better than the other ways that you could do this music. What is over? It's just gonna let me explore whatever I want to? I haven't been here before. What's over here? Don't let me do this. I'll go wherever I want to. Oh, I can't cross this. Did I just find a fog gate? Did I literally just find a fog gate? I found a fog gate. This game will do this. All right. We really are kind of borrowing here, aren't we? This is unashamedly borrowing at this point if it's using fog gates. Yeah, there's another fog. All right. It says it's an RPG. I'm trying to explore. It says RPG, and fucking you know me. You say you're an RPG, and then you splooge on me. We're back to Motherlode. Nope, 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 nope. No, you know what? You know what? Just for a moment here, just to dispel anything about why is the Phoenix hidden behind there? Did I accidentally break the thing? Cosmetic. Why is she on the wrong side? She's on the wrong side. I broke the thing. Anyone else notice I broke it? She's in the wrong place. She's in the wrong place. Anyway, she's blonde. Her hair has been visible the whole time. It's blonde to white, and I'm gonna make her silver for a minute. We'll call her, I don't know, something like she's being really quick and she's silver. I circle jerk back to it. Yeah, well, when no one else is helping me out, sometimes I gotta just give myself a hand. And another trip. No, we can't do that. Oh gosh. Let's see what's going on right here. No, this is still much better. All right, hold on. Let's do this. Go this way. No, camera's not going anywhere. Do you want me to turn off the face cam? Does Bruno Mars is gay? I have a big ass sword though, and it really makes me want to play Final Fantasy 14. Hi, you look like bad people. I'm here to kill. I don't know how to switch targets easily though. Oh shoot. There we go. Oh boy. Oh, and there's a crab. Where'd he come from? Hey, little crab. I get the crab. Can I not do something about that? Okay, well, I do like the crab. Do you like the crab? Well, it is actually called a this is called a next gen looter slasher action RPG. It is actually called an action RPG. So they do cover the basis of saying that this is action and RPG. It's like fusion cuisine. It's not going to be just one cuisine at this point. It's going to be a few. Is God of War like it's got a God of War vibe by far. There's no denying it. If I had to compare it gameplay wise and everything else and what it feels like to play it wise, this is God of War. I just can't.
Target is on the upper level of the watchtower.
Like, the only difference is that I can't be like,
boy, get over here. Shoot only when I say to shoot. Now, read this for me, boy.
I can't do that. That's the only thing that's different between this and God of War so far. And, you know, the God of War having a really solid storyline about, you know, mythos that is really easy to grasp and understand for a lot of people, that gets out of, you know, Greek and Roman mythology and gets into Norse, which is amazing because they actually, I think, are getting it right. Which, sadly, the only people that I know in pulp culture who have gotten the mythos of basically Norse mythology semi-correctly is sadly not even the comic version of the Marvel Universe. It's the MCU Marvel Cinematic Universe. And that makes me die a little inside. That's the best example I've got of it. And they still get it wrong. It's the best she really is stuck on that side of the screen. I would have to reload the game to get her to be unstuck. I mean, it's sad. It makes I'm kind of dead inside saying that. But it's, hey, Stephen Ore, what's going on? Oh yeah, the red armor was what was being argued for. I probably should put it back on. I want her. Stop blocking her on that side of the screen. This cock, son of a bitch game. Don't cock block me. Do not cock block me on this one. If I'm gonna be a female, I'm gonna be able to ogle her. Or I mean, resume. Can I? If I reload the, you know what? We're about to find out something really quickly. I'm just going over here. I'm gonna go home. I'm assuming that it updates my progress when I'm getting into it. I'm just gonna go over here. I'm just gonna go there, and I closed the game because it isn't. I'm just opening the game. No biggie. Just want to see what happens when this happens. So now we're gonna know exactly what happens if you're not at an official checkpoint. Yeah, okay. Connecting. Whoa, what the hell just happened? Okay, well, we found one thing out. I reset where she is. I did figure that out. We figured that out, guys. Really big follow-up question to that. Why am I back in there and does it drop me back where I was? What just happened? How did this happen? Oh, you just woke up? Yeah, I feel that. I got a lot of coffee with me. What? How did this? All right, by the way, I'll put back on the gold and red. What? Yeah. You mean if I quit this at any time, it do not tell me to quit out my progress. I can get through it. I was exploring before, so I can get through it fast. There's no way. There's no... Are you kidding? But do I get to keep all the... Because it's no biggie to get back to where I was. I actually sidetracked a lot. Are you meaning that I can farm places? So I could farm for skill points and all that kind of stuff. Because I still have... Look, I still have all that infused Jasper and Valor Plate cores. I still have all the stuff. That's not the problem at all. So you're saying that I could basically load into an area over and over. By the way, what is this breakable? I can load into an area over and over with one objective, take all the shit from that, and then just have it. I think. Because that means their mother loads back. It's more infused Jasper. What does it take other than mother loads, though? Because I keep forgetting. Like, what else does it take to not that. What is it? I don't remember. So I can just farm? Alright, I'll just run back to where I was. I didn't get very far, so it doesn't matter. I sidetracked so much that I didn't go to my main objective. I can just run. Yes, I toggling spirit vision. Cool.
These twilight beacons mark places where we can start future missions. Let's activate as many of these as we can.
All right. I activated one and then I just did a lot of other shit that I didn't have to do. All right. I feel like I just used a sword skill while I was winding up there, like the animation for that. It's like I feel like I should have all of a sudden said Starburst the streamer, or if I'm in the American version, just say it normally. Not as if English is barely my second language. Because no matter if you watch it dubbed or subbed, you're gonna hear Starburst stream. Now, here's my big question. Yep, these boxes.
Lost Valorian artifacts.
Yep, I know. But I still have all the shit that I got before. So there's no penalty for doing this. This is at most. I'm starting the clock because there's no penalty for doing this. The penalty is 5 minutes out of my time because I was searching before and now I'm not searching around. I'm just getting the stuff that I know is the best. Like, I'm gonna go and see if there's another Valor plate from that other thing. And then I'm just gonna keep going on with stuff. So like, there's no ramification for doing things more than once. There's benefits if you just go in really fast, go in and out real fast. I mean, she won't enjoy it as much and she probably won't want it again, but you can just go in and out real fast and it works. That is, I basically just described the opposite of foreplay. And then we'll run over here and blah, blah, blah. Where's the last thing? Hey, where are you? I broke you before. Can I break you again, please? Or did I break all of them? I broke all of them. And then I get more shit. You see how fast it took me to get the gavel? And the Falcius longsword. The gavel? I got a new weapon. A gavel. Am I gonna use it? No, because it sounds like a warhammer, a rare warhammer. Shit. Where's the what's the other one I got? Where's the? Where is the other thing I got? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, what? Where is? Am I blind? Is it? I did get a thing, right? Oh, it's this longsword. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, I did get a thing. I'm just an idiot. You don't have to point out that I'm an idiot. I'll go ahead and do it myself. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna use it. All right, cool. And then I just keep running. And I go around and then I ignore everything else. And then I go to see if the dead guy gives me shit. But I will go and go. All right, and then get another load all over my face. Give me this. My flaccid longsword. I'm gonna be, yeah. Look, I can just farm him. Look at this. Spirit pumice and another valor plate core. So I can literally run to him, get a valor plate core, back out of the mission, run back to him, rinse and repeat until I can get my purple horny nipple girl. Are you kidding? Yeah, of course I'll do that. Oh, I felt good. Where's the crab? See, and now I'm right back where I was. Did you look at the crab? That's like barely an inconvenience, and I can farm that? Okay. That works. I mean, we do want the purple horny girl, so. I sound like I'm talking about Star Trek when they used to just be like, oh, it's a different planet, so we're just gonna paint them like purple or some shit. But now they're aliens.
Target is on the upper level of the watchtower.
And now I'm exactly where I was. Mistwalker's amulet. Okay. Well, she's on the correct side again, and that's the charm. Once again, this is an epic. So it's gonna be hard to beat it. Yep, it's not beaten. Yep, let's do that. I mean, it makes it easy to farm if you can just do that. I mean, it's been really hard to meet other people who are okay with farming. I got really lonely when I was gaming and I went to farming.
Hold on! I have an idea, and I don't want to hear any of your stupid crap.
I only promised to try.
Love ya, man. Been binge watching your White Day playthrough. It's my favorite by far. Next to Resident Evil. Stay happy and healthy.
Everybody had hashtag not even the sky. Oh, we're gonna have just farming count on the timer. Oh gosh.
Orin, you live.
I'm here for the rites
Hold
of
on.
ascension.
Ooh, I like that voice. what?
The High Lord has teleported, but he hasn't gone far. Track his men. They'll lead you to him.
Hey, Jesse. Send you guys to a static video waveform. I have to use that as a premiere, apparently. I'm trying to figure out how the new system works. Flutter as a weapon. Ooh, that's blue, though. That means it's even better, right? I'm not going to farm right now. No, I'm not going to do that to you guys right now. It's rare dual blades. Oh, shit, yo. I kind of want to use that. I kind of do want to... Yeah, that's kind of why I want to use dual blades right there. You're seeing it. That's the whole point of that. Wait, what? Wait, is that teleporting to... I'm sorry. Can I teleport there if I activate that somehow? Can I... Hi, Jeffrey. Thank you for being here. Check on your bacteria. Blades of Cruelty. Ooh. Oh, baby. That sounds good, too. Blades of Cruelty. That sounds good. That sounds good. Ooh. They're both... Oh, they're both... Inflict bleed whenever you hit an enemy with a polarity attack. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna be using these. What do they look like? Oh, shit. They fit her outfit. Oh, man, I'm matching. Is it paused again? No. It wasn't supposed to be paused. So if you're still going later, Jeffrey will be bacteria. I didn't mean that was not supposed to be paused again. I do like the idea that anytime I pause a timer, someone is allowed to donate and say unpause the timer, keep the timer going. I can't allow that. Oh shoot! I didn't mean for that to happen. Oh, that didn't heal me nearly as much as I thought it would. Gotta pop one of these things. Gotta climb up this? Nope. Yes? Yes? Yes, I can. Alright. Yes, we can. Clearing that way, but what's up here? Ooh. Chronicles of the Wolf. Oh, it's the deepest lore. Have to read it. Sorry, but not sorry, because this is me enjoying the game. So, sorry, not sorry. Codex, the lore. See, the lore is there. It's Chronicles of the Wolf Part 2. Here we go.
I trampled a banked campfire as we charged Orin's lines. Cinders and gray ash, and a little flame inside. Had Orin rested there? We broke through. I found Orin in the monolith's throne room as waves shattered on the rocks far below. Outside, the gulls came down for the bodies of the fallen. We did not speak. Everything had been said. We fought while the gulls screamed with hunger. Orin was prepared, but it did not matter. Orin was doomed. When the moment came, I drew the inner sword. I cast Orin down.
Oh, okay. The lore is lore is a thing in this game. It is a thing. I'm paying attention. I think not the farm. For me, when I'm going on rants for people saying, no, this is a rant worth keeping the timer on for type deal. Because if it was a rant not keeping a timer worth, see, that would be people saying that, like, hey, no, we want to hear, we're going to support the rant so I can pause the timer, and then people can tell me unpause it because this is important enough, and then I can feel like, okay, well, people are literally asking me to not pause the timer. I could do that. I can make a compromise. And also give a poll on whether I should have to. I mean, the poll is also a thing that I said I would do. I'll do the poll. I'll do that tonight for the classic thing. Do the poll. Shit. I go on rants too often. What is one to do? All right. Oh, he's over there. He's ready for me. All or nothing? Wait, I already cleared all this other stuff out. Like, I've already been... Have I been? Have I... Is this feeling a little familiar? Is this the familiar? I'm not sure. Oh, it is. This actually is. This is where I got the other Chronicle of the Wolf. So, I'm guessing that's why that's all lit. Pew, 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 pew. Anyway. Alright, time to fight the next one. Oh, I passed this treasure chest twice then. Whoops. 3 times, technically. And I can back up into those if I need to. Wait, what? I don't like
Hand it over if you want to live.
This is for Macros alone.
Macros has gone mad.
Ooh. Hi there. Ow. I was comboing you, good sir. Nope. Green orbs. I can't break out of that combo. Nope. Whoa. Oh, come on. You're in the middle of fire. Shit. I mean, that's a good tactic. Oops. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh shit. I think his head's missing. I think I made him miss his head. I don't believe he has that anymore. That's no way to get ahead in life. Shut the fuck up. There was a funny joke. Unless you're laughing, then congratulations. You laughed at the good joke. Okay, what is this thing? Rare greatsword. Yeah, I do like the greatsword better. Oh boy, and it fits her too. Well, we're still gonna be going for purple boobs. So that's a thing. I got a prickle. Are they trying to call me a prick in this game without calling me a prick? You pricked me with your fucking prick, you prick. Like, don't at me. A timer emote or a timer. Oh gosh. Exclamation point timer is not. Oh. It is possible to do one of those. Join mission completed. Bonus, activate Twilight mission. Wait. Activate Twilight beacon. Yeah. Yeah, let's go and activate that fucking Twilight beacon. I mean, I just gotta run past everything, so why not? Because apparently I have the run forever juice on. And all these guys are just going to be like, I will mess you up. And I'm just like, oh, you got to catch me first. Oh, all of these guys look super strong. I look like I could die in this area. Just keep running. Just keep running. Just keep running, running. What do you do when you might die? Run. Oh. Okay. Shit. I might have miscalculated exactly. Oh, wait. This is good. Got a Valor Core. Huh. Uh-oh. I might have made a noopsies. Because I think there's a lot of things that could kill me. What is this? Oh, this is an elevator. Oh shit. Does it point up or down for me, whether they're up or down? So there are ones here. Anyone on my level, bro? Is there anyone on my level, bro? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't even know how I got here. I just started running. I was just trying to do it real fast as like, oh, I'm just gonna do this as a side thing. And the game's like, no. You're gonna be invested in this. I'm like, nah, you gave me the ability to run. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna make you lost. No, I'm not gonna get lost. He gets lost. Orange Journal 2. Do you think Orin has the same voice as like his brother? Or do I have to use like a even? Is Orin more voicier than his brother? Orange Journal 2. I think of Orange Journal as being like more like this.
Marcos fights with cunning and overpowering strength.
That
sounds like what actually the Chronicles of the Wolf should be. So I should actually do the
Marcos fights with cunning and overpowering strength. I have fought alongside him during an eternity of campaigns and learned his strengths from the ways he breaks his enemies. I could write a manual on his mastery of war, but I choose not to make the players struggle. No one ever chooses to be outnumbered and outmatched, yet Marcos has forced me into this position. It's unlikely that I will beat him here, though I'm sure my stubbornness aggravates him. As I weigh my options, one thing is clear. I should have invoked the Seventh Sanctum earlier. But last resorts are thus named for a reason.
Running like a smart boy who wants to live. You're right. That's exactly what I'm doing. Exactly what I'm doing. Like a smart boy who wants to live. I just got an orgasm. Or I got a level. I don't know. It looked like her body started Raider rank 1 achieved. That's good too. I don't know what that means, and why is my hand on fire? Is that... Maybe that was just a glitch. Okay, well, yeah, when your body goes, it's a safe assumption to be like, and maybe they just got off. Properly timed R1 it unleashes a weapon timing attack. I just kind of want to up my might. Like I kind of want to just go over here and immediately get to the part where I hit harder. So let's see how hard things... Uh-oh. They all seem very dangerous. And uh-oh. They're not that dangerous. Yeah, they're not that dangerous. Okay, where are the things though? Should I just back out to the next mission? I don't know. I found more things. Oh god, I found another thing that I have a name for and I'm not using the name. Shit. But I got it all over. No, but I don't want to do that. I can't get back up. I've fallen and I can't get up. Yeah, I heard the commercial too. Life alert. Oh, hey, here's this guy. That will give me his shit. Is it good shit other than the Valor Plate core? No, it's unexplained shit. I'm trying to do the bonus. It's like this bonus makes me feel it's like she just was like, yeah, right there, but you just literally touched half of her body and you're just like, right where? You can't say it retroactively when I'm hands off. Like I touched all the places. You can't be like right there now. I'm trying to follow these waypoints and that's how I feel. That's how I feel. That the game is just being like, yeah, right there. And I'm like, shit. Well, I mean... You mean the there I was there then or the there now? Which there is it? What is that? Is that a treasure chest that I can unlock? That looks like a treasure chest. That looks like the makings of a treasure chest I can unlock. Can I drop down? Can I live? Uh-oh. Do I have a choice anymore? Can I climb up? No, I can't. I must go down. Oh, I dropped like a badass. There we go. All right. Whew. It's Prickle Rick. I dozed off a little play. Yeah, it's under 30 minutes. Thank you. Oh, I am under 30 minutes, aren't I? Yeah, it's under 30 minutes. So there's a treasure chest somewhere. And now you can't give me temptations of like doing other things in treasure chests without me considering them, and I considered them and I wanted to do them. Bye, Giovanni. Thank you for being here. Whoops. I have not paid. I wonder how many people are like, I wonder until he gets off the air so we can get to the retro stream faster. I'm like, oh, but I'm enjoying it. Okay, hold on. I'm a fucking blade master over here, and I need to slow down to see what I was even hitting. I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna wreck everything real quick. Excuse me. There's the timing. Okay, so. Oh, that feels good. I need to do that more. It is actually under 30 minutes. Yes, I will stick to it. Fine. Happy. But I like the game. But I like it, even though I should just move on and go find whatever this Twilight Beacon is later. Oh, here's this thing. Oh, I can find the other two things now. Oh, now I've got it. Oh, there's one of them. There's the other one. All right, I got these. Got it. Got it. All over it. Don't need that. You need this. I go ahead and... Where is it? 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 There it is over there. What's in here? What do I get? Serenity. And Mark of the Duelist. Amulet. Is it? It's still an amulet that I'm not going to use because they're not better than this. Not really true. No, it's spirit. I don't want it spirit on. My little boy saying me hearts, smiley faces, and lifting a weight. I swear to God, my son actually came up with that. Lifting the weight. If you see the community stream, my son just sent me a text message that just had blue hearts, smiley faces, I think a few unicorns in there, and just the last one is him lifting a weight, or an emoji of lifting a weight. He's not gonna let go of that analogy. He made it up himself, so he's gonna hold on to that forever. But I'm fine with that. It makes sense. I understand what he's saying. I mean, any human being that read that community post should understand what my son was trying to say. He was pretty damn articulate. That's the way you expect an adult to describe those things, and my son's just like, no, I got this. Oh, hold my diaper. I got this, daddy. Like, you know that kind of feeling? Well, yeah, I'm having fun, but I also probably should, you know. I do have to consider the business aspect of it. If I'm having fun, yeah, that's what I mean. If you're having fun, then it's a legitimate excuse now. Fun is always an excuse for shirking responsibility. Am I right? Up top. Come close to me. All right, there we go. I don't think he's living anymore. Stop the music. Yeah, don't make the music keep going. Where are all of the things that I'm supposed to be finding? They're nowhere. They're lies. You know what? I'll go to the one that's closest. That one says it's really close. All right, so it should be close. Because it says it's really close. So I'll go to this one first. Should be right around this corner. I'll be coming around the corner as I come around the corner. I'll be coming around the corner as I come around the corner. I'll be coming around the corner. I'll be coming around the corner. I'll be coming around the corner. That's really obvious now. Wait, this is the one I...
Twilight beacons are found in all the realms. Activate them to continue exploring the realm. Activating a Twilight beacon releases new exploration objectives to the realm. Each objective has a reward. Complete all objectives for additional rewards. You can activate a Twilight beacon again after you've completed the objectives to release more into the realm.
Okay, well. Use spirit vision to reveal hidden objects. Oh, that's what. Oh, they are really literally side quests. All right. I think I killed these guys really quick. Oops. I thought I dodged. I didn't lock on. The lock-on system on this, I don't like that you can't just switch while you're doing on the fly. Oh god.
This flex is for your son.
Thank you. Everyone, hashtag not even the sky. This flex is first. Oh my gosh. I am my son's biggest hype man. That flex is for my son. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. My son, my son is, I was more. What happened last night was basically this. Thank you, Steven. It was an issue of basically he was upset and his mom got annoyed too fast, way too fast. And that's what it came down to. Like, she needed more patience. She doesn't have patience to save her life. And she doesn't understand, like, her son is still grieving over a dead cat. And that's acceptable as bringing up fears, because if she had just talked to him for 2 seconds, he would have realized that it brought back up his nightmare and his fear that his parents can also die if his cat can die. But instead, I got a text from her saying, and I quote, because this is some bullshit, I got a text from her saying that I still have not responded to, because I'm glad my son called. I was going to respond to her this morning and tell her just to stop being a dick of a mom. I got a text from her last night instead saying, has he been crying every single freaking night at bedtime lately? It's getting out of hand. He's too old to cry every freaking night. I'm over it. Which I was going to basically blow up and just really lose my shit. But then my son, he sent that at 9:10 p.m. when I was about to start the stream. That's why there was no stream last night. I was being a dad. To which my son called me shortly after that saying, Mommy only barely let me call you on FaceTime. And he immediately let me know the reason why he was crying. But he said, Mommy makes it worse. She makes it all worse. I'm just like, I'm kind of pissed at this, that she's making it worse. Why she got angry for you crying? What are you upset about? He's like, all the things we talked about. Yeah. And that, like, I was thinking about, like, that you would, Mommy could die. I was like, well, we're from not, and he's like, not from coronavirus, just like things can die, and it could be that, or it could be anything, and you could die, and you could be gone, and I could be alone. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? She didn't even ask him that he's like having an existential crisis about being alone. This is really the oh my god. So I try not to lose it. Because I was really pretty pissed at that one. But like, he's been through something like this before where he just can't handle sometimes that idea. It comes up in his head, and he's had nightmares about it and everything I talked about. I was like, we both know why it's back on your head. It's on your head for a right reason. You just lost. You just had to witness something else lose its life, and you're worried. I was like, your dad is doing everything in his power not to go anywhere. Your mom is doing the same. This is partly a lie. She's not. She could be doing a little bit more to try to be responsible. Since she scoffed at him wearing a face mask and got annoyed with it because he feels like he still wants to protect us. She got annoyed with it, and Rowan admitted that she actively encouraged him not to wear a face mask in many situations where he wonders why they're not wearing a face mask. So my son has to be the one to take the moral high ground on shit, and it pissed me off. And then it was like, but then I realized, okay, well, she's just not going to be a mom. I guess tonight she's just going to take, he's not under my roof and not allowed to be under my roof, and there's nothing I could do because all the tests didn't show positively that I had to quarantine them under one roof, even though that's probably how it should go. But you know, whatever, just fuck science. It is what it is, right? So we can send them in basketball games. We can send them to other people's houses. Just fuck science. There's point to it. Except there is kind of a point to science. And so I was like, all right, well, if she's just not gonna be a mom, then I'm just gonna not even try to treat her like she's being a mom. So I'll just be dad, and I'll be dad, and she can be a piece of shit because her son needed her right then and there, and she fucked up. She failed. So I was like, okay, I'll just be the dad I know how to be, and she can live whatever fucking life she wants to, because I can still do my job even if it's over FaceTime. And I started telling them, like, we started that conversation. I was like, you know, a lot. You're able to handle a lot. You've proven to me over and over you can handle things. And I was like, you proved it 2 nights ago, and that was, I guess it's 3 nights ago. I was like, you proved it 2 nights ago, where you started getting upset because it was about 2 weeks ago where I basically walked out of his room saying I can't be here and let you keep me here and procrastinate. And I was like, tomorrow I will wake up super early and we can talk. But if it becomes part of your nighttime routine, you will get upset every single night. And so, like, I had to do something that was hard when he was a little kid, and it's hard now. I had to walk out of his room while he's crying and come and check back up, but not let myself stay there, because I was like, you know. And then I explained to him, and he finally, like, understood, like, and he was like, it's still hard. And I was like, I know it's hard, but we're gonna have to work on it. I was like, if every single night that's when you tell me the things that are making you upset and that everything, then it becomes a nighttime part of the nighttime routine. You get pajamas on, you turn on your white noise, you come outside, you have one last drink of milk and take nighttime medicine, you go and brush your teeth. Then all of a sudden part of the routine is, now I have to tell daddy that I'm scared still, instead of telling him during the daytime. And so it'll be, I said it's something that's called Pavlovian almost in a sense, but it's also I said, Rowan, when's the last time you did not wake up like at like 7 latest, even if you go to bed at 1 a.m. I was like, I told him, like, that should be proof enough. You're a creature of habit. And I said, you've got this. It doesn't matter if you're not under my roof. You've got this. Like, it's, you know what to do. We've talked about a lot of different strategies of being able to get these things off your mind. And that's where he started busting out. Like, he stopped crying and he was taking deep breaths because I told him, hey, little boy, just all you gotta do, listen, concentrate on your breathing, concentrate on you taking deep breaths, and listen to the sound of my voice as I just talk to you for a moment. It's because we've got this. We've been through this. And then I told him basically, yeah, you've got this again. Like, there's no secret, there's no magic behind it. It's just that you're in a different place and that you're having those thoughts legitimately. And there's nothing I can say other than your dad is doing everything he can to be healthy and safe. And I said, and even if you feel like mommy made everything worse, please do understand that mommy still wishes that she could just take it all away. That a lot of her frustration comes from the idea that you're still hurting and she can't just fix it. And he was just like, still she made it worse. And I was like, yeah, but you know, her response to it is thinking that, you know, we've been able to work on it. She wishes that it was already fixed.
Buy one child, please.
Everyone hashtag naive in the sky. Oh god. Is this damn thing dead yet? Jesus H. Oh, come on. Oh, you. Man, he didn't want to die. Really had an aversion to that, didn't he? Gildan and the show. Ooh, those are weapons that sound cool. So that's kind of the conversation that led up to why my son said what he did, because like whatever, fuck it, because I'm running out of time and I want to play more of the game, and we didn't fill the bar, so I'm just gonna. That's why if you haven't read the community post, that's why it meant so much that he calmed down, and I'm reading from the community post that anyone could have read from, but I mean, these are important things. I did not elaborate or like make more than like, it's like I didn't make my son sound like anything he's not. This is the way my son actually speaks to me. And so like it was it was that kind of feeling that went behind like the fact that my son's speaking to me like this. Then I put the screenshot up there because after I got off the phone with him, he kept sending me all these emojis of like virtual hugs, like gifts of a virtual hug and stuff like that. But then the first thing, that's the first thing he sent me is the I love you to my little boy, and him lifting a weight. And if you notice in all of his emojis, he was like, I'm gonna send you like hearts and unicorns, because he's like happy things and that I love you. That's why I send the unicorns. But if you notice in the screenshot I put up on the community post, it's a bunch of hearts and unicorns, and then there's him crying and then barely smiling and then grinning again. And that's him. That's the emojis he sends to me when he's unhappy, but he's trying to put on a good face, and then he feels happy again. He can try to smile again. That's what he does with emojis. My son actually uses emojis better than adults use emojis. He actually expresses what he means. But I told him I was proud of him. And like, that's where the conversation came from, that my ex was being a dick, made it worse when she just needed to talk to her son instead of getting impatient, begrudgingly let him call his dad, and then like his dad actually solved it and he went to bed just fine. Surprisingly, if you actually just, I told my son, you got to do what you're doing at my house, you got to do it at mommy's house too. It can't be part of your nighttime routine, because we're here during the whole day, and it just gets worse as the night goes on, as it gets darker outside, as you get consumed by your own thoughts, as you're trying to go to bed. The longer you stay up and the more tired you get, the more your mind will go there. It's harder to have the strength to just go to bed. And it sounds weird to say that, but it's harder to have the strength to go to bed and get over those thoughts and to just be able to get over the burden of the things you're thinking about. But he's sitting there talking about like, I'm afraid you and mommy will die. Like, these are serious things. Don't just brush over that shit, you dipshit ex-wife of mine. What the fuck ever. And he was not, I was like, I need you to be able to get off the phone, off of FaceTime. I need you to be able to take a deep breath. And I need you to be able to believe me when I say I believe in you. That I saw you 2 nights ago. That you were thinking these same things. Tell me I'm wrong. That you weren't thinking this because of, you know, being sent home from school. Tell me I'm wrong. That when I picked you up, you weren't already afraid of this. And that's why you had a tear come down while I was reading to you. But you didn't say anything about it. And he's like, yeah. I was like, these things are hard to get through. But like, I know my son. I know you can handle this because he did it before. You just did it 2 nights ago, so you can do it again. And that's where he started his little soliloquy of just like, he's not even 8. And that's where he started his whole thing of just, he stopped talking and he just put his head down and he was trying to think, and he just came up with this weight analogy. Like, out of nowhere, he just started, and he accidentally quoted Cowboy Bebop in doing it. And I was just like, that is my fucking son. That's my son. Bitches be jealous. That's my son. He might have a lot on his shoulders, and he might have a lot of things he's up against. A lot of times that basically being gifted, being smarter than an average kid is absolutely almost like a literal disability. He should be getting disability checks for how smart he is because of how much it puts him through hell and back. You think it's bad to have these thoughts about all this shit when you're like 30 years old, 40 years old? Imagine being 7 years old and actually logically trying to get through this shit instead of just trying to act like a normal 7-year-old who just, you know, is upset that he didn't get the lunch he got and throws a little fit because he didn't get dessert. Instead, he's going over here talking about the idea of like existential. We had the idea of having a 4th dimension and having a different physical plane of existence, blah, 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 and different, and you know, 4 states of matter and all that. Him and I have had that talk before, and he can actually regurgitate the whole damn thing to you. He can have all these things, and it's like, it is basically a disability for him to be this smart, yet he can handle it with this kind of grace where he's sitting there and he composes himself. He's given the chance to actually express himself, and all of a sudden he just starts saying this. Like, my son is stuttering through this and being like all of this, and he literally said, like, my brain, like my thoughts, my life is like, and I put a dot because he paused. He's the one that said, it's like this weight and you try to lift it over and over for so long, but you can't. And part of you doesn't, and he's trying not to cry a little bit because he wanted to let me know. He's trying to explain his mind. And I'm like, why can't my ex hear this? Why isn't she in the room hearing this? Why isn't she in the room where it happened? Why is she not in the room to hear him actually say these words? She needs to hear that this is the way her son puts life. It like pisses me off because he said it perfectly. And if she was just in the goddamn room doing her fucking job, she would have heard it too. But instead, no, my whole community knows about it, but his own mother doesn't know. that he put it perfectly. If she had just given him the goddamn time of day and treated him like a fucking human being instead of a handbag that she hangs up at the door and gets annoyed with when the strap breaks. You fucking asshole of a woman. Because he put it perfectly from then on out. It was fine. He said it's like this weight and you try to lift it over and over for so long, but you can't. And part of you doesn't want to try to lift it anymore. You know, my son who's had suicidal thoughts before, he's actually putting into words. And part of you doesn't want to try to lift it anymore, but either you think you can do it this time or someone tells you you have to try again and you try to lift it again and you can't. And then you try to lift the weight one day and then he stopped and he said, and you don't think you could do it. And he's starting to almost cry again. And he's like, and it's really hard and just as heavy as yesterday. I'm not going to cry. He already cried for. And he said, and you pick it up. Maybe you just barely picked it up. And then this is when my son blew me out of the water and just said, but you and everyone else around just said, lift it up, not lifted this high. And he said, so it counts. It counted. It counts. And you finally picked it up. And I was like, yeah, like my son just put it into these words that I was like, do you realize that people that are like twice my age, much less twice his age, can't put it into words like this? Just make an analogy for how he feels, like picking himself up off the ground when he feels like his life is like, he told me in that conversation earlier that he feels like he never gets to smile anymore. The world doesn't allow him to smile. He said the exact words, the world doesn't allow him to smile. I don't feel like I smile anymore. The world doesn't allow me to smile. This is what my son told me earlier in that. So he's seeing me, telling me how he gets over this and like an analogy to explain how hard it is, but he knows he can do it. That he can get to bed with all these thoughts on his head. That's all he was trying to do. This whole conversation was just him closing his eyes and being able to get to sleep. And I was just trying to talk him through. Listen to your breathing, listen to the white noise, listen to the music that you have on there, you know, sing in your head with it if you have to, you know, think about the things you'll do tomorrow that are fun, that can be exciting, which is when he told me it's not going to make me happy anyway. The world doesn't let me smile. And then I told him, yeah, that's right. You're right. Like he almost had me in tears and I was trying to hold it together because I didn't want to cry, because when I cry, he cries. And I wanted him to be strong. And I told him, you're right. And I said, and you've lifted that weight before. I know you're not with me tonight, but I know you don't have to be with me. You've lifted this weight before, so you can do it again. And my son is the one that said, I like the weight analogy. I'm going to use it again to tell people what it's like. I didn't put in there in the thing because it didn't have any context. He also said, I'm gonna use it to tell him mommy what it's like tomorrow. I wonder if she actually listened if he said it. And he said, and I'll have to get better because I'll always be me and this is life. That is not the first time he said that. When he was not even 5 years old, he yelled at me that this is just life and it is what it is. He yelled at me and said, you can't change life and you can't change death. My son, not around 5-ish, yelled at me from the back seat, under 4 years old, yelled at me and said, you can't fix life and you can't fix death. Just telling me I can't fix anything because people have died that he knew, and I can't make it any better. This is not the first time he's worded it like this before. He said, I'll have to get better because I'll always be me and this is life. I don't want to just lift the weight just enough to get to sleep. I'm gonna carry that weight. I will. Life will make me, won't it, Daddy? Because he was asking me. He was asking his dad and not his question. He said, I'm going to carry that weight. And he said, I will. And then he was like, life will make me, won't it, Daddy? I didn't cry while talking to him. I got through it. I got through this. I was strong. And then I broke down and I was like, I'm not fucking streaming. I'm doing a day stream. I can't fucking stream. I can't fucking stream right now. He might need me later. And also I'm like losing my shit. I got off the phone with him and I broke down for like an hour that my son wasn't, because my son was begging me earlier in the phone call. Mommy made it worse. Mommy was mean. Mommy didn't listen. Please drive over here, Daddy. Please hug me. Please just hug me. I just want a hug, please. And I told him like I couldn't, and it was 2 minutes of him just pleading, please, Daddy, I'll do anything. I'll be good. I'll do. Like he's not a good enough child. That's the reason I can't hug him. It's not because he's not a good enough child. It's because I couldn't. I'm not allowed. I kept it together and I told him, yeah. And I told him all. I said, the world will expect a lot from you. It won't always be fair. Actually, it'll hardly feel fair at all. And you'll feel like you didn't deserve that weight. If I do my job right as your dad, then I'll be there to help you lift it. And then one day you won't need my help. And then someday after that, someday maybe way after that, I truncate some of what I said. You won't even feel that weight at all. It won't even have a chance to drop. And he said... And he looked at me, and he looked around his room, and he looked at everything, and he got up for a second, and he just said, I'll be okay tonight, Daddy. I might call again later. Like, it looked like he was, like, had this face of resolve I hadn't seen in a long time. And I was like, I might call again later, but I'll try to lift that weight again tonight because I've done it before. Tomorrow, I'll try to do it better. And maybe I can just carry that weight no matter where I am. And I said, what I didn't type in there is that I was like, I'm proud to be able to call you my son. Now you have to go on and get to bed, little boy. And that's why I told him I was proud of him again, that he immediately sent a text of like, it's like he sent a whole page of text, but then like he sent that one emoji, that one, there's no lie to it, that one emoji he sent. He searched for emojis for weightlifters, and he sent me the emoji right there in that of just him, someone lifting a weight. That was him. That's all him. And now he's spammed my phone already. He sent me virtual hugs. He sent me like I kid you not. He sent this while we've been streaming. It's 4:19. He sent this at 3:53 while we're streaming. This is what my son sent me from his iPad. He sent me this. And you see that? Hearts, unicorn, those are smiley faces and him lifting a weight. And also he sent me a virtual hug. Also, my son proved once again that he's hurting because right before that, he just sent a lot of crying faces after he said Kane's favorite stare. It's just a bunch of Kane's favorite stare and a lot of crying faces. Like that, my son's texting me and telling why my ex isn't hearing all this because she's a dumb fuck. This is the only answer I've got to that. The only palatable answer I've got is because she's just an idiot.
We would like to buy one child, please!
You can't buy my child. My child is not for sale for that emoji. My child, nobody else gets. I'm the only one that gets the pleasure of calling that that I'm his, that's my son because I'm his dad. I can't count out mom, but I want to sometimes. Everyone has to Sky one more time. But like, yeah, he said he put an analogy out there where it counts. And I was really proud of him. Holy shit. How do you... How do you do this? Oh, they do explode to proximity. What the hell? What? Oh, the timer. Timer. What is this? What is this? What is... What is... What? I'm... Is there one that's different? Oh shit. Oh shit. No, I didn't stream last night. If I do have to stick to it. I have to stick to it because I do have other things I have to do. If it doesn't, if the timer doesn't fill, I need to go do other work. I mean, I do need to stick to that. I didn't work last night because I was being a dad, but last night was not a night off for me. It wasn't one of the ones I had planned that I could take off. I honestly, when it comes to this, until videos on demand do better just across globally, taking even a night off per week is probably a bad idea for me. My brother, my son just asked me if I think I can play Smash with him right now. Sorry, little boy. Plus, it would probably piss off his mom more than he needs if I were playing Smash with him about right now. Just in case, though, let me say something that I said to something, because people pointed out that my ex, when hearing that, is and my blood pressure gets really, really high over this stuff. My heart rate, my blood pressure, it all gets skyrockets when talking about this, because there's one thing. The way that I get over the fact that my ex does not act like sometimes I think she should. I'll figure out that in a second. Is that I actually do play devil's advocate, whether I agree with her or not. We had two different upbringings, and hers mental health was not a concern. You got used to it. She has issues that she will never resolve and never get over. And it is something to pity, and something I tried to encourage her way before we got divorced to go and handle and things like that. Because it was bad. It was really bad for her. She can't sleep with white noise herself because she still has PTSD from when someone broke in her room. Her mom's ex-boyfriend broke into her room while she was sleeping with the intention on possibly raping. Like, that shit you deal with. And she never did. Oh, there it goes. Where'd the treasure go? So, like, there are things that, like, what I tried to explain was that people telling me that my ex is shit does not help. It actually makes it worse. Because I do see why she did what she did and how she's doing. She's basically wanting to walk out of the room and hope that Rowan gets used to it. She keeps hoping that he just gets used to it, that he stops this. Ooh, Renzi the Man Catcher and Dragon Coil. Those are both really good. And because I know that her intention is still not completely ill-willed, even though if it's very misguided for the child she has, and it is more egocentric than my approach. I do understand. I get it. So like, I'm not defending her ever when I say that shit. Ever. I will never defend her from the shit she's pulling. What I end up doing is instead, oh, epic longsword. What it more is that and what is this? Please, epic polearm. Yeah, I gotta try that out. And so it's not her forte, and it's not when she went out of that room, she honestly, when she sent me that text, that is the same woman who has apologized to me now 3 times ever that I can remember. Only 3 apologies have I ever gotten out of her for anything she's ever done. And one of them was apologizing that she knows she was being a bitch about things. She just said that outright. And then she said she knew she was being a bad mom. That she wanted to be a better mom. That was part of the reason why she blamed like me for like why we had to get divorced and why she cheated. She was trying to find happiness to be a better mom. Is that a good excuse? No, that's a really piss poor excuse. What was she? Did she truly believe that? Yeah, she absolutely actually did believe that. That that she would be a better mom if she were happier somehow, because she's always just gotten used to it, and if she was used to being sad, then being used to being happy, no matter how you find it, might make her being used to being happier and being a better mom. But she's broken down more than once, and only once ever apologized for being bitchy to me and being like that to Rowan. She knows that she has no patience. She's the first to admit that she's got 0 and that he gets it all from me. She doesn't need me putting that. So I know what she's doing. Do I agree? No. But I know what she's doing. And I know where it's coming from. And it's not coming out of some hatred or some anything. It's just coming out of her. Like I've said before, being a parent amplifies who you already are. It does not intrinsically make you a better person. It just amplifies what's already there. And there's your proof. Is that kind of stuff right there. She's still the impatient person, and it's coming through as being a parent. And she ends up feeling bad that she says things like that later, but I'm not her husband anymore. So she probably told Sergio, the word turds just slipped out for no reason. She probably told Sergio that she actually feels bad about all that. And, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, I should read more. Chronicles of the Wolf 3. I kind of want to read that. I'm not going to read it this stream. Yeah, she had a selfish streak that she never really got over because the stream is about to end. Someone can fill that bar in the next few, and I'll put another 50 minutes on it since I've already gone over a lot. Or the stream's about to end once I open this treasure chest. Because I've already been going for almost 6 hours. And that is a bar that says 3-hour stream. Let's go for 4. And that's why the bar and the timer is like a general guideline. We all know this. She is somebody who was raised in a family that encourages the lack of mental health care. Her whole family discourages the idea that you would basically get help for yourself. And that's something to actually pity. Because there's nothing okay about that. Because, spoiler alert, it took me getting divorced from her when I had given up on the marriage, not trying to save, and we were in the end of the divorce proceedings, that she broke down and finally told me that in actuality, she had always dogged me about ever having, like, I got overdosed on steroids. I was involuntarily incarcerated because when I was overdosed on steroids, spoiler alert, I don't remember what happened. I only remember telling her, it's the steroids, we got to go to the hospital. What had happened? Oh, I loaded a gun and tried to blow my brains out. And good thing that tweak my own pistol. Otherwise, I would be dead at 26. I had just had a heart attack too around that time. I was actually really stressed. I don't remember any of that. I don't remember any of it. I do remember barely coming around enough to tell her, because she was just sitting there. I don't remember what she was saying, but I came around enough to tell her it's the steroids. And I realized I had an epiphany just for a moment. I didn't know what had just happened. I just knew I was deaf. Because I hurt myself. The round went right past my head. If it wasn't a very, like, a competition trigger on the revolver, no, I would be dead right now. I would have shot myself. And it would have been, you know, Rowan and Mel would be living very comfortably off of the doctors who would have to pay millions of dollars from the guy who was overdosed on steroids and was basically out of his mind, delusional. They would be taken care of for the rest of their life over that little mistake. But they involuntarily, like, it is an involuntary incarceration at 72 hours. Now, for anyone who's ever gone through mental health problems like that, if you get put in somewhere involuntarily, it's a 1035 here in Georgia, 1013 in Georgia. If it's involuntary, 72 hours, that's the bare minimum. You're usually staying there at least a week. They're like looking for treatment plans and all this other stuff. You know, they let me go at like the 72-hour mark. They're like, no, you shouldn't be here. Like, once they took blood samples from, like, when they saw the results from the doctor and everything, like the ER when we went, because they kept like delaying me getting into a room on purpose to let a police officer get there and have to send me off to a place called Greenleaf.
Now let me put this in a way you'll understand. I'm about to blow my load all over your insides.
What the?
No homo.
Team Mod.
Everybody hashtag joy. Thank you, Joy. Also Team Mod. Also, I'll put the 50 minutes on the clock and start running as soon as I do the math. As soon as I do the math. What is that? 478. 478. I'm adding 478 to the Go XLR, but I'm not putting another bar up right now because I don't want to feel greedy. The bars are gonna go up probably later. We're trying to support the Go XLR, so I'm not gonna put that on the screen right now. 478 added to the 347.75 equals, now we're at 352.53. Here we go. I am keeping diligent count over the whole trying to afford the Go XLR. I'm counting every penny, because I don't want you guys to support something and then be like, oh yeah, he totally chipped us. I'm like, no, I didn't do that. I didn't mean for that at all. Oh god, how do I? No, that's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to take it off the screen, not erase it down to that. No, shut up, Bar. You don't know me. Damn it, Bar. Damn it, Bar. Bar. Get away. Get off my screen. Go away. Go take a nap. You're drunk. You're drunk, Bar. Take a nap. Yeah, I went far away from that treasure. I'm getting back to the treasure chest. I said 50 minutes. The other stream's already scheduled to start. I don't remember what time it's scheduled. It's on my YouTube page. It's already scheduled. Is it 7:50? So when we end this, I'll have like about a 2-hour break, something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like 7:50. So yeah. Roseanne, no, because I wouldn't put a racist bar on my screen. No, they like I had a steroidal overdose off of them accidentally misprescribing prednisone for when I had a tooth yanked out of my face that I'm still missing because I never got a replacement for it, and that whole story was, for the longest, that if you can see how much mental health care is discredited in her family by everyone, she called me a straight up liar. She said it was basically a cry for attention, that I knew exactly what I was doing. She was looking at medical documents that she had complete access to. Same woman who never believed me of why I would do something illegal to try to save my brother's life and then turn myself in. And she's like, you probably are, Kyle. I was like, no. You're looking at my phone showing that before they actually did anything, because you can see the dates they investigated, I called them to tell them something. That phone call that I'm showing you is that I was calling them to meet them, to give them everything they had. And she's like, you could have made that up. I was like, I can't make up phone records. Go check it. She never believed me for about anything of importance, it felt like. But if it tells you anything about mental health, we officially had assets divided, which means the divorce was finalized of May 31st, 2018. We were already legally separated, but and you have to be in Georgia for at least 60 days, so that's not even a question. Which means, for those who don't know, legal separation in Georgia means that if I had even slept in the same bed as her for a single night, not even slept with her, within 60 days of the divorce, we would have to start at least 60 days all over. I kicked her out of that bed so many times to be like, my back hurts. I need the bed. You go somewhere else. And like, you know, I slept in the basement. I lived in my own basement. I had been living in the basement already for a long while. So like, the date she got wrong though, legally, is the date that she was cheating, which still is on the books as wrong. And she already admitted to a judge it was wrong. So if ever a fight comes up, she lied. She lied to a judge about when she was cheating, blah, blah, blah. And when separation actually occurred. So that's on her. Ring of the First Sword. That sounds good. I'm gonna look at it in just a sec, because I got this chest. How do I pull up other missions? So May 31st is when she was free to go see Sergio anytime she wanted to, because I said, after we get assets divided and our son's taken care of, I don't care when you go see him. Until then, actually concentrate on your son. Like, I will contest this divorce if you're not concentrating on your son. And so, like, so anyway, basically May 31st is when every other night she was sleeping at his apartment, and Rowan was asking, where's mommy? And she's like, I'm just out to meet her. No, that's the reason why my son is almost about to find out that she was been cheating for a long time, because she was doing that way before then too. And she was having nights where she didn't show up by the time he was in bed. So my son's almost put together that she cheated on his own. He's not even 8 years old. I've said not a single word about it ever. I've actually been I've been my ex's fuckboy's hype man to make sure that I don't get into parental alienation. I would say in late March, early April, that my ex broke down in tears, that we were discussing something about Rowan's custody or something along those something, and she realized that she had just yelled at Rowan and her frustration was with me basically saying, do your job as a mom while we're figuring out custody stuff. And she was frustrated with me making her like sit down and actually discuss the legitimate responsibilities that we should have. She didn't want to talk about it anymore. But I was like, you know, you want to be divorced, this has to happen. And she got on to Rowan, and then she just bust out crying after like Rowan went into his bedroom. I went in there and I was like, it's all right. Like, I went in there and then I came out of the bedroom and I heard her crying in the bedroom. I was about to go back down to the basement and I went in the bedroom instead, and she was just sitting on the floor crying. And it's probably the last hug I ever gave my ex, because I didn't like hug her. I sat down next to her on the floor and put an arm around and said, all of this is hard for every single person, and everybody eventually has to cry. That no matter how this ended, it was going to be hard. And it was only then she admitted that it was, I said she's apologized 3 times. That was apology number 2 I ever got from her. She said she was sorry for cheating. She was sorry for like basically not doing this all the right way. Sorry for being a bitch about everything, even being a bitch to her own son, that she wanted to be a better mom. She knew she's not the best mom and she feels like she's a horrible mom, and that she's sorry she hadn't been a better mom when she was saying that I had been a bad dad at sometimes. And she's like, that's when she admitted, she's like, I always know that you're a good dad. I've yelled at you and I've been awful to you, but you are the best dad Rowan could have. And she's gone back and said other awful things to me since then, but she's said that like every time I said that, it was just because I'm so damn frustrated and tired of all of this shit that I know you're the best dad he could have. So that's the only time. But in all of that, she said, it feels like when I broke down in high school. And she's like, and I never want to think about it again. And I was like, what are you talking about? It was only when we were like a month or 2 away from having a finalized, all assets separated, I lose my house, I lose everything, divorce, that by the way, May 31st is when on paper it was separated. Legally I still had that house until like September or October, and I should have kept it because she just pocketed $80,000 off of it. Asshole. I did my job. That's a different talk, because she can move, and I realized that since I made so many things like my old house, that Rowan will have change at that house, but now he'll have this as a constant at least for 9 months until I can try to find somewhere else that isn't a shit stain to live in. But she broke down, and I had known her for, that was in 2018. I had known her since my 21st birthday, so 11 years. 11 years and throwing a few months in there. I'd known her for over a decade. And in 11 years, and then inside of that being involuntarily incarcerated, and making me feel awful about it the whole time that I was ever locked up. She was like, you just wanted attention. You missed the shot on purpose. I was like, no, I didn't. You know, I'm a competition shooter. I would never miss a shot on purpose. That was a competition trigger. I don't miss. I hit what I aim for. I never miss, which is true. It's been years since I've competed, but I didn't have a single thrown shot on any course I competed on. Even when it was shotgun slugs 100 yards away, I shit you not. On an 8-inch diameter plate. So it's not like she couldn't argue with all that. She finally told me on the floor in tears. She was like, yeah, I was a bitch for treating you like that. And I was like, what? And I was like, treating me like what? And what are you feeling like it's back in high school? What do you not want to happen? She's like, when I was in high school, they made me stay in a place for like a week. I was like, what do you mean like in a place? She's like, they said I was out of my mind. They just said I like had a mental breakdown, and they never said what it was. And they made me go and stay at a place where I had to go to group counseling sessions that I hated with some guy that I talked to that I never liked talking to. And I was sitting there going, are you for real? And she was like, yeah. And she was like, and then I came out of it because my mom got me out a week later. This is the same woman who swore that there's no way, and this is when I finally put it together. She swore that I had to have talked my way out or lied or something to be institutionalized for only 72 hours because she was forced to be in there for a week. I was forced for the mandated legal 72 hours, and then they're like, no, you're mentally stable. You just got drugged up the ass. And they shouldn't have pumped that much steroids in your brain can do a lot of fucked up things. You had depression already. It's not a stretch of the imagination that it may put you into, literally it says on the documentation, psychosis. Steroidal induced psychosis. So like, they're like, no, you're fine to go. They took more blood. They're like, no, you're good to go. We're talking to doctors. Doctors had to now do all the fees for everything because of what they did. And I realized why she never believed that she was like, you could have talked your way out of anything. You could have lied to the doctors and got out of there early. You were just looking for attention. She didn't want to believe that I could be there 72 hours after what looked like to her a suicide attempt when she got locked up for a week over having a mental breakdown. And she was like, and then my mom kept me out. And I was like, what do you mean kept me out? She's like, they were going to put me back. I got out. What she just described to me is literally what happens when people need medical attention and medical attention, that they need mental health care and they need to be in an institution to receive it for their own safety. And that's what happens when people actually talk their way out of that situation. If I had literally just talked my way out of getting out of Greenleaf after the 72 hours, I guarantee within the month, I would have been right back institutionalized. So would anybody else that's ever talked their way out of it? Nobody gets a 1013 stuck on them that needs to be in there and talks their way out without going back or being dead. Those are the two options. You can't get away with it because you're that mentally unstable. They don't just slap that on anything. It means you're mentally unstable enough that you're, because it's a legal term. You hear it's legal. It means you're so mentally unstable that you're a danger to those around you. They're not even all that worried as much about your own safety. They're thinking like they could kill somebody else and then kill themselves if they just swerve their car into another lane. They're worried about that. So this is no like laughing matter and little thing. And they know what they're doing. They don't want to be able to let you talk your way out of it. And they know that if you talk your way out of it, they're kind of keeping an eye on things. The second you get flagged for anything, they're putting you right back in. So you can go to the doctor and just be like, and I took an extra pill because I wasn't feeling well today. And they're like 1013, and they'll put you right back in. Somehow her mom kept her out by saying that she was basically going to be under house arrest, that her mom would take the week off from work. And instead of her daughter having to be reinstitutionalized, that her mom stayed home for another week and was there for her daughter at all times. And they allowed that because that was her guardian and she was a minor. And because of that particular situation that she was there, they allowed that to happen and then wanted a reassessment after a week. She never told me. She never told me how mentally... She still to this day doesn't think it warrants any therapy. She does not think... That happened when she was 16 or 17. She thinks it warrants zero therapy. That she was involuntarily put in an institution for a week, and the only reason she wasn't put in for a second week after she got out, because she was still that bad off, was that her mom took off work and said, I will take responsibility for her actions, and basically lock her into in the house. She can't get out. And she still thinks she's fine. Now, when my divorce in 2000, like when things went bad and we both had to take a test, which I knew the meaning of the test that the mediator turned my therapist now, that he gave to both of us when he was a mediator, trying to help rectify the marriage before I was like, just let it fall apart. It's not coming back. So this is like 2016 or something. We both took a test and I knew the meaning because with my psychology degree, as soon as I saw the heading of that, I was like, I'm fucked. Because this is a specific test that they don't tell you what its meaning is. And it's if they administer this specific test to you, which I can't tell you, I literally buy YouTube's terms of service, unless I want to then provide you with my credentials and with where to find the source of this test and why it would be given. I cannot name what this test is to you, but if you're given it, if it's given to you, it's grounds that if you score a certain or lower on it, and we'll put it, I believe it's a 30, but I don't remember exactly. If you score that or lower on it, you will have a 1013 stuck on your ass, no matter in the setting in which it was given, as long as it was given by someone qualified to give it. So basically, you could go in and feel like you're filling out a questionnaire about your feelings, but if basically the score adds up to a 30 or below, you will be incarcerated in a mental institution for at least 72 hours because of your score. We took that test as a couple to see where we were. And as soon as he passed it out, I knew what he was doing. He literally was using it as divorce is traumatizing enough, especially since he saw me trying so hard to fix it. Divorce is traumatizing enough that he was afraid of our mental states. He was especially afraid of mine. He was afraid that basically I was suicidal, or that I needed like health care. And on that test, I remember the number being somewhere around that I scored, like, I believe it was 30 because I believe it was, shut up, Watch, you don't know me. I believe the number was something like a 34. I'm going to pause the timer just for a moment because I've been talking about this for so long on a pause screen. And I'll go to the rule of someone can say $5 to say that they don't care. They want, I said that earlier. I'm implementing in this story. Because I'm going to finish the story and it only takes a few more minutes. Because I turned off notifications too. The thing is that we took that test. I scored I scored a 34, I think. Like I was a hair's breadth away from like him having to stand up and, you know, stall me, but I knew what the test was. He has to stall me while he goes and calls authorities to come take me to Greenleaf or some place like that. I knew that I was bad off mentally because of like the strain of like a broken home, a broken marriage, and like my son not growing up with his mother and father like still together and working things out. Like I was bad off. My ex went into that test not knowing that it could actually get her institutionalized. She scored, I think, a 39, but she thought that score, she blamed the test as being off. That he put it into the brackets, and 39 is like seek therapeutic help immediately before it worsens. Like basically scoring in that bracket has just a generalized statement. I have I know where to grab the folder and her copy of that test, which is breaking confidentiality, because then if I tell you what test it is, it's illegal. But since I participated also in the test, I'm allowed to say it. I know my legalese, know your legalese before you tell other people stories about their mental stuff. Because that was joint us taking it, so I can say out loud what her score was. Plus I also had written permission from all of that to have whatever, so I'm allowed to say that. Don't just tell other people's medical stuff without knowing that you're legally allowed to do it. But there's a point to me saying that, which is she scored 5 points higher, but she blamed the test, she blamed everyone else, she did all this blaming, and then she basically said that like she was fine. That the problem was that if the test was so low, it was that she was in a marriage that she didn't want to be in anymore. On that test, I guarantee she would score 39 still right now, if not lower. She's never going to get better. The highest score is 100. What did I score after starting, like when I admitted that the marriage was over, and in 2017, 2018, really started actually working on myself, working on trying to get my son stable, working on the divorce registry that you guys found out about, and helped me basically make this house be a place that Rowan felt like, you know, the couch outside, but even things that people wouldn't think about. I went on my hands and knees at his eye level to realize that butcher block means something to him, that Keurig means something to him, the rolling cutter means something to him, the different stacks of where we keep spices, the spice canister means something, his sheets mean something, because these are things he sees at his eye level and that he equates to normalcy. So I recreated that in his bedroom and the living room, even the TV. I actually explained to someone yesterday how I figured out how big of a TV I should get for the living room, which is I sat in my old living room and I put a ruler on my face. I know how to do mill dot and what to do trig. I didn't do it that way. I did it the really perfunctory quick way, which is that I put a ruler, one ruler on my face, and a foot away I put a second ruler in my field of vision, and I eyeballed how big does my old TV that I left behind in my old house mounted to the wall, how big does it look to me in perspective? And I just explained this to somebody else yesterday. And then I came over to where I now am, and I sat where the couch should be, and I put a ruler, the one ruler a foot away from my face, and another ruler measuring where the wall would be, where it would be mounted, so that the perspective even my son has of the TV, the size of the TV is literally predicated on the idea that if my son is sitting on the couch here, the TV seems the same size as if he's sitting on the couch at my old house where the TV was a bit closer. That's why there's a screen that's as big as it is in the living room. That is no arbitrary number. I got the exact measurement, so by distance perception, it seems the exact same to him while he's watching TV, no matter if he's at his mom's house or this house. That's how much thought I put into shit like this. By the time I had worked on basically trying to make him stable, myself more healthy, coming to terms with all this stuff, I retook that test. On that specific test, which is basically not looking for it's not looking for if you're ever going to be at risk ever again. It's just looking for general stability. And if your general stability is too low, you need medical attention. I scored high enough that he said, yeah, we gotta throw that out. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, no one scores over like a 90 or a 95. You need to pay attention to like what the 80%, the 80 to 89, like, you know, what the bracket says if you score anywhere between like an 88 to 89. Not a 90 to a 99 or 100, whatever the bracket is, like the 80% bracket. You need to pay attention to those guidelines, because the top bracket says you need to not work on yourself, basically. And he's like, everyone needs to work on themselves. But I was like, how did I improve so much? He's like, because you wanted to. I was like, do you think my ex would actually get any better? He's like, hell no. He's like, the better you've got, honestly, she probably got a little worse. because you've gotten better, you've gotten more independent, you've been able to pull off what she didn't think it was possible. She probably has reservations about getting a divorce from you. She's made her final decision and all these other things. Based on all that, she probably would score the same or a little bit less, because there would be reservations about why she did what she did now. Because now I'm technically I pay almost $500 a month more than her in rent and insurance than she does on her mortgage and HOA. I owe almost $500 more, and yet she still rented out her basement. I now make more than her to try to make up for that. And for her to make what she makes, she had to go get a master's in a specialist, so she got pay grades as a teacher. Pay bumps, not pay grade. We're not military here right now. Not that good discussion. And so like, is basically to say that like as I got better, she probably got a little worse while I was still under the same roof as her. That she might have gotten something temporary from who she cheated on me with, but now she realizes that the guy she's leaving is absolutely the guy that she denied this whole time. It is the guy that can always pull through, the guy that can change when needed, the guy that changed to be a dad, the guy that changed to be a stay-at-home dad, the guy that can make as much money as needs be to like work my ass off to provide for my son. Like, you know, they didn't allow me in all these places, and I basically pleaded to stay here because legally otherwise I wouldn't have been able to have joint custody. And I pleaded for them to actually say, like, I don't make 3 times the amount of gross adjusted income of the place I'm renting. I don't make that much, but please, like, I make enough that I can guarantee. Look at my payment history for my mortgage. I never missed a payment. Please let me live here. I had to plead to live in a place that I'm trying to get out of desperately because they're basically making me live in sewage way too often. And but I wanted to be a dad, so I didn't care if whatever it took is whatever it took. It is to say that whenever I talk about these things where I'm being a dad, and it sounds like I'm villainizing my ex, again, the divorce wasn't the beginning of an argument, it was the end of an argument. It was the beginning of the argument of how to parent Rowan in 2 different households. But it was the end of the argument of us being together, basically, and the problems that came with it. And that argument was ended because we were not it was not a healthy relationship to stay in, and she wasn't willing to work on it, and it was tearing me apart trying to make her work on it. So it was unhealthy all around, and it was unhealthy for Rowan to be under that roof. This is a time when I'd say, yes, absolutely, don't try to keep a family together. It's unhealthy for a child to see that, and I should have seen that about a year earlier than I did. It's also to say that in ending that argument, we basically agreed. In ending that argument, we basically agreed that we didn't think the same way. So it was basically a mutual agreement of saying, yes, you're going to parent a little differently than I will. We'll agree on the big points, but the small things, we're definitely going to butt heads because we do not get along anymore as anything other than friends at most. Like, that's the best we get along as. So it's the end of the argument of like, are we good to be together? No, we're not. Is it argument over? So whenever I talk about this, please keep in perspective that I'm never trying to defend her, but when people send me messages basically villainizing her, it just raises my heart rate and my blood pressure and makes everything worse. Because the only way I get through staying calm as I do, because otherwise I'd fly off the handle all the time. I'd be angry at the entire world for making the choices I've made. I willingly gave up my son 50% of the time. I could have fought for full custody and I would have won. At that time, I was told over and over, do not do that to your son. That 50% of the time is enough for stability. That's all he needs. That statistically speaking, he will be the same stability between him having full custody and same stability as being 50% custody, because you're his constant. You will always lead him in the same direction with the same teachings and the same things. She can do whatever the fuck she wants to, and as he develops, he will basically make his own judgment of like, I don't like that inconsistency, I like this consistency. He just needs a guidepost. And so that's what and like the only reason I am able to keep down this path of not blowing up is basically the idea of like, I don't demonize her all the time. I get pissed at her very often, but I don't demonize her because I do understand where it's coming from. I would be dead by now without therapy, without medication, and without psychological help. Full stop, into discussion. I'd be dead. I'd be dead at least 3 times over. And I'm lucky I'm not dead, because I did honestly 100% try to kill myself when I was about 13. I tried very hard, and I did not try to cry for help. I tried to gut myself. There's a very big difference. I wanted to die. At least my brain told me I did, and my feelings and everything in the moment said it was there was a momentary thing, like, you know. But like, you know, I grew up like finally getting help and having friends that supported me and talked me through it, and realizing that like in therapy, like I'm helping other people. That's the reason why I started opening up. That's why people left me notes in my locker and found me in high school and wanted to talk to me after school and all these other things. They wanted these same things that basically I was going off and getting professional help for. That my upbringing led me to the idea that my mental health was important enough for me to invest in myself. And even when I felt like I was garbage and just a pile of shitty garbage that wasn't worth it, that I still had to do it for my own mental health well-being, and if for nothing else, for the people around me who would care if I were no longer alive. Like that basically, sometimes that's all that kept me going to some of my therapy, of like realizing the damage I would do if I were gone. And so I realized like my upbringing, and then this trauma, and I realized the hurt of losing one of my best friends, that she committed suicide, and she really meant it too. And she did 5 different things, any one of which would have killed her, and she did all 5. It wasn't a cry for help. She wanted to die, and she blamed it on me with a blood-soaked letter. And then I made life choices, and I put more blood on my hands, thinking that I was protecting people because I couldn't protect my friends. So why not go to a sandbox and protect people, even if they don't know, even if they don't appreciate that, you know, people in uniform sometimes are really trying to protect you, domestic and foreign. Even if you demonize them, they really are protecting you, and you're taking it for granted. Some of you guys, you assholes. And I went over there and I learned a hard lesson that you don't get to run away from your problems, and even more problems happen no matter where you go on this earth. And I came back with more mental problems. I went, you can see where I'm going with this. I've mentally been through a shitstorm, and I'm still standing. I know the benefits of being in therapy, because otherwise I'd be dead. It's, again, full stop. I'd just be dead. I would have already taken my own life, and there's nothing that would have stopped me from doing it. There's nothing any friend would have been able to say that was good enough, because I needed professionals to let me know why my brain was even why it was attacking me, basically. Why I was attacking myself in a way that I thought life wasn't worth it anymore. And I needed professionals. Now, let's contrast that to somebody who literally had their parents also divorced around the same age that her and I got divorced, and Rowan had to, except for her dad cheated on her mom with the next door neighbor, literally moved into the next door neighbor's house. So when she went between her mom and her dad's house, she went from her mom's house, she crossed the yard. They were no house in between, the next door neighbor. Her dad moved from her house to the next door neighbor's house. And then her mom started dating someone who got her mom addicted to drugs, because her mom turned to drugs, and her dad continued to cheat, like, on everyone, but like having a tumultuous, like, over everything, and nobody went and got mental health care. Her dad was completely against it, and he's a pharmacist that was against drug companies, and her mom was just like, no, I'll self-medicate with crack, you know, that type deal. I'm not saying it's crack that she actually, but there were illegal substances involved and blah, blah, blah. And then like it got bad enough, like there's still a restraining order on the guy, because the guy that got her addicted to drugs, her mom eventually broke up with, and he crawled in the middle of the night into Melanie's room, through Melanie's window, to try to then possibly rape and kill all 3, her sister, and her mom, and the police had to be called. That is why Mel cannot sleep without white noise. She's afraid of every single creak she hears being the idea that someone's coming through the window to basically rape and kill her again. Because she woke up to someone standing above her bed. Has she ever gotten a single day of therapy over that? Nope. Did her mom encourage it? Nope. Did her mom show a good example by getting help for herself through like alcohol, like through a rehab? Nope. She stopped cold turkey and refuses to admit that she's now a binge drinker, which counts as an alcoholic, which means that Mel doesn't admit that she's an alcoholic for depending on it every single night. Like, her dad, did her dad ever like do anything of taking responsibility for his actions? Nope. The first time he ever was confronted by Mel about cheating, he said he said it was basically more your mom's fault. When she went back to her mom said, yeah, he said it was my fault. He said it was because you never lost the weight you gained from having children. And I needed to sleep with somebody who did. That was his reason for cheating. To sleep with somebody who had less weight. Did he ever apologize for that? No. Did he ever try to justify anyone? No. Did he get medical help? No. Was he on medicine? No. What else did you expect when you raise a child like that? What else do you expect when that was my ex's upbringing when it comes to a child and I'm no longer there? Who do you think she went and found as basically my replacement? Someone more like her. So now she's got this guy named Sergio under the roof who, guess what, really does act like her, who in his teen years burned cars down as his pastime, that you can go find his mugshot from being arrested for a DUI at 19. Like, his juvie record is all about how many cars he lit on fire on his neighborhood street for fun and how many places he broke into. And his first official record as being an adult is 19-year-old when he was 19 years mugshots of a DUI from leaving basically a crime scene to boot, but he never got charged with that. No, she found someone more like that went along with her upbringing, and he happened to also live in her neighborhood while she was growing up. So of course she found someone more like him, because birds of a feather actually do flock together. Opposites, statistically speaking, don't attract. You do have to have a lot more in common. When we were engaged and married and first met each other, we had a lot in common. The more we took off the facade, the more we realized we are very different people, and that our commonalities were way too shallow to actually make a good binding, lasting relationship. It's to say that for every single time I get pissed at my ex, you guys need to not lash out at her. You need to feel sorry for her, because I'm still here. I'm still alive, and I'm still Rowan's dad. I'm not trying to put myself up on a pedestal, but fucking mark my words. As long as I'm alive, that's all he'll need. And I will make sure of it, no matter what kind of person I need to become. As long as I'm alive, he's got what he needs, because he has me, and I will become whatever he needs me to become to make him the best person he can possibly grow up to be. And instead, you need to realize that, like, my ex is someone, like, I get mad at her, yes, because of her lifestyle, no. Because of her personality, no. It's because of the effect her actions now have on my son, and I can't be there to hug my son. That's where you see my frustration from. If I was still under the same roof, even if we were like divorced and I was like renting the basement or something from her, you wouldn't see this. If she pulled this shit and Rowan could literally just run to the basement, this wouldn't be an issue. Like, daddy would still be there all the time. Would I want to be there? No, that was really miserable living in your own basement. Have I wanted to go back to that sometimes when he says things like, daddy, please, I just want to hug? Yeah. I've been willing to go back into a miserable situation. If it lets my son hug me, it would be a very unhealthy situation. So, like, it's back and forth. But the point is that many times when people want to demonize her, remember that my anger is legitimate because she's having an effect on my son. And you're seeing one side of the story. And I've been as transparent with my community as possible, that you guys know my shortcomings. You know that I have patience to an actual fault. Like, you know that I have shit going, I have mental deficiencies, that I am so close to being borderline that it's a borderline call. But I've never had a manic phase, so you can't say I've like schizophrenic or manic depressive. Never had a manic phase that we can really say is manic. I've had a phase that could be possibly manic. Just never major depression. Yeah, it's totally there. All these things. I've had my own shortcomings. There's no escaping that, and it's proof in my son because he's having some of the same things come up with him. It's just that in my experience, when I have a shortcoming, I immediately want to go to a professional and be like, how do I get over this? Like, okay, yeah, I would love to work on my relationship, but like, I got to work on myself first, right? Like, I totally have to do that, right? I actually have to work on myself first. And so, like, that's my response when her response is not. It's to not. It's to not be like that at all, and her response is just to get over it. And so, yeah, you've heard my side of the story and you've heard my transparency, and it's easy to demonize her. While you're in the middle of demonizing, because am I saying to excuse her actions? No, she is actively hurting the mental health of a child. No, it's not an excuse. Do not excuse her actions. Do not excuse her actions. She is actively hurting the mental health of a child by getting angry at him when he needs to talk to his parents and we have 50-50 custody. No. No matter how she got to where she is, it doesn't excuse that. It explains it. And when you explain something instead of excusing it, there's a chance for sympathy and even empathy, no matter how much you hate what the other person is doing. If there's a chance for sympathy or empathy, there's always a chance for you to, instead of flying off the handle and never doing anything other than being reactive, there's a chance for you to be proactive and to actually try to figure out, what do I do? Because I can't control her. I can only control my response to what she does, and I can only control my own actions as my son's dad. What do I do? That's what keeps me grounded. When other people fly off the handle for me, it does not help me. It's because they forget that I'm grounded in the idea of, like, I'm not excusing what she did. I'm really pissed at it, but I understand, and I feel sympathy, and sometimes I feel empathy. I feel what it would feel like to be that angry and exhausted and tired and impatient. I still feel that because I've gotten to know her for so long. I can feel empathy for her and still detest the actions she took. Empathy does not mean that you like the person at all. It simply means you can walk a minute in their shoes and feel the things they're actually feeling to a degree which it is not what you would feel if you were just trying to judge them from the outside and listen to their story. You can still be empathetic and absolutely detest what they just did. And be like, no, I can explain this. I can't excuse her actions, but I can explain them. And I can have empathy for her, not because she deserves it for her actions, but because my son deserves me to be empathetic so I can be a better dad. Because if I put my son in this situation, I need to have some empathy so that my son gets some stability, so that I also then am picking up her shortcomings. Now, if she only got this concept, then my son would have a perfect separation. He would have two perfect households for him, because I have shortcomings too that she needs to be there to make up for. If she was there for my shortcomings, even being divorced from me, and I was there for her shortcomings, if we were there, basically had each other's backs, not as a couple, but as parents, co-parenting. If you're in Georgia, is called transparenting. If we had each other's backs, transparenting, my son would be more mentally sound than probably a lot of the different people that still stay under the same roof and think it's better that they're still together than divorced, and it's affecting the child. But she doesn't think that same way. So all I can do is sympathize and empathize with the way that she came to her fucked up conclusions and her fucked up reactions, and then realize, what do I need to do to be able to? So I realized what she sent was so fucked up that I was gonna blow up at her if I responded to her goddamn text message. But then I realized that if my son needed me, he has an iPad, he called. He did call, and I realized her reaction, so I knew how I needed to act the second he called me. The second he called me, I realized that I needed to be the one that didn't blow, that was calm, cool, collected, reassuring, everything that she needed to be. That's what I needed to be, doubled down. There was no place for being angry at mommy or throwing blame at mommy. Because here's the nice thing about being sympathetic or empathetic with your enemy. You cannot throw blame at them. You can realize that instead you need to pick up the pieces and fix it rather than casting blame. You might have every reason and justification to cast blame, but will it fix what's broken? No. You need to break out the glue. What's the glue? Actually figuring out what's broken and fixing it. Does blaming somebody else fix it and put it? No. And yes, going through, yeah, I would be diagnosed by borderline personality disorder if not for my brother. I've said that many times. Yes, it is a roulette of emotions and moods. I've been I'm extremely close to many people that have come out and said that. One person actually was misdiagnosed. I will swear up and down that they have histrionic, which you can look that one up real quick. It's almost borderline, but it's not borderline. So I've even seen, like, and you guys have heard the story of the cheerleader in my doorway, that, like, how can you turn down a naked cheerleader who's saying, come have sex with me in a shower, no strings attached? Easily. I didn't want to stick my dick in crazy. Like, she wasn't the kind of crazy that went with me. And the ipso facto delorem, it doesn't matter that she showed up to her door naked to return my laptop. I was not stepping in there. And people were like, oh, no, she was also borderline. One of the people that's closest to me in my life right now has borderline personality disorder. I realize all those things. It's a roller coaster. It's not easy. At the same time, you're looking at somebody who, yeah, it's a fucking roller coaster. I'm right there. I'm not walking in your shoes. I'm right there with you. Because I've been through the hell. How did I get out of that diagnosis? By studying it in college with my brother, who has a complete folder on my psychiatric breakdown while we were looking it up as schizophrenic borderline personality disorder, as it used to be classified. Now schizophrenia is completely separated from it, kind of like Asperger's and autism. We're trying to separate those out because autism is so spectral. We need to actually stop calling it just autism and have it on a very broad spectrum that's actually broken down into multifaceted parts that you can have a tag that's just not autism. Autism can run a real fucking big gamut, and it's a disservice to anyone suffering from autism to lump them under the same umbrella. Into discussion. But yeah, I know the roller coaster. You still see a guy sitting here who could be diagnosed with that, and still this is what the outcome is. He's tried to take his life before. He's done dumb things. He's gone through a lot of therapy, and he's still a dad that can say, I'm proud to say, I'm proud to be the dad to this child who can be like this. And while I am not perfect and I have fucked up as a dad, guaranteed that I'm proud to say that I think me being a dad is the job that I have succeeded at the best at any job I've ever tried to hold in my life. And I played in Carnegie Hall with my violin because I was a top-rated violinist in the whole goddamn country. So, you know, I've got some achievements under my belt, and I'm still saying, being a dad, I'm better at that. I don't give a shit about Tchaikovsky anymore when it comes to my son, unless he wants to play more Tchaikovsky. Then I do give a shit, because Tchaikovsky is actually my preferred composer when it comes to having to play sight read bullshit on a stage. And by the way, I'm gonna start this timer again because my son is texting me. I've been live working. I'm sorry. I'll be off of streaming in 35 minutes or so. Maybe then. Not sure. I love you. So, though, by the way, Gary, to speak, and David Dark Knight, I'm sorry you're going through crap. I'm glad that you're actually starting counseling, because that's really, 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 really needed. If there's a chance to ever save a relationship, many times there needs to be someone that can play middle person and actually hear both sides out and basically pick up the fallacy and like the way that you're going about it. Like, it takes two to make a problem when it comes to a relationship. You probably both did something, and it always takes somebody in the middle going like, hey, maybe you should fix the way you word your sentences, because while that doesn't sound aggressive, that sounds aggressive. And hey, maybe you need to be more receptive to the things they say, because they might not, while they're trying to be aggressive or not, this is whatever. Please? Can you play? Oh God, can I play Black Mage versus Black Mage from Final Fantasy IX violin? I could. Given that when I say top rated, I literally mean there's not a piece of music on that you could have that was written by a composer that I was said to not be able to play at that current time from like historical stuffs. Yeah, I could do that, but I'm not going to. I promised myself after I gave up on my scholarship to Brown College, when I turned down an Ivy League school, that that the violin was for me then on out after I was finished. Then I kept on with violin. That's where I got my music minor from, because there's emphasis on violin, and I actually was for a semester with the orchestra from my college, still playing violin, but I only the violin is for me. If I break out the violin, it's for me to hear or my son. I play it for nobody else anymore. Do I plan on one eventually like trying to get back to where I was? I'll never be as good as I was, but yeah, I'm not. Haley, that is because I'll tell you exactly. Sir David Darknet, I'm hoping the best for you, no matter what happens. Just the best for you, no matter what happens. And that's all I can say to that, because I've been there. Gary, you can be opposites with people, but let's say this. Let's put it in a different. Gary, you and your wife are completely opposite. Let's reword that. Let's say instead, you're not completely opposite. It's just that your commonalities outweigh your opposing factors. And that's how you're with them. It's to say that there are plenty of things that's like, I like strawberry, I like grape, like favorite, like there's all these things that can be opposite, but when it comes to common ground, your common ground is stronger than all of your opposing issues. And that's basically the basis for all relationships. Is your common ground stronger than your opposing and opposite issues? If it is, that's why I say make their shade of crazy match your shade of crazy. Because yeah, basically is is your common ground stronger than your differences? And if it is, then it's still birds of a feather. It's just that you found a healthy way to basically have really big differences, but overcome them with your commonalities, and that you make a healthy relationship out of that. You're allowed to be no two people are the same person, and if you were, it'd be a really fucking boring world. And on top of that, that would just be like masturbation. Like, you might as well just jerk off, because you're not getting anything out of somebody who's just like you. Like, if you just have somebody who's just like you, you're getting nothing out of the relationship. They're not going to make you better. You'll just be the same. There's no room for growth other than what you do on your own. So you might as well just jerk off until you find somebody else. If you find someone exactly like you, move on. And by the way, Haley, I just mentioned histrionic makeup. I will almost guarantee you, go look up histrionic and why you might have been discharged. Makeup. Histrionic has a bad history of, if people even suspect that they will discharge for the idea that what you're doing in that moment won't help type deal. But don't like diagnose yourself with histrionic. Just look at what it's like all the requirements for the World Health Organization and Psychiatric Association, American APA, all those things. Look it up and realize that like makeup can be a deciding factor of discharge. It actually can be, because the two things, histrionic and borderline, sound very close. One has a sideline of sexual attention seeking, but it's not just a one-time deal. And if you have somebody that was even ever guessing at it, wearing makeup can be a good reason for discharge, because they basically believe whatever's happening in this very moment, I'm not the good fit, because they can still do that one specific thing with me. Do you see what I'm kind of trying to say? Like that one specific thing that basically needs to be treated, they'd still do with me, so I'm not a good fit, and I discharge you under my care because I would actually be hampering and hurting instead of helping. I mean, I've got the old standards from 2013. They were just updated in 2018. No, it wouldn't be called something else, because these are terms that the World Health Organization also tells you. This is the World Health Organization that dictates a lot of these, so it would be the same. They're different criteria for sure, but World Health Organization all the same. For making sure that we globally have a better understanding of some of these things. I got a lot of pickle Ricks. Hold on. I don't have anything as epic as what I've got equipped. Wait. Did I just sort by newest? Hold on. Okay, there's North Technique. Oh god. Oh, rare dual blades. Ooh, epic longsword. Damn it, though, I have a legendary longsword. I already. Damn it. Okay, this epic. I had. Oh, but I want it. But I'm not gonna use it. Okay, fine. Pendant, no. Undo the check mark. What did I not check yet? These things, I don't care. Oh my god, what is still not checked? You piece of shit. Oh, I have a lot of weapons. I should really just sort it by rarity, shouldn't I? I'm starting to get a lot. I got a collection going. What's going on with the rings? All right, a collection going? Like I sure as hell do. Let's just get that collection going. What is this? Ring of the First Sword. Gain 12 over health whenever you hit a weak point. Ooh, Field charge, mark weakness. Okay, vitality, spear. Okay, this one's vitality. That one's vitality. Yeah, I'm gonna go that route. Okay, cool. And this is fire damage, but it's might. Do I have a rare might ring? Do I have one that actually would put up might a little bit more? Or help with fire damage a little bit more for if I'm gonna stick that route? Nope, I don't. I sure don't. And what is this one's new one? Oh god, I have a lot. No. No, I got the one that's doing my best. Okay, cool. Jeezums. Okay, critical hit damage. Whoa. Thundering Slam. If I remember to use this actually sounds pretty cool. This is a lot like God of War, by the way. Don't even get me wrong. Don't think I haven't noticed that. So I can do that at any time. that's good. That's nice. Now, my next biggest concern is, like, how do I get... Do you guys see where my problem is right now? That I honestly, it just left me after that one thing as like a I don't know like where my next goal would be. Black character still is confusing me. That's fine. Complete mission. So that mission is completed? Oh shit, it took me back here. Oh well, damn it. Well, I can always go back. I mean, it took away all the other waypoints, so I didn't know where else to go, so it is what it is. Not that. Yeah. It's up that might big time. I might be very mighty man. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. From our poll from so long ago. Our real goal in this game is to get purple. We gotta get purple curly horn titties. I mean, we gotta. I don't know how to. Is it? Yeah. This is who we said we would do. I can actually craft it, and it looks like we are going to be. Yes, we are. Yeah, yeah, we're doing it. Yeah, we sure are.
The armor of individuality is favored by those who wished to forge their own path.
Oof. Oof. Just look at Oh, that's see, this game is really encouraging you to try different loadouts. It doesn't want you to get your load out though. It's just encouraging you to try different loadouts. It's a little different. It's a little different. Yeah, I'm gonna use the dual blaze, by the way. Hey Hex, what's going on? I'm trying dual blaze with this since you. Okay, good. I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm gonna go with the vitality still on that one on the. But on this one instead, I see where like I'm going. I can go vitality actually. I can go straight up like this. I can try to survive because I have those blades. So like if I have those blades, I can go straight up like vitality build right here. This is what is encouraging for you to do things like this. It wants you to actually like build yourself around one idea, like for each one. And I was like, oh, okay, well I'll be more willing to use dual blades if I got this one like ready to go for this stuff. Fire damage, I don't have anything yet to do with that. I have augment power usage, and then arc and fury, poison, earth damage, not fire. So there's no benefit for this, but it's fine. And then cosmetically, do I still not have anything cosmetically I can do for any of the? I mean, come on, throw me a bone. Throw me a big, hard, throbbing bone, and give me even more than just her purple, horny tits, because I can't even get that sentence out of my mouth. It is like funneling your vision right to the nipple, and like no, I'd let her. No, that's. I'm sorry. What was this conversation again? Valor plate. Let's see. Is it all silver? Wait, she can't have a separate Valor plate? We only have one flavor of her. You know what? She does look like a female paladin, like in a Morpurger, though. She looks like she would be a female paladin. So like, oh fuck yes. Oh Jesus H. Oh, this is awesome. Do I have a camera mode? Can I take a picture of this? Somebody take my picture, 'cause I won't remember. Come on, place banner. Quick turn, spirit vision, arc and fury, camera, target, takedown, lifestone, swap, weapon, interactive aid, heavy attack, options menu. Come on, give me like a, give me, place my, I don't know what my banner is. Come on, let me, anything? Just gonna let me, come on. I just wanna be able to turn the camera. Like, everyone else has a picture mode. Why can't you have a picture mode, game? Why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta be like this? Don't be like this. You don't have to be that guy. You can be that other guy. Or you could be that girl. I'm not sexist. Just don't be this. Like, if I go into the, take a screenshot will not help enough. Come on. There's no, fuck it. Well, you know what? I can always just like swivel really fast and just be like, that's what she looks like. Oh, wait. Wait. I think I saw that there was one way to get her to stay. No? Wait. What was she braced for? Damn it. She still moves, but a lot slower. Oh, yeah. Look at that position. Actually, she looks like Sexy Lady met Hollow Ichigo. And they made a love baby. This is Ichigo's actual mom, folks. Sorry to let you know. That should be Ichigo Mesa. Oh God! If I play Final Fantasy 14 again, I want this as my paladin build. Whatever.
Well done. We have the rites of ascension. I'll study this spell and learn its secrets. But I cannot fight Macros and his army. That job is yours, and yours alone. Are you ready to see what you are up against?
Show me my enemies.
I love that voice! I'm a girl now! The titties changed my voice!
Oh my God! Wait, what? No! The titties did change my voice! God, no! No, I'm
not gonna do that. I'm not gonna... I should just like gender bend it. Wait, this way? Just start having a little higher pitch. Not a big deal. Just saying that the titties did change my voice. Titties will do that to you. They just already... Whatever. It's... Alright. Alright, here we go. Who are you up against? Wait, I thought that was basically what I was up against. Like, wait. I gotta talk to you again? Okay, cool. Is it a cutscene? God, I will be on the pause screen so much if it won't let me just take a picture of her. That's a good choice, guys, other than Phoenix. I still think the blue girl over here, like, she's gonna get some love very soon. Like, Illumina will get some love very soon, but not yet. Look at those colors. They just work for me. So do these colors. Seriously! You would be seen to have like rare, epic, legend, whatever armor in your Memorpiger if you look like this. And now I'm just starting the game.
Macros. He's not a god yet. Tell me how the rites of ascension work.
Ooh, yeah, tell me.
In order to complete the rites, Macros will need to absorb a massive amount of Ethereum.
I doubt he's gathering all of that energy on his own.
Exactly. Each of his lieutenants is channeling elemental energies for him.
They'll be his strongest allies.
Without a doubt. But remember, when you defeat them, their strength will become your own. This is Zamora the Farseer. Her Vargul warriors hold the Earth Realm for Macros.
Her?
She's a powerful sorcerer.
Oh shit.
She's an animal, fighting to survive. She's sealed herself in her lair behind the prismatic falls. You'll have to find a way to breach her defenses. Next, you'll face Lunara. It's in the water realm, drawing magical energy from beneath the surface.
Lunara is a guardian construct. It won't be easy.
Lunara is mindless, but still dangerous. Unfortunately, its participation in the rites has only made it more powerful.
I recognize this one. Greaves Sunsteel.
Greaves is a godsmith and a madman. He is responsible for arming most of Macros' elite warriors.
He is also a master of fire magic.
He only serves Macros because it benefits himself. Lastly, Gildan Commander, a true believer in Macros' right to become a god. He holds court in the air realm, forcing trials of combat on unwilling souls.
I don't know this one.
Macros sees him as your replacement.
Killing his lieutenants isn't enough. I have to face him.
Macros absorbs the Ethereum they send him. He believes he is already unstoppable.
He's wrong. I'll stop him.
Well, that feels pretty epic. I feel like I'm about to do something very epic. Bigly so. Very bigly so that I'm about to... Oh. And I'm gonna do it in a very sexy way.
You are strong, Orin, but not strong enough to defeat Macros and all of his men. You must train. I've found a man who can help. He is a godsmith of some renown who can help you craft and upgrade your gear.
Oh.
The Varghul are holding him captive on the other side of the Crimson Glades. Head to the Varghul stronghold, breach their defenses, and rescue this godsmith.
Okay. On it. Doing it. Doing it. Doing the godsmith. I don't know if I'm doing... I haven't seen him. I don't actually know if I want to do that, but I'm doing the thing. So I can go back here. Search for treasure, face challenges, and learn secrets of the realm. So I can just do that. Oh, recommended level is now 5 for that. Oh, this is a 4 over here. So I've actually... So to go back there, it's going to be... Okay. I'm getting the idea. Okay, so there is a unique quest over here. There's a story mission over here, and then I see boss and hunt mission. So yeah, there are different. I like that. There's different things that are gonna come up as difficulty normal. Fail missions after 3 respawns. Oh shit. Enemies deal more damage. Enemies have more health. Enemies are more aggressive. Enemies drop more loot. Enemies drop more loot. And we're on hard. He had me at enemies drop more loot. I want more shit. I didn't realize all these people were the same person. I didn't realize I could just gender bend on the fly like that. That's cool.
Strangers are not well liked by the Varghul. You least of all. They will attack you on sight.
This feels like the same place wasn't I at the Crimson Glades? Was I not at the Crimson Glades? God, I look so badass. I mean, this is where I was. All right. Needle weapon. I got one of those. But I got to get to the things. I swear my watch just told me something about farmers only, and I was about to say, "Don't you fucking do that to me!" Like I was about to cuss out my watch. Oop. Oh, I blocked it. It was red. Oops. I stayed like that for too long. Okay. Totem! Destroy the totem! I destroyed one.
Those totems are full of magic. Smash them, and that magic can be yours.
Oh, the gameplay feels even, I would dare say that the mechanics feel a bit more fluid than even, how I started off with, God of War. That I had compared, like, the fidelity and the graphics. Not the story, but just the gameplay, the feel of it, the fidelity of the graphics, all to God of War. The story is going to have to get me more and more, but I was like basically brother against brother or sibling against sibling, whatever. That will always draw me in as a good like basis for a storyline. They're not on off to a bad start. So it's good. It's good. It makes me want to go finish God of War also, but I've wanted to finish God of War for many reasons. Because I am really tired of staying away from anything to do with God of War, simply because I'm pretty sure I know that Atreus shouldn't be Atreus, because there's only one character that you haven't run into anything if you watch my playthrough. There's one character that should have been named big time, and you know the person that should have named it is actually who Atreus would have been, because he would have been the only one that could have actually read who named it. Because there is one person in Norse mythology that can read every language, and he just happens to be told over and over, like while he's doing shit, it just keeps being like,
boy, come read this for me.
And it's like, oh, okay. And it's like, oh wait, he's just gonna read it for him. Okay, cool. That's another check on the exact same box of the thing that I think he is. And then I still don't want to hear people about the I'm almost positive I know the shit. I'm almost positive I know the that there's an inconsistency with well, I'll just say basically there's somebody whose story matches another mythological story. Happens to do with what they did to a friend. It happens to do with them being fallen or being cast out by a certain other god. And it has to do with their child. And I'm aware of that story, and I'm pretty sure I put the two together and realized that shit's gonna happen. And that's the only way I've been able to put together that like Atreus is in this story and why things could go the way they're going. And that's a real problem, considering like God of War is getting the mythology right. Like they got the world serpent right. They're getting the idea of Ragnarok right, as explained with what Atreus has read. They're getting the idea of even Kratos being able to exist correct, and more consistent with a lot of different mythology. I'm almost 75% sure that I know exactly who Atreus actually would be. I just don't know why. Because I haven't finished the game. I'm almost positive I know why. Except for one thing. I don't. But I do know I don't know the why of like it doesn't make sense. There's a big why for me. For the way for Atreus of like, okay, they would hide his like who he actually would be in mythology. But I get it because like you're saying is Kratos' son, which puts Kratos in the middle of a different mythology. And he's supposed to be basically Greek-Roman. Greco-Roman mythology. I thank you, Brain, for actually. This actually looks like a meadow straight out of God of War. But I mean, what? I don't know what else to say. I want to finish for the story. The story for God of War is one of the best stories I've seen for in a long time. The way they presented it is amazing so far. No dear. Ow. You have to be leery of that. Nope, nope, nope. Really? Really thought that would do it. Gotta work on that. Maybe they have to be on the ground.
I assume this is part of my training.
You are always training, Orin.
Bonus additional totems destroyed. Oh, I want to destroy the additional totems. Oh, I have to find them. Oh, so there's a bonus, but I gotta find that shit on my own, don't I? All right, time to look for some totems. Oh, found one. Nope, didn't. I got a load all over me. Ah, dadgummit. Oh, and there's a thing that makes me want that. Oh, I want... This feels like a Memorpigger. It feels like I should be playing Final Fantasy 14 about right now, playing something like this with God of War. I hope this storyline does live up. You know what this actually reminds me of? This is how Horizon Zero Dawn started trying to tell its story. That's what it reminds me of, now that I'm thinking about it. The mechanics might be different, but Horizon Zero Dawn did the same disjointed thing. You would go on basically... fetch quest missions, escort, whatever, kill quotas, so many different things, but it all came back down to a central story that was really engaging of wanting to know like Aloy's journey, like starting with Aloy and Ross and where it goes from there. This is how this game is feeling, if I have to be honest, except for it's got the closed world of like God of War style fighting and closed off like God of War, but the storytelling of like trying to give you cutscenes without doing the Mass Effect type dialogue in exchanges. So if you take out the Mass Effect, put in the God of War instead of the open world, you got this. So it's like a combination of things. Yeah, lately I've been looking on Amazon for deals on games like crazy to try to shore up my game library of games we can play. Oh yeah, I played. That's like my Horizon Zero Dawn is like the third biggest playlist I've got on my channel, third or fourth, because I played it into the ground, got everything special. I didn't finish the DLC, because I didn't get back into it enough for the DLC. Like I felt like it was good, like it was, but I probably need to restart it just to play the DLC, but I like grinded for the special armor, and like everything about it just like made me feel like I was accomplishing something great for it. So I like it. I approve. Oh hey, wait, hello PageBot. And that's how I first heard Paige's voice. From Horizon Zero Dawn? Was Paige on one of those streams? Oh, see, oh, yeah, oh gosh. I forgot about that. Jeezums. Really? At the end? If anyone thinks that I remember all of those things over now, let's be generous and say taking it seriously, a 5-year career that I remember that. Oh, you gotta be kidding yourself. I don't remember. I mean, now I kind of remember. I probably could remind myself more, but I don't remember all the things. Oh, we're about to end. As I get this treasure chest and I look for the extra totems. This is a fun game. I want to play more of it. I kind of just want to like play more. Like I want to make a character that plays through just the story, and then like make another one that just does all this other shit that I want to do. Like, so one that can just get through the story for people who want to watch like Godfall, and then like another one for like me just doing all the shit the way I do it without the thing. which I do have a way of doing that. I have a format of how I do that. I'd fade my face in and out and not put up a timer or anything and just record it and then do the breaks and use now the upgraded way of YouTube being able to make videos. And since I can send from one video to the other, I can actually stop one video and have everyone sent to the next live stream auto-magically for my own. So I'm probably gonna go that direction with it, maybe. I gotta find the additional totems. Is there an additional totem over here? No. Yes. Are they in the stronghold? Ow. Who's doing that? Get out of here. Oh, God. They are much harder. Oh, God. No, 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 stop it. Oh, the game stutters every now. When you're seeing a stutter, it's the actual game. That's not gonna be good for me. That's not good for Daddy. I gotta get out of here. Come on. Valor plate. Oh, God. I mean, things are harder. Yeah, we're still doing retro night. Nope. No, it's not safe to assume that. I'm about to stop this stream. I don't know if I'm allowed to. I'm coming close. I'm trying to just, like, kind of find a stopping point. But I am... Let's see. Am I allowed to... There we go. So it'll be like, it'll roll into the other one. Yes, it will roll into it for that. I got to the Dark World. Oh, shoot. It just reminded me to do the live redirect, that everyone here will be able to realize that I have another live stream, which means that I can actually do my plan of, like, live redirects from one stream to another, which will be awesome for me. That I can segment videos. I can record 15 minutes at a time and have everyone live redirected to another recorded video that I can put up as a static video. That's amazing for me. What the fuck is that? That looks like death for me. I'm looking for healing, even of the sexual nature. It doesn't matter what kind of heal. I'm just trying to figure out what the... Oh, God. Well, I did put it on harder, and I'm not playing my A game, apparently. So the game is just like, well, you did this to yourself. And I'm like, well, I guess I did do this to myself. And we're like, we're in agreement then? No, I still want to live. Oh, Christopher. Yeah, that's I have a reputation for that, yeah. I guess. I'm trying. I'm trying to. Oh! Oh, I'm gonna die because of this. All right. Oh, God. Oh, at least I blocked some of it. Didn't block enough of it. Keep striking. There we go. Who's he being healed by? Oh, there's still another one of those assholes over there. Man, you're gonna wish you had help in a second. I think I hear help coming. Did I hear help coming? No. I did find an extra totem though. No, I'm gonna stop it here. I'm gonna have to redo all of this. I'm just trying to find, because we already just figured out that because we already figured out that it will start me from the beginning. I'm trying to find the extra totem. That's what I'm actively trying to do. That's the only reason I'm still going. It'll start me from the beginning of having to find all 5 totems, and I am trying to find. This is the same place as the other land. I just dropped me in a different starting point. A totem? Yeah, I'm trying to find the extra totem. That means somebody watched me play Until Dawn. Also means somebody watched me not be so happy at playing Until Dawn because Matt living is bullshit. It's such bullshit. It's such bullshit. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that shit is serious. You can't tell me that's for real. Matt dying, you can't tell me that I'm supposed to have gotten that the way that I got it from the clues that they gave. Is bull. Is bull. Don't even tell me it's anything other than that. Don't lie to me like that. But I did go replay the whole damn game because of him, so that everyone lived because of that's such BS. The only totem you get that makes it look like you're supposed to shoot the flare. Is everything else is just like extrapolating the idea that maybe you shouldn't, but there's because maybe you should disagree with her because she's a bitch. But I figured, hey, you work together to survive, and there's no clear signs of bitchitude. But I very much underestimated her bitchacity. It's tenacity, bitchy, and being an ass. Bitchastitude? I underestimated her bitchastitude. Bitchastitude. I do like that better. God gummit though, where's the last? Let me stop playing and just give me the other extra totem. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on. It can't be far. Oh, there are things that are living right there. Well, figure that out just a second too late. Come on, just let me stop the.
I will end you, thought!
Hey there.
I like our Resident Evil videos. I've watched them all. Keep up the good work. From Norwegian PPPOOPOO.
I have no idea from what Norwegian what that means actually, but thank you. There's the other totem. Everyone hashtag over there. Hunter aim army. I almost said Amy. Hunter, thank you. Uh-oh. I will not die. I will survive. Ooh, these blades, I need to actually wait for the perfect time to hit. It actually gives me a backup attack. Hold on. I can do the same thing. No. Stop it. What the hell? Fine. Go that direction. No. Oh. Jesus. That's it, right? That's it. Totem? Yay! Where's my extra? Yay, there's my new treasure. I got the extra treasure. I did good. I did a good thing. Dreamers band. It's for the dreamers. I got the band for the dreamers. And I also got this. What is in here? What is in this? What is in this? I don't know. I found out though. Yeah, it's the Dreamers band. I'm going to be dying soon in this game. Figured that out pretty fast. What does the Dreamers band do? It puts up your might. That's for another build that I'm not using currently, but I could be using very soon. The Sanguine's ring. That sounds great. Those are all things that sound great. I don't even think I have a weapon that actually sounds even more great than the weapons I have, because the weapons I have are pretty great on their own. Even though I have the Mercy dual blades that are actually better than these. Oh, and they look good with half chub. Shit. What? No. But okay, but here's the thing. And hear me out. Ooh. I have to. That was hard. That was hard. Oh, see, look, they look good. I'm dying, but they look great. So now I do know how to redirect people. And thank you everyone who supported this one. Everyone that supported this stream. And as soon as I hit end, shut up, Siri. It'll actually redirect you to the stream that's coming up. And I'll be using this technique to be able to do more like live static videos of games, maybe even this one, to who stayed anonymous, to Joy, to not even this guy, 39th, Coolio, Limp Scarab, T, yeah, Justin, Hunter Army, Emma, Jeffrey, Where is the Cobb Pkwy? And Christopher Kunamatana with welcome back to the family fanfare Daniels. But I can find the end button. Thank you so much, Chad. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope to see you guys for the next one. Hey, it's the Woozle. Hello and goodbye. But I hope maybe see you later in like 2 hours, real soon. Maybe less 2 hours. Bye. I'm hitting the. Yeah, I'll be streaming soon, like in 2 hours, less than 2 hours, hour and a half.